He doesn't even go high to be shooting. He stays closest to the ground as possible. That's crazy. All right, he's good though. He's good. Ink says, I knew if the range is in the book, he is taking your head. That is facts, brother.
Well, I was first.
Oh, if it's night and I have a thermal, I'll get you anyway. That's that's no biggie. I'll just spot you, switch to my scope, and pop, make your head like a zit.
This guy.
I got some sweet tea in the.
I can eat pizza with my left hand and shoot with my right. What's your problem?
This guy has nostalgia.
And this guy has nostalgia, not PSTV, and this guy is effing good. I've seen a lot of his videos, and when I tell you, bro, when I tell you, he is probably the most valuable sniper on any team, and the reason is, Bob. I know you're not out here, Bob. I know you're not watching, but this one's for you, Bob, today. This episode right here in the beginning is strictly to show you elderly people of 50 plus age
they do play
video games, Bob. Not only that, I'm gonna bring you some facts too, actual numbers and stuff in a minute. But let's finish this. I think he's done, but let's finish.
Not PTSD. Holy shit.
Hey, so what's the reason why?
Okay, that's it on that one. That's where he did that. So now I'm going to share this. Bob, this is a lady by the name of Tactical Grandma.
Oh, yeah. I know about it.
Michelle Stanton, a.k.a. Tactical Grandma, is a 57-year-old grandmother that's been playing video games for over 50 years, Bob. Over 50 years. She started, just in case, I can't do that there, but okay. No, yeah, I can't do that. I don't like that. She started streaming career late in her life, going live for the first time in October 2019. Since, why is that video? Why is that? All right, that's a lot better. Where was I at? Since 2019. Since then, she attracted millions of followers, which she affectionately calls grandkids. As a grandma that loves to play first-person shooters, FPS games, she's actually a unique content creator. She is especially proud of her positive and uplifting community where people of all ages and backgrounds can find a safe space to connect. I'm just really grateful for the opportunity to be a positive influence in so many lives, says Stanton. So, Bob, this one's for you, Bob. I'm telling you, sir. It's positive. It's positive. It's positive, Bob. Where are you gonna get back to the show right here? I don't know what my top is. I lost it. I gotta find it. Huh?
Don't worry about it.
No, it's all right. I gotta find it. It's probably in one of the cabinets or probably in there. I don't know. I was probably laying down and then pushed it somewhere. Can't do that. God, you got me messed up with that. There's a chair right there, bro. Well, you can use that as your table there if you need. You get out of my way. Anyways, now we're gonna go to some facts. Fucker. Damn, man, you could have shot me in my neck right in the middle of shit. All right, let's see. Let me pull this up in the big screen. People 50 plus who play video games. Over 52 million Americans age 50 or older play video games. Nearly a quarter of the U.S. gamers, and many are active, competitive and even professional streamers. How many older adult games? Recent data from the Entertainment Software Association, AARP, shows about 28% of U.S. gamers are 50 plus, and 45% of people in the age group are gamers. That's more than 52 million people, almost half of whom play daily. Nearly half of Americans in their 60s and 70s, and 36% of those are in their 80s, play weekly. Example of 50 plus gamers. One of the highest profile examples is Michelle Stantham, a 60-year-old Twitch streamer known as Tactical Grandma. She plays fast-paced shooters like Call of Duty, live streams to over 100,000 followers, and uses gaming as both entertainment and a way to stay mentally sharp and socially connected. Other veteran gamers, such as a 72-year-old YouTube creator, Will, share simulators and action titles with millions of followers. Why they play? According to the AARP, older adults games to stay mentally active, reduce stress, make friends, and simply have fun. Many have been gaming for decades, from Pong and Asteroid to modern console titles. Gaming also offers social connections. Many play with family, friends, or online communities. How they play? Devices, mobile devices dominate, but many of those use PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo Switch, and other even older consoles like the Wii. Play style, 81% of play solo, but 68 communicate with other players via in-game chat or messaging. Time spending average about 12 hours a week and 49 in 6 months on games, content, and gear. The industry impact. Older adults spend billions annually on games, accessories, and hardware. However, the industry has still underrepresented them in design and marketing. Though initiatives like AARP Gaming Summit and exclusive events such as Golden Gamers are helping bridge that gap. In short, people 50 plus are not just playing video games. They are a large, engaged, and growing segment of the gaming world, blending fun, social connections, and mental stimulation with active participation in the digital culture. Bob, what do you have to say to that, sir? I know you're not here. You're probably busy. You fly high in the sky. We know it. Shipping out them hoes and trolls from the city. Anyway, never mind. Hey, Bob. This was a dedication to you for the first minute. Who is in the middle of
the papers?
Hold on, damn. Too fast.
A little bit of butter mix it.
Not damn, bro. Not damn. He gotta be so aggravating, man. He gets here and he's the man. He's not at his house, y'all, today. He's not at his house today. He can't tell me go get the fucking chair. Yeah, what a dumbass. Gotta love my brother. Gotta love my brother. What the hell?
What?
Oh, never mind. I'm that's something I only deal with. Right now, I'm not trying to help you crazy women right now. We'll discuss that here in the next 2 hours. I want to explain that and figure this out because I don't understand you crazy women. But right now, we're talking about old people in gaming. Old people in gaming. Chat. People. Viewers. Do you know someone? Do you know an elderly person that games? Do you have a family member that's an elderly person that games? I'm talking about 50 plus. I'm going to say 50 plus because that's the average conception or misconception that that's when you get old. And that's over the hill. You reach the top, now you're coming down. That's a story I've always heard. But do you know somebody? Do you have a gaming friend? Do you have a family member who sits and plays these games with you? You know, a lot of people make the thought process that video games are bad for you. They're not healthy. They are, you know, they damage the brain. Studies have proven that not only is video games good for people in increments, I wouldn't say as a full-time job unless you're creating games, but it's beneficial to people. It keeps the mind sharp, keeps your coordination skills sharp. It helps with memory. Of course, as we see, it also helps with emotions, for friendship, experience. Some of these older people are lonely. They've lived their life and they don't have somebody to be with them anymore, whether it be a tragic situation or whether they just lived a life where they didn't make a relationship, you know. And sometimes life is lonely in the old age. I think this is one of the greatest ways that the elderly can get out here and jump into the world and find out what's going on. Because honestly, there's a lot of talk when you're in these video games, especially in multiplayer games and chats and stuff. You guys talk about everything while we're playing, and that's all we do. We talk about our days while we're trying. You know, we're sitting here playing Call of Duty, popping heads, and scoring games and winning. In this meantime, we're sitting here having conversations about our life together. So the social aspect, I see it as a very positive thing for the elderly to have. I ain't saying that all the old people are going to want to jump on and play video games. That's not it. A lot of old people find this still as a thing that's not necessary because we just sitting behind a game. And some of them grew up where they didn't have a chance to play the games or didn't want to. They had different lifestyles. But we got to remember, these days and these times, the actual people who started these games and lived off the basics, Atari, Nintendo in the beginning, the gaming has changed since then. And some of these people, like the two that we showed today, have followed this for all their life, basically, just about.
What was the sniper?
Yeah, I was going to say that.
I don't think he followed all his life.
Oh, he played video. He said one time he used to talk about how, before he went to the, whatchamacallit, he would do the arcade and stuff as a kid. So, but he is a military guy, ex-military. I don't know. He's got some numbers as a real person underneath his belt. And from what I understand, the skills that he used in the military has aided him more on these video games, which has made him an expert sniper on these video games because he's an expert sniper in real life. So, I don't know. I'm going to drop the link now. Anybody wants to come up, chat about this, talk about this, we're more than welcome to come up today. I have, I think it's a pretty interesting segment that we can have talking about seniors and video games. You're more than welcome to show up, enjoy, talk about it. Let's make sure that we have a good day. It's Saturday, people. It's Saturday. This is a good barbecue day. This is a good beach day. This is a good golf day. This is a good family day. Just to chill.
Probably they're gonna be chilling. They're probably gonna be really doing the partying.
Oh,
Like Juneteenth, they probably might celebrate more of it today than this.
why they not? They would have celebrated from last night all in, wouldn't it? No. Why would you say that? Oh, because it's the weekend instead of a weekday? That makes sense. That makes sense. But don't put it all on the camera, pendejo. Put that right there, actually. I have to sweep up again, anyways. No matter what I do, everywhere I go, I gotta sweep up every day. I ain't sweep up last night, huh? Yeah, I know. But I gotta sweep that up every day. Especially me, I don't know why my hair is falling out like it is. I'm about to cut this shit, man. For real. I'm about to cut it up and go. So anyway, we just got done talking about video gaming for older people. I think it's pretty neat. I've met, 5 or 6 people who are, 10, 15 years older than me who actually play online. I used to be a part of a community about 15, 20 years ago. I found them online. A lot of these gentlemen at the time, I was in my 30s. They were in like 45 plus. Gaming's been around for a while, especially for these people who have grown in age.
Man, look at that video I sent you in Discord.
They have got to see more of the change than any one of us will ever get to see on video games. One day, my body. Wait, which one? Oh my God.
You can look at both of them.
This was so funny. I just died laughing. Well, you got me in the middle of a thought process. What are they? They're Botox in the face? I'll have to look at this in a second. Hold on. Not look at it in a second. I'm just going to look at it now. Oh no, bro. Come on.
Watch it, man.
Oh, I can't. I just can't. Yeah, okay. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I can't put it. Can I put it on here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. This is. This is horrible, dog. I know I don't got it up there. Just let me rearrange my shit, bro. Please, just slow it down. Oh my God, that was. Awful. Okay, there we go. Anyways, share screen. Yeah, this point, right? He just sent me. Jesus Christ. All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Here we go. One day in my body is what it's called. Okay, hold on.
It's been about a year since I've had with anybody. I want to have I'm gonna go have eye contact with someone in the bar and say that like my body heats up. The one in the green was definitely good looking. Someone to like just love me for me. But it was really nice. I enjoyed it.
Stephanie, who lives with a rare medical condition, has intense physical needs. She takes full charge during intimate moments and guides her partners on how to avoid her fragile body areas. It has been a full year since her last intimate encounter, yet she has taken care of herself in the interim. To accommodate her physical limitations, she uses intimate devices specially designed for people with disabilities whose extent.
Bro, what'd you send me, bro? They have special vibrators for her now.
I guess. You gotta, if y'all want to find it, go on specialneedspartners.com.
Specialneedspartners.com. She's available for a date in a year.
Wow.
Oh my God, shit's ain't over yet, but she got, they said special needs sensitive. Hold on, I'm going back a few seconds.
Her physical limitations, she uses intimate devices specially
Intimate is fight. Oh man.
designed for people with disabilities whose extended handles let her find pleasure easily without bending over. Still, no device can fill the emptiness in her heart. Hoping to meet someone compatible, she headed to a bar with a friend to strike up conversations with men. As the two chatted and laughed, 2 men walked over to talk to them. Stephanie's eyes immediately locked onto the man in green. The second their gaze
T for a second. The way it looked, watch. Look. Hold on.
Stephanie's eyes immediately locked
Right
onto
here. See? Sorry.
the man in green. The second their gazes met, her heart raced, and she knew he was exactly the person she was looking for. During their conversation, Stephanie openly told him she must wear a traction frame on her head at all times to breathe properly.
Bro.
Well, there y'all go. Got a date for Eric.
And he doesn't have to do nothing. She's a special one. This guy he's gonna make me roll over laughing to death, bro. That was, hey, she says she needs it, okay? She says she needs it. And she requires a lot of special attention with it. And listen, she's a good teacher, y'all. She will teach you and guide you so that way you don't damage her fragile body. Everybody needs it. I'm just saying. You gotta get it somehow. I wonder what that white dude was actually thinking. What was that now?
I don't know. Man. Look at the other one.
Let me find the other one. Hold on. That's this one, right? Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Got a screen.
Why'd you take the other one?
What do you mean? Yeah, just let me do my thing. I do it a little bit different. I'm usually doing everything on the whatchamacallit, but right now I'm popping up with this right here. Yeah, so let's play.
Nice and everything, but what I told him I didn't. Like hang around me and everything. He was so nice and everything, but what I told him I didn't like.
Come on, we gotta go.
What I didn't like.
This car was on high speed last night. I let my cousin hold it.
What?
My cousin.
Cousin did what?
They been looking for this car since last night.
This car?
Yeah.
Who?
The police.
Why?
Because my cousin got a warrant. He told me he sent him on a high speed. Left all this junk in my car. All this dope.
Well, why you riding around with the shit in the car?
I forgot it was back. I just looked back now.
Oh shit! Let me out of this motherfucker. I can walk. Car no damn way you ain't riding right here. What the fuck wrong with you?
They coming, Grandma. They coming.
Ah, shit, no, they ain't. Let me out.
I can't get out of jail, man.
Throw it out the window. Throw it out the window. Throw it out the window.
I did.
You ain't throw that nowhere.
I did. I just threw it up.
Where? That window down.
Oh, no. They coming, Grandma.
No! Boy, let me out of here! Let me. I can't go no jail for no drugs.
I'm just playing.
Grandma said I can't go to jail for no drugs. That's so messed up. What do we got here? Oh, Wolfpack says no sound. Oh, let me reshare.
He can do it. He can no. Read the damn chat. He said it was me.
Oh, never mind. It was me. Okay,
Yeah, read the
my
chat.
bad. Well, I just got two right there. I just got that one. And no, I didn't see the. Never mind. My bad. Shut up, bro. You fucking. See how mean he is, y'all. All the damn time.
I got a lot of these videos I can send you.
You send more if you want. I just don't. I don't know. I don't usually do that because I've already get mixed up. I'm finding videos on the fly usually.
Hey, y'all, this is why I tell people to stop eating Uber Eats. You know what I mean? Look, I'm gonna send this.
Yeah, another one.
Discord. Tell y'all, man. Listen, man.
Waiting on Discord. Hey, Wawa, shout out to y'all. I want to thank y'all. Appreciate y'all
Yeah,
once
Wawa.
again.
Play the goddamn
Wawa.
video.
Wait, over here. Wawa. See, Wawa.
Damn Wawa.
You guys need to support me.
Damn Wawa.
I drink so much coffee on
Fuck Wawa.
stream with y'all. And you guys look.
Wolfpack,
Today,
what's good with you, Wolfpack?
today is your day.
I'm talking about Wawa. Fuck Wawa.
What's up, Mr. Wolfpack?
What's good with you, Wolfpack?
Oh, there's a Jewing in the back. There's a Jewing in the back. Oh.
Wawa ain't did shit for you.
Fuck yeah, Wawa's doing good. It gets me lit.
Fuck Wawa.
Just because you don't like Wawa
Hey,
doing
man, play the
shit.
video, man. Play
Will
the
you
video.
shut
What's
up?
What's up, Jewin?
God damn, bro. What the hell?
You see where it says share instead?
Right here?
No, up top. Up top. It says share this and this tab instead. Bam. Now you minimize it or whatever you gotta do. There you go. Bam. What's up, Jewin? What's good with you? I don't know if you can hear us.
No, there's a Jewing in the back. He never can hear us.
I can hear you.
Okay, yeah. I gotta be careful because I always miss Jewing in the back. He's always back there, and then I get yelled at.
Play the damn thing, man.
Will you shut the fuck up?
What the?
Yo. Hi, Uber Eats for
I don't get
Josh.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you.
I noticed you didn't leave a tip.
Would
Did you?
if you let me smell your hand, actually, I'll give you $100 cash.
Really? What you get?
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, actually, I mean, I don't got 100 cash, but I appreciate the food though. You have a good night. Thank you.
I'm so done with Uber Eats.
What the?
Yo.
Hi, Uber Eats for Josh.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you.
I noticed you didn't leave a tip.
What's up, Joe? What's good with you?
Would
Did you?
if you let me smell your hand?
Jewing.
Yeah, what's up?
How you doing today?
Doing good. I was watching the video. Okay.
She had a fat ass, though. I can tell that. I don't know if it's that fisheye lens, though. It could be that fisheye.
That's her. That's her. That's all her.
I don't know. That fisheye got a wide view. See what I mean?
What's the topic of this video, or what's the point?
I don't know. My brother sent me something and throw me off topic because I was talking about old people in video games and how it's beneficial. This was geared to Bob, and then of course my brother comes in and he wrecks it again as usual. You know.
Oh, terrorize your damn channel.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
Man,
Nah,
see,
he gave me some funny videos. Did you see the one before that?
No. This is the only thing I've seen.
Okay, let me go back to it. Hold up. Cool. He gave me some good content right here.
It's been about a year since I've had with anybody. I want to have I'm gonna go have eye contact with someone in the bar and say that like my body heats up. The one in the green was definitely good looking. Someone to like just love me for me. But it was really nice. I enjoyed it.
Stephanie, who lives with a rare medical condition, has intense physical needs. She takes full charge during intimate moments and guides her partners on how to avoid her fragile body areas. It has been a full year since her last intimate encounter, yet she has taken care of herself in the interim. To accommodate her physical limitations, she uses intimate devices specially designed for people with disabilities, whose extended handles let her find pleasure easily without bending over. Still, no device can fill the emptiness in her heart. Hoping to meet someone compatible, she headed to a bar with a friend to strike up conversations with men. As the two chatted and laughed, two men walked over to talk to them. Stephanie's eyes immediately locked onto the man in green. The second their gazes met, her heart raced, and she knew he was exactly the person she was looking for. During their conversation, Stephanie openly told him she must wear a traction frame on her head at all times to breathe properly.
That's a freak. That's a freak. She's a freak. She's a freak, man. No matter how she is, disabled she is, that's a damn freak.
Hey, at least we know she get wet. I mean,
hey, she seems real happy though. Like she seems like a really like. I mean, ain't got no other choice but to be, upbeat about it. But she seems like real cool. She seems cool as hell to have a conversation with, though. Like
she's confident about herself.
Yeah.
She's very confident about. Hey, I'm gonna get me mine today. It's okay. I need it. It's been a year. I need to tickle that itch. And she goes and gets it.
Hey, go
ahead.
I dated this one girl, right? She was in a wheelchair at college. I think it was from her knees down, something like that, whatever it was. But man, like the things that she wanted me to do to her, man.
You there, June? We lost Jewin in the middle of the things she wanted me to do to her. We'll continue when Jewin gets back on the scene. Live reporting from the Mexican Einstein Show. We have lost our connection to our street reporter. So we'll be back. We'll be back with him in just a second. This guy's. I got to get him better equipment. I think.
I'm back.
Without a Wi-Fi.
Oh, I sent you that thing, the Japanese thing. If you want to show that, I don't know. Since I'm interrupting your show, you know what I mean.
What Japanese thing?
You know,
You're talking about
I don't know. Since I'm interrupting your show, you know what I mean.
You see how he's gonna sit over here and cry and pick on him a little.
I'm interrupting the show, so you know what I mean. I don't know if you want to show people.
No, did I say you was interrupting it? I didn't say interrupting it.
No, you said interrupt.
Thank you. I didn't say interrupt.
What'd you say?
Jewin even said I didn't say interrupt.
What did you say then? You said I threw off your show, didn't I?
No.
I can't. I wanted to talk about this, but they tell me this, and I threw off my show.
No, you threw it off. I didn't say it, but I didn't say it though. Just saying. Cliffhanger.
What was this thing about Bob?
What do you mean?
Bob
like
on that video game thing?
Oh yeah. I did a whole little 30-minute, 45-minute segment about how Bob needs to understand that I already showed it once. I do it again.
Bob's just corny. Bob's just corny. Like,
I don't think you're real.
Yeah, Bob is corny.
Yeah.
Bob's just corny. He does like simple things. He wakes up, goes to work, comes home. He has a scheduled life.
He gets mocha with peppermint mocha with a small fry and
So Bob has a scheduled life. He just never had like probably a day in his life where he did something out of the ordinary.
But I was impressed with him the other day. And this is why I brought this subject up. I was impressed with him because he actually took initiative to tell us maybe I was wrong. Bob said this himself. Right. Maybe I was wrong and I needed to reassess what video games were today. He said that he looked into it.
Right.
And he found out they were more complicated than what he thought.
Oh, he's used to Atari. He's used to Atari, like one button and a stick, and that's it.
Yeah, exactly. So he comes from that era.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to show him, like, for instance, this lady here. This lady here is called Tactical Grandma. Yep. She's 57 years old. Plays video games, has been playing since 2019 with a live, social, rep. The old guy, the 72-year-old guy who is the sniper, a real life military, ex-sniper from the military, who now sits and plays video games. And if you're on his server, you might as well not even pick your head up out the ground because you're gonna get popped if he sees you in the shit. No matter what. I mean, he's that good. And these are skills that are being done by people of ages over 50.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, with video games, everything, like, they have leagues, fighting league. You can make millions. Internationally, players come here. Players from here go overseas. Tekken and Dead or Alive are probably one of the biggest fighting, like, international gaming. And, like, you make millions and you get sponsors. They fly you out. My brother used to do the whole Mortal Kombat theme thing, like the whole Mortal Kombat thing in Vegas. Tournaments. And then you get paid and sponsors come out there.
Yeah, and it's strictly for that game. It's nothing for else. They rent out big arenas. They have thousands of people come in to play, and they just knock them off one by one. Whoever's the last one wins. And that whole arena is based on that game. But we're talking about people of the age of 50 and older.
Oh, there's
they
a bunch
now
of
have things like the golden gamers, I think it is.
Yeah.
And it's geared for the old people for like championships and competitive shit on their end for older people who game. But there's 50 plus million people who play that are 50 years older.
Yeah. That's how these tournaments are. Every time we used to go to one, there used to be elderly people that played video games with their grandkids. Their grandkids were involved, but then the elderly people, because when they were younger, they were gamers. It also gave them something to do. Man, Bob just wants like really old people to sit at home and not do anything. Bob's an asshole, man.
No, Bob wants to take his lawnmower that ran by a battery, and all he has to do is hold the handle for it, like he's holding a little kid's handle or something. I guess he's practicing. I don't know, but he's got this little lawnmower and he pushes it and it goes by itself and doesn't really do much. He's got 2 nice golden retrievers, which golden poodles, I think they are, whatever. They look beautiful. He's got a nice white wife. Bob lives that era that was in between. I think he lived with the people that were in between that era. The people that didn't play the video games were his age group, were just getting into the video games and stuff. He hung out with the older class type people, a little bit, So he got that type of era feeling. So video games is like, that's childish. That's just little kid shit. Yeah, that. And then he come over here,
boomer.
Boomer. That's what
Bob is Bruce Wayne when he was a kid, but without the hero part.
Bruce Wayne with Jesus Christ.
But he still has both his parents.
I am Batman.
I am Batman. I am Batman.
I
Don't make me think of Batman Bob, man.
I don't think you probably can be a. I tried to make a Wolverine of myself, and
I can do it. You do it.
Well, you let me do it.
I figured out how to do it.
Give me a minute. I gotta order these kids some food.
Hold on. Peppermint mocha latte, please. Oh wait, no, that's not Bob. That's Epoxy. I apologize. My bad. What's up, people? Good morning, good afternoon, good day. Y'all do me a favor. Why don't y'all take a few seconds, a minute? Come on over, hit that like. If you want to share it, share it. If you want to subscribe, I'd appreciate it. But that like is great. On either channel, let's do it. It's a weekend. I got a good 12 hours. I don't have to work tomorrow. I go back to work on Monday.
You ain't gonna do 24.
So let's know what we can do.
Lie to y'all.
No, I did not lie. I said possibly. I said possibly I would. And it ended up that there was some other shit I had to take care of.
Cool, man. I got mad.
Yeah.
Watching movie.
Yeah, I had to figure out how to do it. Because
Then my brother told me.
you don't understand, man. The movie was horrible. That weekend was horrible. And I was like, man, they're going in the mailbox. Leave them bitches alone. No, don't worry. I don't have no friends coming over. If anything comes over, it's late night and I got to get a booty. That's a booty call. That's it. Other than that, I don't have no
You know what you can do, right? So
Close that door, please.
So you know how you can do the thing over here, put it on the screen. You can like live while you're on the Xbox. You don't think so?
Yes and no. It's a little bit different because it's gonna be. I'd have to be playing off the PC right here to be able to shoot it over the TV. They won't be able to see it on here. The only way I can do that is run that. Then
Well, you share the damn. There's a way you can go to the. Let's look at this right. Yeah, you didn't want to listen, bro.
Yes, I do. I'm telling you what you're gonna tell me. I gotta run my Twitch account on that and stream off of my Xbox to run on this.
What am I going to tell you?
I'm telling you.
What am I going to tell you?
That's what it is I got to do.
Whatever
you want to tell me. Tell me. I don't understand.
No. I want to know what was I going to.
You're going to tell me that I can play the Xbox off of this.
No, I was going to show you something that maybe you could do. I didn't say you could do it. You know what I mean? You jumped into conclusions. You don't even know what I was going to say.
You couldn't even let me finish telling you what I was going to do on the Xbox to get it over here. You told me, no, it's this, no, it's this, no. And I have to listen to you first. Come on, bro.
It's amazing, man. All you got to do is rewind it. I just told you I was going to show you something that would.
Yes, but I was in the middle of explaining you what I was going to do over there. The way I could get it off of that to play it on that. In order for me to run 3 screens, I can put the monitor over there as a 3rd screen. In order for me to play the Xbox, I would literally have to play off the PC and put it on that screen while I play and then do everything here and my stream here. That's the way I would have to set it up. But I couldn't even get that out.
I was the one that was talking first about it. I was the one that told you. Then you started telling me, oh, this and that. What I was trying to say is, it's right over here right here, when you share the screen, it says share, and then you go up here, you see it says Windows or entire screen. You might be able to do it like that. That's all I was going to tell you. But you see how you're going to get this and that? No, I'm the one that started the conversation first.
Okay, then, but you can't do that. You can't play the Xbox on that TV and the monitor and share this screen to that. But then there's two different screens running at the same time. You have the Xbox going over there, and then you have the system here trying to put a window over there. You can't do that. I have to switch off of that and stream it here.
You don't need to even try to say that to you because you just.
Gosh.
I didn't even know about that.
I'll just block your screen. Click
I didn't even know about that until Naja told me, showed me that. And I was like, how the hell are you doing this? How the hell are you doing that? She showed me I can show the entire screen. That would do that, everything. The entire
Does Nathan have an Xbox?
I'm not talking about that, man. I'm not talking about that. You see how you keep on going back to that? I'm just trying to show you something with this, and you keep on saying the Xbox. I'm showing you something with that I didn't know.
Okay, I'm not gonna argue with about it.
But I'm not. But I didn't got off that. All I said was I didn't know this. When the thing I just showed you, I didn't know. They just showed me that. I was showing you something that you might have not. I don't know if you knew it or not.
I knew about all the three.
Okay, whatever. I don't know. I don't know what you knew because I never know what I'm saying. But that's why I was trying to say you might be able to do it like that. But that's if you can't do it, you can't do it. It is what it is.
Yes. I don't know what happened here. Your browser has blocked your screen.
That don't mean nothing. That's just you're trying to do something and you didn't do it. That's it.
OBS is giving me an issue right now. It says something is going on. Something has blocked my. I think you can hear me. Should be all right. I'm good. Anyway, back to it. 50 years and plus, you can play the game. 50 years of age is okay to play games, Bob. It goes from there. Let's see. What else I'm going to look at today? I got to figure out a new subject now. Let me close this out. And we're going to try to find something new to watch. Anyways, I'm back. Trying to think right now. Trying to figure out what window I want to go with. So we have today, what's in the news today, y'all? At least 8 dozen injured after mass shooting in Chicago. That was 4 hours ago. Breaking news. Chicago is acting a fool. Here we go. Here we go. It's already happening, people. It's already happening. Things are going crazy and people act ignorant, I'm assuming. Let's continue on with the breaking news overnight.
We just learned 12 people were hurt. Asal Razai is live at UChicago Medical Center as officers investigate. And Asal, what do we know about the victims?
Well, Megan, we just got an update from Chicago police, and they say an additional man has been hurt, refused medical treatment, unknown injuries at this time. But that brings the total of victims to 13. We know at least 12 of those victims have gunshot wounds. Take a look at the scene. Megan, we saw over 100 evidence.
Trying to think of how to
there.
rearrange all this.
Near
With my
Wentworth
balance.
and 95th Street. Police say the shooting happened just after 11 o'clock last night. So far, they say a red SUV pulled up alongside a large crowd. Two people inside of that SUV started shooting at the crowd before driving off. We're told multiple victims between the age of 17 and 47 years old were shot at that scene. We know two of those victims, a woman and a man, were first discovered by Chicago police. They had multiple gunshot wounds. The 10 other victims, Megan, self-transported to the hospital. We did hear
Wow, that's crazy. 13 people hurt in a mass shooting.
Juneteenth.
I guess so. It happened overnight in Chicago. I'm gonna play it again because I'm missing details in that.
We begin with breaking news of a mass shooting on Chicago's South Side. We just learned 12.
Chicago South Side. Is Dave okay? Or Dave live on the North Side? Dave, calling Dave. Dave, are you okay? Brother, are you okay? Just got to make sure you are okay out there, brother. Goddamn, Chicago getting fired up, y'all. Oh, man, here we go.
People were hurt. Asal Rezai is live at UChicago Medical Center as officers investigate. And Asal, what do we know about the victims?
Well, Megan, we just got an update from Chicago police, and they say an additional man has been hurt, refused medical treatment, unknown injuries at this time. But that brings the total of victims to 13. We know at least 12 of those victims have gunshot wounds. Take a look at the scene, Megan. We saw over 100 evidence markers there. This is near Wentworth and 95th Street.
Damn, they got 100 shells, 109 at least.
Last night, so far, they say a red SUV pulled up alongside a large crowd. Two people inside of that SUV started shooting at the crowd before driving off. Told multiple victims between the age of 17 and 47 years old were shot.
It's so funny. It's so funny. This is how celebrations are done in these style things. I don't think, Question is, if a president puts a holiday in action, can a future president take that and reverse it? That's a question that needs to be known. Okay, no, thank you, Wolfpack. Thank you. He was in the north. Thank you. And if he was visiting anybody in the south, let's hope it wasn't this area. So just keep an eye out for Dave. Just saying. I don't know. It sounds like a place E would be at. And one of his trollers found him. I don't know. Yeah. Wow, so amazing already.
At that scene, we
Report
know
coming in.
two of those victims, a woman and a man, were first discovered by Chicago police. They had multiple gunshot wounds. The 10 other victims, Megan, self-transported to the hospital. We did hear from street pastor Donovan Price at the scene. He said seeing a shooting like this on a holiday like Juneteenth is really a tragedy.
In my neighborhood, where my church is, it's between
A tragedy. How many of these happened last night? Across the United States, how many of these happened? We're going to take a dive into it today. We're going to look into this and see right now because it's interesting. How many other places were there shootings on Juneteenth? After this, I'm going to continue my research.
7 and 11 people possibly shot. It's tragic. At least one of them is in critical condition. It should be celebrating, and fireworks should not turn into gunshots.
Does a disservice to the community and what Juneteenth is supposed to stand for.
Well, I think it does an injustice to the community, period. I think period. Not just for what it stands for, period. If you're wanting others to respect the holiday for you, and you want others to understand what the holiday is, you and your own society or own cultures or own style of neighborhoods And I'm talking to all the people when I say you. Okay, let me put internet. When internet, all you internet folks out here, you know, when you have a society or a neighborhood or something like that, you internet people can influence those neighborhoods in many different ways. Okay, don't expect everybody to accept the holiday if you can't act right. Let's say the Spanish folk, Cinco de Mayo. If Cinco de Mayo was out here running and there was people running rampant, destroying cities, breaking in businesses, burning vehicles, etc., I would say F that holiday and I don't want to be any part of it. Because that's not what my culture or my people is supposed to represent. So in turns, how am I supposed to expect other people who aren't in my culture or my color to accept this as well? I think society starts looking at this and starts seeing, oh, that's the way those people want to be. That's the way those class of people want to be. That's the way those, not species, the race of people want to be. Why do I want they even be around that holiday? You know, a lot of our holidays are made national because everybody celebrates them. This isn't a celebration, a day of celebration, I don't think. And it's going to show probably in the next couple videos that I find or whatnot. It's just going to show the chaos that sometimes celebrations do cause. So let's go.
And Megan, we know a number of the victims were brought here to the University of Chicago Medical Center. Others were taken to different hospitals throughout the South Side, some of them self-transporting, as we mentioned. We know it'll be a long day of investigating for Chicago police as far as looking into surveillance in that area, because so far they have no one in custody in connection to this shooting. I'm live at UFC. Asal Razai, CBS News, Chicago.
We'll go. That's one. Let me find another video because I'm going to find more. That's going to be easy to find. I'm telling you right now. Search. Let's go. Let's see. We can find some dreams. Let's see. There's a lot going on. It looked like they had a lot of great celebrations throughout the day. Hey, here we go. Here's another one. Here's another one. So this is 3 years ago. I apologize. Let me not look at that one because it says 3 years ago. I gotta look at the dates on some of these sometimes. 11 months ago, 16 hours ago, New Orleans Juneteenth Freedom Festival in Congo Square. Let freedom ring. Looks like it was a good celebration. Chicago drive-by mass shooting, 12 injured on the South Side. Police say that happened. We just went over that. Juneteenth, Florida's fight for freedom. At least a dozen injured in a mass shooting in Chicago. June 26, self-defamation, black libertations and freedom we still fight for. Pittsburgh kicks off Juneteenth celebrations. Shooting in Roseville under investigation. Juneteenth event in Metro. This is a day ago, so this was yesterday. No, that ain't it. That happened a couple days ago. 2 dead, 6 injured in a shooting at Juneteenth celebration official. That's 2 years ago. 3 years ago, a day ago. Good Morning America full broadcast. Can't play that. That's 3 years ago. Juneteenth 2026. Here's was an event happening around San Antonio. Looks like a lot of things were good. That's good. That's good. A lot of things are good. But, you know, they never put the negative in there unless it's, you know, racially initiated or think that it's racially initiated, I think. That's why some of these shootings don't take any kind of advance or any kind of first place issues. Juneteenth festival returns with new safety measures of 2025 shootings. That was what, a year ago, a day ago, 3 years ago. Okay, that's good. So far, there's a lot going on that's good. I'm glad to hear that. African American Museum in Philadelphia marks Juneteenth with a block party. That's nice. KSAT 12 Night Beat. Justice. 1 killed, 19 injured. That's still 3 years ago. A year ago. Scene from the 2026 celebration East Knoxville. Let's find out. Yeah, everything's gearing down to the Chicago thing right now. That's good. Somebody just sent me something. That was my son. A lot of it's showing the history of it, I guess, which we all know the history. We all know what happened. Talking about events. I guess I'm not wording everything right. I'll look. Oh, it's probably because I'm looking into YouTube. That's probably why. Multiple serious criminal incidences were reported across Atlanta, Georgia area, including shootings, assaults, theft, fraud, and schemes. Barricade gunman Newman, a man armed with a firearm through the restroom wall, office inside the Dunkin' Donuts in Newhan, Georgia. Law enforcement responded with a large-scale operation and successfully captured the suspects. A luxury watch theft via drugging. 2 women are accused of drugging a man at a Buckhead, Georgia home and stealing a luxury watch collection worth tens of thousands of dollars. Teen shooting death. A 16-year-old boy was shot and killed on Mount Zions Road in Clayton County, Georgia. Police are investigating the circumstances. And this is crimes reported June 19th, 2026. Oh no. That's good. I don't want to even repeat that. I'm glad the monsters pled guilty and sentenced to prison. Good. I hope they have fun with him in prison for the essays of minors. That's well put. Adults, assault and theft at assisting. 39-year-old Atlanta man was arrested for breaking into an assisted living home, assaulting an employee, and stealing a computer equipment. A Douglas County teacher faces new claims that a student may have used her alleged OnlyFans account to pressure her for damn pressure her for grades. Search warrants were obtained. Damn, hey, little homie held it right though. Nah, I found your OnlyFans. You say something? That blackmail's a mug. Wait, so they're gonna charge the kid? Hey, he used it. I guess that, or she, one of the two. I gotta look into that. This is Atlanta. Hold on, Atlanta Fox. Let's see what it says. Crime and publicity. Man arrested after firing a gun inside a Newman's Dunkin'. Okay, so that happened yesterday, I think. Yep, on the 19th. 2 women accused of drugging. Yep, that's it. 16-year-old killed in the shooting in Mount Zion Road. Let's look at that. That happened yesterday. A 16-year-old killed in a shooting on Mount Zion Road. Brief. Clayton County police officers are investigating a fatal shooting that left a teenager dead on Friday. What the hell's going on here? Why are you doing all this shit? Okay. Friday evening, authorities arrived at the scene on Mount Zion Road and found a wounded 16-year-old before emergency crews rushed him to a local hospital. Detectives are searching for the clues and tracking what led to the gunfire, as suspects no suspects have been found. Clayton County, Georgia, police are searching for answers after a 16-year-old boy was shot and killed Friday evening on Mount Zion Road, according to authorities. Officers with Clayton County Police Department responded to 800 block of Mount Zion Road at approximately 6 p.m. Friday regarding a shooting incident. When they arrived, police found 16-year-old boy who had been shot. Medical teams transported the teenager to a nearby hospital for treatment, but he later died from his injuries. Detectives are actively working to determine the events that led up to the violence. What we know, officials have not yet confirmed the identity of the 16-year-old victim or released a description of any potential suspects, as no one has been caught. Investigators have not yet determined the circumstances surrounding the gunfire or a motive for the attack. Police stated that no additional details are available at this time because the case remains an active and ongoing investigation. So that sucks.
Look. Look there.
But you retarded, bro.
No.
My brother's dumb, man. I swear he's dumb. He's dumb. Okay, let's see what else happened. And this is all Fox 5 happening at Juneteenth. Marietta man pleads guilty to. That's the one I didn't want to repeat, but child abuse, let's put it that way, in Cherokee County. It's the best way I can put it. Atlanta man arrested after assault at Monroe Assisted Living. Ah, damn, he looks goofy. He's the one who stole the computer. 2 Atlanta women are indicted in an alleged COVID rental aid fraud scheme. Douglas County teacher Kate. OnlyFans. Oh, she doesn't look that bad. Oh, she looks actually kind of cute. Wow. That's the kind of. She doesn't look that whole clunky. You know, she's all right. Let's find out what this one is. Douglas County teacher case. OnlyFans blackmail claims emerge. Brief. Newly obtained search warrant indicates investigators examined claims that student may have used a teacher's alleged OF account to pressure her for grades. Detectives sought the records tied to alleged accounts while expanding an investigation involving 6 students. Damn! By 6 students? Oh, you little scheming bastards. I thought it was just 1. The document also relieves concerns about potential evidence destruction and efforts to recover digital records. Dallas County, Georgia. A newly obtained search warrant in the case against former Douglas County High School teacher Marius Nicholas suggests investigators were exploring whether students may have used knowledge of an alleged OF account to gain leverage over the educator. We know Nicholas, 25, is already accused of having sexual encounters with at least 2 students and sending explicit photos, videos, and messages to several others. But the warrants show investigators were more pursuing additional evidence retaliated to an alleged OnlyFans account, and claims that some students may have threatened to expose it. Blackmail allegations emerge in warrants. What they are saying, one of the more notable revelations in the warrant involved repeated allegations that students were attempting to blackmail Nicholas. According to the investigators, reports circulated throughout the investigation claimed some of the students involved had threatened to expose Nicholas' alleged OnlyFans account in exchange for favorable grades in her class. Detectives included the allegations in multiple search warrant applications while seeking records from the platform. The warrants do not indicate whether investigators were able to verify those claims. However, detectives considered the allegations significant enough to seek extensive records from OF, including accounts, information, communication, upload content, payment records, IP addresses, and creator earning data. Investigators searching for a digital evidence. The documents show investigators believe the key evidence should be stored across multiple devices and online accounts. What we know, detectives sought access to Nicholas's school-issued laptops, records connected to the alleged OF account, and surveillance footage from Ring cameras systems at Douglasville's address of association with Nicholas. The investigators were also attempting to recover information from a cell phone that had previously belonged to Nicholas. According to the warrants, the device had been passed to a relative, and the detectives were told family members were attempting to retrieve it. The investigators expressed concerns that evidence could be destroyed before the phone could be examined. Duh! What do you think they're gonna do? You think their family members getting reported, maybe go to prison for, gonna be sexual? I think she needs to go to jail for having sex with minors. That is a very damning situation, I would say, and I think she should pay for that and whatever the court see fit for that. But if she gets a blackmail on her case and they were blackmailing her, it could mean other things, and she could get away with some of the charges, not all. Especially if these 6 were blackmailing her. Not only do we know who they did or did not share it with, so how far will that go? Because the blackmail list could even get bigger. She may only know about 1 or 2 or whatever, but hey, in that one particular class, the other ones in her other hours of the class don't have to say nothing. It's that one, makes a blackmail list of who needs to get grades correct and who don't, and use it to your advantage. Yeah, that's some crazy stuff. These kids are methodical. They're diabolical, and they're fucking heathens these days. Okay, imagine your kid being that smart to be able to do that to a teacher who is teaching them. Imagine what they can do to you at home. Parents, you got to be involved in your kid's life. Anyway, let's continue this. Additional students identified. Dig deeper. The warrants provide a clearer picture of how the investigation expanded beyond the first allegation. Detectives wrote that multiple students reported receiving inappropriate photos, videos, and messaging from Nicholas. Investigators identified several students in the warrants who allegedly received explicit material or viewed videos that had been shared among students. Fox 5 Atlanta is not revealing the names of the students involved due to their ages. The records also reference allegations involving a second student who claims to have had sexual encounters with Nicholas at the Douglas County golf course community. By the time the warrants were filed, investigators had identified 6 alleged victims connected to the case. Other details raised questions. The warrants revealed investigators were pushing several other leads beyond student interviews and digital evidence. The warrant also showed detectives sought certain medical records after learning Nicholas had reportedly received treatment at Tanner facilities on at least 2 occasions for behavioral or mental health related issues. Investigators wrote that they wanted to determine whatever prescribed medications could have affected memory, judgment, or behavior, and whether those records could be relevant to the case. The warrants also note that detectives recovered videos allegedly showing Nicholas and a student engaged in sexual activity and documented communities through Snapchat, and investigators believe are relevant to the case. What we do know, it is unknown if any students or any other adults were facing possible charges because of their involvement in the case. As far as now, the investigation continues. What's next? Nicholas remains charged with child molestation, grooming, and grooming a minor for sexual offenses, improper sexual contact by an employee, and tampering with evidence. A Douglas County system has previously said it was cooperating with law enforcement and conducting its own review investigations and described a criminal case as active and ongoing. The sources for this is a Fox 5 Atlanta original report with some information from previous reportings and a new information from copies of the search warrants that were obtained through the court system. And this is on Fox 5. This is what she looked like, I guess. Let me show that. If anybody remembers the case. There she is, y'all. The hot teacher. She's not that hot, but I mean, dressed up, done up. She's probably a little cute, but I'd give her no more than a 7. Just saying. I'll give her an 8 now because there's 8 people in the chat. I'm viewing. That's it. That's why. Only because y'all are here. Other than that, she'd be about 5.6. And the 6, I don't know why the 6, but dang, there's something different about her. Mental. That's all I can say. Let's go on to the next, y'all. Let's go on to the next. Remove this. Let's see what else has happened on Juneteenth yesterday. A former Winder Restaurants manager convicted of rape investigation. I don't want to look at that one. Clayton man sentenced for life after shooting wife while children were home. Dating app setup leads to life sentence for Canton man. This was June 18th, though. That was June 18th. Yep, so the last thing on Fox News 5 is the teacher, the COVID rental scheme, the robbery at the assisted living, the child abuse in Cherokee County, the 60-year-old killed in a shooting on Mount Zion Road, 2 women accused of drugging a man and stealing a shitload of money worth of watches. And then you have a man arrested for firing a gun inside a Newman Dunkin's donut restaurant, which they apprehended the gentleman. So he's no longer a threat to the community. No longer a threat to the community. That was there. Now let me go back to YouTube, find some more videos to play. Something fun, something nice. I don't know. Today is a slow day. Everybody's doing a lot. It's a great weekend. I suggest be out there and enjoy, y'all. Just enjoy. It is beautiful out there. So we want to go home, 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 home. Oh, Elf actor arrested. Elf actor Faison Love released from jail. Is that what? No. That was 16 hours ago, isn't it? Well, let's find out. Faison.
An actor known for being Elf's boss in the classic Christmas movie faced a Hillsborough County judge today. He's charged with contempt of court after not making child support payments, but he was released today on time served. Fox 13's Evan Axelbank joins us in the newsroom now with more on the challenges this actor's
facing. Are you serious?
Faison Love is living a hard life. His royalty checks from Elf are generally over $10,000, but that's what he lives on for the entire year. His car is from 1999, and he's had to live in it for a month at a time. Here he is in court today as he faced charges of contempt. He sat in a wheelchair as he explained to a judge that he has so little income, there's no way to pay child support to a woman who lives in Tampa. The judge sentenced him to time already served, which in this case is 16 days. Now he must file the appropriate paperwork to avoid being charged again. He owes $250,000 in child support payments, but he told the judge that he's gone his entire years without making any income. Entire years. He was even supposed to work on a movie this week, but could not because he was in jail.
Damn,
You're
see,
painting him as a complete
I
villain.
don't like this, y'all. I don't like this. This child support system's so messed up, man. This is retarded. The man had a one-hit wonder, sort of say. I mean, he was in a couple movies, but that was like a major movie for him. He didn't make the right choices, and he squandered his money and used it however he wanted it. Yeah, Fish. How is he going to pay $250,000 in back child support? He's going to die going in and out of prison or jail. This is why I don't like that system. It's a complete system for failure, y'all. To set somebody up on child support is the way to not only enslave them, but to incarcerate them. A lot of these people don't have jobs because of certain reasons. I mean, the guy was just supposed to be working on the movie, and he couldn't even work on the movie because y'all had to lock him up on some BS. Hold on. Time served, and it was, it's a hidden contact and an outline for state employees only contract. I believe it, bro. I believe it. It's ridiculous because I've had many friends who've had to deal with that. I've had many friends who said that they've lost everything because of it. Now, I gladly told my ex-wife we're separating. I don't want to be with you no more. She didn't want to be with me. We had kids together. I told her, if you think about even going ahead and putting me on child support, I'll spend the rest of my days in the county. You'll never see a dime. My kids will never see me. And the money that we lost to the system, you won't even get in. So we agreed on not doing any child support. I personally never had to deal with having to deal with that. But this guy fades on up. He had a couple hits. It ain't like he's still in the industry so heavy that he's in every movie out there. He got cut out for some reason. Something happened in his life. Things went wrong. He didn't put his money to the right places. Big Worm's down, Brad. Big Worm is down. He's having to serve county time because he laid with a bitch in Tampa who probably ratchet. I don't know. I'm not going to say that. Let me just assume. Let me not even say that. Let me take that back. He laid with a woman that he himself has ended in a situation where he's at. But to have this system, our court system, hinder a human being, whether male or female, hinder either one of them as a punishment because they aren't able to afford to take their kids in the way the eyes of the court thinks they are. Now, I gotta admit, there's a lot of shitty fathers and mothers out there. I'm saying both. I've seen it both. I've seen some really shit. I've seen more shittier mothers than I have seen fathers. The reason a father is called a shitty father is because he's kicked out of the home. He's told not to come back. He's told not to see his kids, and he listens. To eliminate the problems and the arguments, he'd rather just be told to get the F out and never see his kids than to cause his kids more problems and damages. But women, it's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. You guys put a strain on men when it comes down to this child support thing that I will never, ever, ever understand. You want your baby to be taken care of, but yet you want the money, and if he don't give you that money, he could go to jail. You don't care. No, oh man. Yeah, Fish. Big Worm's bad. Let me get back to the video and find out how bad he's doing because this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. They put this man in jail because he couldn't afford to pay $250,000 in child support. $250,000 because he was a movie star for a couple years. And he got one big hit. And at that time, he had money. He had things. But this took money. Look, this is $250,000. If this man made $3 million to live on, well, let's just say $1 million. He got $1 million for doing his movies or whatever. Got summed up. A quarter of that went directly to child support. I'm just saying that number. I don't know what the numbers actually are. But $250,000, that means he had to be making some bank. He had a couple mil that he had set, or he had financially available to be seen. Now, you guys got to think smarter with your money too, y'all. Put shit in your mama's name. I don't know if that makes any sense, but put in your kid's name. Can't touch it if it ain't yours. Just saying. And yeah, you can put things in your kid's name. Don't think you can't. They're not buying it. You're the buyer. They're a co-signer or something like that. But once it's paid off, I'm pretty sure you can write it off to them. I'm pretty sure. You know, there's no law saying you can't give it to your kids, no matter how old they are. There's ways around that. There's loopholes for that. You can act as the agent or the mediator or the, what do they call that word? I know that word. The person who takes care of all your responsibilities because you can't. What's that word? I'm lost right now. Anyway, let's continue. Hold on.
And I don't think that's necessarily the case. I mean, in this situation, he's in a bad situation. He's in a bad spot. I mean, you heard the testimony. He was homeless. He lived in his car. That's how the mighty have fallen, you know. So I think he wants to act. He wants to write. He has contacts in the business, and hopefully he's able to get more gigs. Thank you, Judge.
Lawyer expects him to go back to California to live with his friend who pays all of his bills. Now they're going to have to go through and report all of his income and file paperwork that.
Yeah, Faye's on love right now, bro. He back down in Tampa. He just got released. He's gonna go live in California with his buddy who's gonna pay all the bills. He's broke. Broke. He's broke, bro. He has a $250,000 back child support, is why he's in jail right now.
Shit. It's a lot.
Yeah, and if you're broke, how can you do? Bob, he didn't pay child support.
What's up, Bob? What's good with you, man? Bring your ass on up here.
Yeah, we gotta talk to you anyways about some shit.
Bring your ass on up here, white man.
But he got, I guess, back child support from a chick in Tampa. Oh, he owes $250,000 in back child support to, and he's being released, or just was released, and he's gonna go back to California to sit. He was supposed to be in a gig this week, he said, at the time of the video, but they had incarcerated him and he wasn't able to show up for the gig, so he lost out on money there. But poor Faith on Love, he's shooting it bad. He completely broke. We're talking about Elf from the Elf movie. You know, the boss. I think he was the boss, right? From Elf, yeah, I think so. Or one of the Elf things. He was also Big Worm. That's the most. To me, that's the most famous gig to me, Big Worm. So, okay, Bob, okay, we understand excuses. It's okay. She's a good excuse, though. I'm just going to say, we understand. That's why I said we understand excuses. So, but he's doing bad. It's crazy. You know, even like they just said in the video, even the mighty can fall. I never thought that man would be sitting in this type of situation, but let's finish the video. See how much I got on. Not much.
Previous attorney apparently neglected. If he does not submit his paperwork, he would face another jail sentence. The hope now is that acting will once again pay the bills for him and his children. And Haley, it was devastating to see him say today that he was shocked that it was getting media coverage, and he was definitely.
Man, Ice Cube. Hey, man, you got Friday locked down. Get the man back on a gig or something. He's down and out, homies. Y'all need to help the homie out. He was there for y'all. He was an extra so y'all could be famous. Y'all better show the brother some love, man. Help him get out of this situation. Dad, hey, Charleston White, you want to go spend $500,000 on a, as you say, watermelon felon? Hell, help Faison. He's going in that jail because he got a baby mama situation. See, y'all leave the good people behind. They carried you that way. They helped you get there. And they get left behind. Right? Guess that's what happens with time. Hey, Bob, I said that's a good excuse. And I meant that by the way you're talking about. She's the love of your life. She's the reason for everything. You can tell somebody, I am with my wife, and nobody will argue with that, Bob. That's what I mean, sir. I'm not a pagan anyways. I don't believe in that bullshit religion too, okay? I'm a neutral Zionist. That's what I am. That's what it came out to be. Neutral Zionist. So, I don't believe in atheism. I don't believe in religion. I just believe in proof. The proof is in the pudding, Bob. The proof is in the pudding.
You don't believe in proof, Bob.
Yeah, I do. Tell him to shut up, Bob. Control your Mexican over here. Damn it, Bob. Look, Bob. You need to put him in check, Bob, right now. Put this damn Mexican in check right now. Tell him, go pick some more watermelons. Mother. Anyways. So, Bob, I did dedicate the first 45 minutes of the show to you. You may find it kind of boring because, I'm talking. But, at least, I was showing you something that's pretty neat. And if you want to talk about it, I got facts on it and proof and all kinds of stuff like that.
Yeah, Bob. Bob, video games, Bob.
72-year-old sniper, ex-military, is probably one of the most elites on video game platforms.
Yeah, Bob.
As far as sniping in the games. Then you have Tactical Grandma, who has a mass following, 57 years old. She calls all her followers her grandkids, because she got thousands of them. The old man, I don't know what I said, the old man, the sniper man, 72 years old, Bob, and he's out there playing video games. Video games, Bob. Bob, you enjoy the day with your lady. I think it's a great reason why you're out there. I think he's still in DC, ain't he?
I don't know.
Are you still in DC yet? Because I think he said he was picking her up yesterday at the airport. That's what he said. So you guys go and show. Hey, Bob, don't take her to the reflective water if you're still there. Don't do it, Bob. It's not a good idea, Bob. Not a good idea.
Hey, Bob, we're gonna get Einstein to clip up when you're at the reflective pond screaming, "Let's go! I voted for Trump." That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that, Bob. You hear me? We're gonna get him to clip it up and make it good clip at it. You know what I mean?
Hey, don't you get over there and seat and enjoy it for a minute. I gotta go start smoking.
Right, you got to go outside. You want me to do this shit? You know what I mean?
What are you talking about, Bob? I gotta go.
Yeah. Let me see what you got going on here, man.
Yeah.
He didn't want me to interrupt this show about gaming earlier. You know what I mean? Although I do like gaming, you know what I mean? But Bob wasn't here. You weren't here to explain the shit, Bob.
No, it's okay. He's to watch. He's the guy who likes to watch my videos. I'm okay.
Bob, we're gonna get him. We're gonna get him to clip up the one where you're at the reflective pond, man. You know what I mean? The lady called you a sellout or something like that, didn't she? You told her, let's see if we can find it. Where was that? Yesterday, right? Let me see. He got this shit. I don't know how he got this. Let me go over here and take this down right quick. I don't know why he got this. He got some weird, y'all. But let me go over here now. Let me go and see. Let me see. It was yesterday that you went, right, Bob? Didn't you go yesterday or something? You went yesterday. Let me see. I gotta see something too. But Bob was out there at the reflecting pond. So I asked the lady something, and she just started. I don't know what the hell she was talking about, but we're about to see. Y'all get the likes up, man. Like, share, subscribe, get all that good stuff up. Become a member. Was it yesterday that you did it, Bob? I don't know. Were you at the Reflect Upon yesterday? I don't know. Why this shit? Well, man, how's your day been, sir? Hopefully everything's good with you. How's the wife? You know. And when was Bob at the Reflect Upon? Yesterday?
Yesterday. I believe so. It was yesterday.
It was in the beginning.
Huh?
Yeah.
No, it was pretty in there. No, it was on my panel.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was on mine. You gotta go to mine. That was on me.
Thought we were restreaming. I was just trying to find the easiest way. Yesterday, right? It's the same thing.
I do believe it was yesterday. It was off yesterday.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. I'm gonna bring it up. Not to Bob. He was over there. He was turned up, man. He was turned up. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, the man that was out there yelling at man, I voted for Trump. I voted for Trump. It was yesterday, right? Where did you see that? I know that, but I gotta find it. You know what? When was it? What time was it? Yeah, you're gonna tell me something.
I want to set up shows for that. I want to set up certain days for shows.
I'm gonna see if I can find it right quick. I'm gonna find it. I think it's right here. Oh, that's you.
Oh,
here it is. Right here, I got it.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's check out Bob at the Reflected Pond, y'all. This one?
The phone, the orange one. Oh, never mind. He just messed up. It's not gonna charge.
It's charging. So here y'all go. Look at this. This is when Bob was at the Reflected Pond. He was out there turned up, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Bob was turned up. I thought he was gonna cuss the old lady out.
Well, yeah, same things.
Ask her, how did it turn from blue to green?
Man, that shit was worse than that when Obama and Biden were in office.
Man, I knew it, man.
Hey, matter of fact, go to the found that they said has been closed and haven't been working for about 10, 12 years.
But Obama didn't charge us
Yo,
$20
Bob,
million
Bob,
to turn
What's up, Marcus? What's good with you, sir?
Obama paid for this shit too, but
no, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Paid $20 million.
No, they don't have the camera on.
This is sad. I'm just gonna say y'all right, man. Right.
Dave, Ada said what up?
Hey, Ada.
He said, hey, Ada. They're looking at the memorial.
Did you enjoy yourself at the parade with your crew?
She didn't go. She was at work.
Yesterday.
Bob, I ain't think.
That's what I'm talking about. She was at work yesterday.
I ain't gonna lie. I didn't think Bob was gonna go. I didn't think Bob was gonna go up to the people and start talking to them. I ain't gonna lie. That surprised me. Surprised the shit out of me. Bob started going up there and started talking about back up. Like he was a crazy man out there. No, let me get. Gotta charge my phone. He was out there yelling, MAGA! MAGA! I wish he would have had his MAGA hat on. I've been wondering. Man, if you would have had his MAGA hat on, oh man. He would really set the party off then. But yeah, man, he went out there. I didn't think he was gonna go over there and talk to the people, but he did. So shout out to Bob. Let me see. I gotta go drop the link on the channel. If y'all can't get I'm about to drop a link over there for the Gospel of Bob and the other channel. I don't know which one. I keep on forgetting. There you go. And I'll go pin it in a minute. All right, there you go, man. If anybody over there want to come on the panel, y'all more than welcome to come up. Like I said, we're just up here chilling like always. Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful day. Let me know what you've been doing on your way in. And let's check out Bob right quick. Let's check out Bob.
She didn't go to the parade. He asked if you went. I said no. Yeah, right. She's like, for what?
Oh.
What is that? I mean, so he was showing the reflective pool.
Who, your president?
Bob, ask
Yeah,
her how
Bob.
she feels when Obama spent all that money to the supposedly fix
You're gonna
it.
get Bob beat up if you're gonna have him ask a bunch of liberals these questions. He is. Skywalker's not shit.
Somebody else talking to her.
Ask her
Yeah.
why she stopped texting me. I missed
Bob
that.
went out there. He said he thought he was a thug. Bob thought he was a thug. He like Trump.
You're talking about
Trump fan. Man.
Damn, this is wild.
My city.
Look cool.
You okay, Bob?
Bob, don't
Just
get
tell us how you
beat up.
feel, man. And get it off your
I did
chest.
it. I pinned it. It should be pinned.
About what they're doing?
No, about the disappointment, man. Don't let that shit set in, man.
And Dave talking about.
Just let that shit
Dave
out,
talking
man.
about
That
the
way-
disappointment. They said it. They knew that the algae was gonna come back. You know what I mean? They knew that shit. What I think they should do, I think they should make that like an aquarium or something like that. You can put them sucker fishes in that eat the algae or algae eating stuff in there, and that's what I'll do. I'll turn it into like a pond with some fish in it or something like that. Not just any kind of fish. We're gonna put some nice fish, but you can't do it like that. Like in Japan, they got the koi fish running through the streets and shit. You know what I mean? You know, of course they think them are like some special fish or something like that. Since Marvelous said just got done with work. You guys are good. I know that's right. I appreciate it, sir. Thank you. Hopefully everything went good at work today. Looks like it went either you went in early, you didn't have a full day today. But shit, shout out to you, shout out to everybody that's at work today. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody with their ladies and with their wherever they're at. Here in Florida, they out there on the beach. That'd be most likely. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if y'all can tell. You see, look at this shit. See, I done got darker just by riding the bike. This is I get darker than this, y'all. You know what I mean? This is nothing. You know. But let me play a little bit more of this. Let's see Bob get turned up like he's about to take off on someone. I thought he was gonna punch someone in their mouth yesterday. If Bob would have had a MAGA hat on, he probably would have punched someone in their mouth. You know what I mean? I'm telling you. What's up, Epoxy? What's good with you, sir?
What's up, man? How you?
Yeah, chilling, man. Seeing Bob. You seen this yesterday when Bob turned up at the Washington Monument?
Seen when he was there, but I had to get off the live, pulling up to a job site. I seen him there though. Did he fight anybody?
Yeah, I thought he was going to watch this. Watch. I thought he was gonna fight. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
My desk is like your desk, right?
Yeah.
I like his mommy's desk. This is like
I thought this lady right here was
Yeah,
gonna
'cause
beat
it's
him up. I thought this lady right here was gonna beat him up.
long.
Mhm.
But we don't have a back. We have a whole wall.
Yeah, but it's filled with junk. Junk things.
We got Bob out here doing the IRL. That's what I'm talking about.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, I'll figure that too.
I'm trying to go.
So, I
Bitch, I need to
voted
look
for
for
Donald
tickets.
Trump.
This is what my ass needs to do. Just win.
Would you call me a star?
You want to do I win?
Right, if you voted for Trump. They knew that he raped
I want to California first.
Tell him, Becky. He gotta do better.
I'm gonna tell him, Becky. I thought Bob was gonna get jumped on right then, Poxy.
They're gonna hold his head underwater, let him
Quick
Yeah,
breather.
I think that lady would have beat him up too. I think she would have beat
Probably.
him up. I think she
I
would
think
beat
Bob
him up.
has like, Bob has Bob probably has a handshake of a baby's ass.
That shit like cock. Oh, never mind.
Oh my goodness, that was. Hey,
You
that's
high
the
five
sound
Bob,
bite.
you might break his hand.
Man, that is the sound bite of the century. Oh my goodness.
Came in at the right time.
I did. Oh my goodness. I caught. Oh my. Hey, first of all, happy pre-Father's Day to all my fathers on the channel.
Hey, Father's Day to you. You a father again.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm loving every moment of it. Secondly, were you able to play the video that I posted in the back chat last night? I mean, I know you didn't play it on the stream, but were you able to see it later on?
Yeah, I seen it. Yeah, I they put all the the videos of the actual dispatch and the video that you see. That dude I've been listening to for a while. That white dude.
Yeah, Andrew Branca. I mean, and first of all, he is the #1 expert witness when it comes to self-defense.
Yeah.
And what he says is Bible truth when it comes to self-defense. And so whenever I am coming with facts and evidence, I usually look to him because not only is he a lawyer, but he is an expert in the field. Because being a lawyer doesn't mean you are an expert. He's trusted in 50 states. He's the expert in 50 states, and everybody comes to him to get the lowdown on what self-defense means, what the 5 criterias are, etc. And it is, man, that's why when Willie Daniels, aka Willie D, aka Willie, what was his name? Wall Street Willie. I think that was Wall Street Willie, in my opinion. Whatever, but I digress. When he's telling me all the nonsense, his conjecture, I'm like, man, you don't know what you're talking about. I have the evidence. We have the discovery. I'm like, and it's completely at odds with what you're saying. I'm like, I'm not pulling this out of my ass. You must not know who I am, man. I'm Blacks Who Defy, man. I don't just make stuff up. And I don't just come with my opinion. It's insane, man. But whatever. I just was wondering if you had seen it, because I'm at the pool right now with my children.
I know that's right. I hope you're enjoying the day, man.
Oh man, absolutely, man. Teaching them how to swim better. Teaching my son how to dive into the pool. Yeah.
Better just throw him in the water.
Oh yeah, he can swim, but he doesn't know how to dive. I'm like, man, if you want to learn how to dive without breaking your neck, this is how you do it.
You can teach them where to dive, and you got to teach them how to pay attention to how deep it is.
Yes, absolutely. Because a fun time at the pool is a time where you know how to swim. That's when you have fun. I told him, I told all my children, I'm like, man, all the ones who are old enough to hear what I'm telling them. I said, you can't have fun in the pool if you don't know how to swim, if you can't save yourself. Because there is no guarantee that somebody's going to come to save you, man. There's no guarantee. I know I lifeguarded for like 10 years, man, as a teen on into my 20s. And I'll tell you, I'm not guaranteed to go and save you. Especially if I remember there was this one dude, man, Scott. There was this one guy, man. He was a big, huge guy, man. Had to be 6'4". They pushed him into the deep end. It was like, I don't know, 6.5 feet of water, not very deep, but he couldn't swim. And I'm like, what the hell? I'm this big ass dude. And he's like, I can't swim. He's flailing around. Everybody's looking at me. This is the hood now. I'm in the hood. And they're asking me, oh, go save him, go save him. They're going in there so he can drown me. I said, sir, you gotta stop flailing, or I'm gonna let you drown. You gotta stop it. And then I just went and grabbed the hook after he was tired and just hooked him in. I'm like, man, it's crazy, man.
Yeah, man. Mm-hmm. Man. Well, I don't know. I just know I'm high right now. I ain't gonna lie.
No worries, man.
I'm high. I've been chilling today, but other than that, how's your day been? Other than that, man, you've been chilling at the pool, being with the kids. You got the newborn out there, or you at the house?
Oh no, he's at the house, man. I can't bring him out just yet. I'll wait for about 6 weeks before I bring him out of the house. But he's doing good. Just got his first bath the other day. He's good, man. His little circumcision healed well. His umbilical cord cut, or the navel healed well. Yeah, man. Everything's copacetic, man. Everything's copacetic. And
That's right. My brother, he got his son's friend. He's about to go to the gender reveal. You know what I mean?
what?
Get
Congrats.
some smoke or something like that to see what.
Oh, okay. The smoke's either gonna be blue or pink. Got it.
Yeah.
Well, tell your brother from me that I say congratulations to his friend, regardless of what the gender is. It's a precious child from the Lord, and they deserve to be here. Hallelujah.
I know that's right.
Man, that's a blessing. Every time I hear about a parent, especially a parent who is married, there's a father and a mother. Let me make that clear. And they are married. I'm very happy for them, and they're having their children, because it's hard. It's hard out here to be married with all these people in your ear. It's just very difficult to keep that outside of your marriage, unless you are really working at maintaining your marital sobriety.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
It's good to have that though. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
good to have.
Hey, I've been watching Dennis Sperling go in on so many people, man, concerning this Carmelo Anthony stuff. It's crazy.
Oh, these people are delusional. You got people that trying to review the damn tape, talking about, look, there's ghosts walking around. There's this, there's that. Man, these people.
Man, these people, they're so dumb. I watched Cellulite go up there, man. It's crazy how things are come full circle, man. I've been knowing Cellulite for years. Cellulite's starting to get his ball rolling too. So you know who Cellulite is?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a Fight Club and everything.
Yeah.
He's his claim to fame, he likes big bitches.
That's why you call him Cellulite.
Yes.
No, that's
exactly why he like them big. No, that's Cellulite, boy. That's funny. Anyway.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Yeah, that shit is done and over with. I'm glad it is. Now, hopefully they don't try to turn that didn't work. Hopefully they don't try to turn the one in Mississippi into bullshit. You know what I mean?
And this too shall pass. And this too shall pass. They don't have a pot to piss in with that either. They'll try and crucify somebody for this death. That's why they didn't charge the two ladies, because the 1-year-old died. But, like I said, Discovery, I always say Discovery will reveal should this go to trial, and if we get the video, it'll be revealed, and we'll get more details concerning the case. But you know what I am? But you know what I am enjoying watching, Skywalker? I'm enjoying watching Anthony Brian Logan eat crow.
Yeah. Man, there's a lot of them like that. I see that. They're just like, it's like, man, y'all can't even just leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? There's been so much on, and this is a fact, this is a fact. Now that the facts are coming out, they don't know what to do, man. This shit's crazy.
Yeah, because they're stupid. He allowed the emotion train to take him. ABL allowed that emotion train to take him instead of being his normal self and allowing the facts to take him. He didn't know the facts at all. What an idiot. What a fool. And I was just waiting. Because and then people are like, oh, well, you shouldn't lose subscribers for that. Now, of course you should lose subscribers for that. Because why did the people subscribe? They subscribed because you aligned with their ideology. You aligned with how they thought. But now they're seeing you waver. People don't want to deal with that. Not in today's day and age. Now you're going to have to work 10 times as hard to either get them back or repair your reputation.
Yeah.
What a fool, man. We're waiting on the appeal. I'm like, well, they haven't paid for the appeal yet. And again, like, just saying you're going to appeal is not an appeal. And lastly, they don't even understand how long it takes to prepare an appeal.
I tried to. Someone over there on CT channel that dude banned over there. I think he just trolled him. He talking about we'll see him in a year. Man, it ain't even man. Y'all crazy, man. I don't know how I'm talking, man.
People are idiots, man. They don't know how long it takes to get an appeal prepared. You got to pay for it first. Okay, you have to pay.
He broke.
Huh?
Now the news reports are claiming that he's broke.
They claim that he's broke and he can't afford his
appeal lawyer.
Yeah. So the appeal itself is $25, to file the documentation with the clerk. However, like you guys just pontificated, the lawyer is where it's going to cost you, thousands of dollars, because they have to do the legwork. They have to get discovery. They have to collect the courtroom transcripts. They have to get all this information because they're looking for a reason to appeal. Right now, there's no reason. I mean, they got him dead to rights. He said, "Yes, I did." On camera,
I did it. Is what his words, that's where his crucifying words were on this case. I did it. Yes, I'm the one.
So it's like now it's about procedure. Now they're trying to get him on. If anything, they were trying to appeal based upon procedure. Did the process work according to the law? Okay, that's where just like, for instance, there was a Supreme Court ruling recently, just the other day, where Judge Thomas was the only one to dissent, and these are the reasons. So there was a guy who got convicted. I think it was some sort of money fraud or something. They were given 51 months in prison, okay, for white collar crime. It got before the Supreme Court. They took up the case. It was a 8-1 ruling. Even the liberal judges agreed that they should what he was trying to appeal be thrown out. And what it was the judge, he had signed a document waiving his appeal right. Okay, then the judge during the courtroom proceedings said that you still have the right to appeal. So then he said, well, wait, I just signed a document saying that I have waived my right to appeal. And the judge said, and then they just didn't say anything else about it and ended the case. Well, then the appeal had to do with the probation officer wanting him to take his medication. The guy said, I don't want to take my medication. I don't want to take this medication if I don't have to take it, and while in prison. And the judges were like, oh, well, we have mechanisms for that. You can either, if you don't want to take this medication, you can talk to your parole officer, or your probation officer, or you can appeal to me. You can talk to me, the judge. But until then, you're ordered to take this medication. So he appealed all the way to the Supreme Court. Thomas is saying, well, we shouldn't even have heard this case because, he has already waived his appeal right. Just because the judge said you have the right to appeal, doesn't give him the right to appeal. He's already waived it. He's written in ink, etc. So I bring that case up because it's very apropos for this case. They would have to find where there was a procedural error in his case. And I don't believe that there was. And that takes years to find out if there was a procedural issue, because they have to comb through the minutes. They have to comb through all the evidence and how evidence was processed and how evidence was presented. So anyway.
Give me chocolate milk. Chocolate milk and go ahead. But I'm listening, Blakes.
No. I was saying that was it. I had landed. I was just saying, those cases are parallel when it comes to appeals and why the appeal process is difficult and why it's important and why it's difficult. And how people are saying, oh, well, he won't do more than this amount of time because he's going to appeal. I'm like, well, motherfucker, you don't even know what an appeal takes. It's not just snap my fingers. I don't agree with this. It's a lot of legwork. And that's why that's why lawyers get paid their weight in gold to prepare an appeal. It's labor intensive.
I'm watching the video right now. I see them. I don't know if they're chasing the kid. That's all I'm seeing in the body cam. Carmelo Anthony. He goes to a fence, but they don't show nothing underneath the tent. So is that after he ran off? Yeah, that's where the officers got him right there.
Yeah. And they didn't beat him up. They didn't maim him. The officer's telling him, be quiet, don't incriminate yourself, etc. He does it anyway. Okay. Now the officer isn't even trying to probe him. He's not, because we've all dealt with officers. They try and probe you, trying to get you to incriminate yourself. Like I got stopped by the police yesterday. Got stopped because I was doing 70 and 55. Okay. My fault. He stops me. He said, do you know how fast you were going? I said, I don't know. He goes, well, I got you at 69 coming down the hill, and then you topped off at 70 before I flipped on the lights. And then I just was quiet. I'm like, I don't know. He goes, you didn't see that? You didn't see that? I'm like, I honestly do not know. And he's like, okay, I'll be right back. He takes my license, everything. He said, hey, I'm going to give you a warning today. This is your one and only warning. Now, that's been my one and only warning for the last 30 days. I've been stopped by the police at least 6 times in the last 30 days. But again, I was just quiet. I didn't agree with him, nothing. But Carmelo Anthony was given clear instruction by the police. He said, hey, man, just be quiet. Don't say that. Don't admit to anything to me. Just be quiet. And he did. He just
usually officers do that, Blacks. They try to tell you to shut your mouth.
Yes.
And just keep on running it, and then they just like F with it. You're going to incriminate yourself. We're going to take all the evidence you can.
Yes.
And yeah, I don't know, bro. It's just
like, bro,
crazy.
I follow orders, man. Police stop me, I follow freaking orders. That's it.
I get mouthy. That's all I do. I like to yell.
I feel you, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. I listen. That's you. If it works for you, it's cool. But I'm saying, for me, what works for me is following the orders. Here's my life.
Usually I get in trouble, Blacks. That's what I'm trying to say. It don't work for me. It's sit there and run my mouth. Usually I end up in jail. Usually I end up in a problem situation than anything else. So yeah.
Oh, you talking about it doesn't work for you running your mouth? Okay, I get it. You're saying
it's
that
more about me running my mouth, not about actually what they're pinning on me or whatnot. Because I've won most of my cases, against charges that I've gotten. But it's because I ran my mouth that it got escalated.
Got it. I see what you're saying.
And I'm learning that, these days, even out here, on the internet, it's sort of the same. You gotta watch how the escalation happens, because you can get yourself in situations, especially saying things now because of this. And I mentioned this the other day, because of the fact that he used the terms "touch me and find out," or however it was worded in those terms. One, I think the laws will change for that term. And that term is not going to be looked at as not a defensive matter. That's going to be looked at as an aggression matter. Because now with this case being done like this, now using the words, touch me and find out what's going to happen. Well, that's no longer a fear tactic. You're not afraid. So I think some of the laws, some of the things will change in the future because of this case and case law. But the other thing that I want to know, Blacks, and I know you're how you are and how you speak and things like that. My question is, why isn't Black America accepting the judicial system that is actually doing their job?
Because, and that's a great question, Mexican Einstein. It's because they want it to be one way, but it's the other way. Just like Marlo said in what's the name of that TV show? I can't remember the name of the show from DC. It was popular back in the double O's and 2010s. But anyway, Black people don't want to accept that there are laws by which we are governed that allow us to maintain the status quo. They believe that they are owed for a slight that they never experienced, and it's perpetuated by constant years, half a century of misinformation and disinformation from civil rights leaders, so-called, and parents who believed so-called civil rights leaders, and politicians who grift. We're in about 2 minutes. Politicians who grift and perpetuate these lies. And so you have a cognitive dissonance where you're told, oh, if you're black, you got to do everything twice as better, twice as hard. Stop me if I'm lying, right? And you've heard this before. Oh, I'm black. I got to do everything twice or 3 times better than everybody else because everybody believes I'm going to fail anyway, all this other crap. Or I'm black. I have a bullseye on my back and I'm bound to be shot and killed. I'm like, well, the evidence doesn't say that by the police. The evidence hasn't said that at all. The evidence says that you're more likely to be killed by your own in every demographic, whether you're Mexican or white or Chinese, Polish, whatever. You are more likely to be killed by your own, a family member, more than you are by a police officer. But again, the cognitive dissonance, Mexican, is so strong, brother. It's hard to pierce that veil. And so those are the reasons. And then, and I'll leave it here. When you challenge that narrative as a so-called black man here in America, now you are anathema. You are no-go. Now you are a pariah to that community. And they would most rather ad hominem you to death.
And
Rather
that's
than
like saying Uncle Tom or what did
Yes.
they say?
Yeah.
Coon
Yeah.
or
So
they instill these words instead of saying, okay, maybe you do have a point. No, we don't want you in the community because
Yes.
it's against us.
Yes. I was
that makes it work.
go ahead,
And
go ahead.
that's where the division is, I think, between the cultures and amongst themselves.
Yes.
Is that these
Well, let me
internal
ask you
fights-
something, Einstein. You are a Mexican American. Grew up Mexican all your life, right?
Yes, sir.
What are some of the nuances that you see in your community? I don't imagine that you agree with all the border hopping. When you see that and you give your opinions, maybe in the circles that you run around in, are you at odds with some of the people who are perhaps more Mexican than you, maybe speak better Spanish than you, or are you at odds at all with them?
I think in a way, yes, but not in a way that it causes conflict. Okay. A lot of the Spanish people that I know that are American or doing it the right way, they kind of almost believe in the same way I do. That these illegal immigrants should be doing this correctly. They should be coming into the country correctly because they came and did it that way.
Yes.
So it's not right that these immigrants come in and are able to put a bad name on them. Black, it's just like this. You say that there's black people out in the community who put a stigmatism on the black culture and make the type of black people you are look bad. It's the same thing in the Spanish culture, but for us, as you guys know, the Spanish culture is more family oriented. They're not as far as dispersed as the black community is. So our internal struggles and situations aren't like we're fighting them every day. They only arise when an issue happens.
There you go. That does make sense, and that's kind of where I was going, because when I grew up, I was about to say grew up. When I lived in El Paso, hey guys, pick up that pool noodle. Hey, listen to me, AJ, come here. Pick up that pool noodle. Put these water bottles in that bag. Why would we carry that singularly when we have a bag to put it in? Sorry, I'm wrangling children.
No, good. That's adulting. That's good.
What I was going to say was, when I lived in El Paso, it was the same. I had a lot, it's like 80 or 90% Mexican out there.
Right.
And every Mexican that I knew felt exactly the way you do right now. there's one she's a really good friend of mine, man. She is the godmother to my children, and she has a lot of family that works for ICE and works for my goodness, works for Border Patrol, etc. And she's incensed whenever she sees border hoppers because her family's been in El Paso for about 200 years. You know what I mean? I might be being facetious, but it's well over 100 years. And they compromise. Those people compromise the status quo. They compromise what they've built. And she has always said, yeah, I know. I just did that when I hit the locks. So it's a breath of fresh air when I speak with her because I know what I'm going to get. She's just a very moral person. She does not abide by lawlessness. And while she can sympathize with people's plights, she's not about to say, well, because I sympathize with you, you should be able to do whatever you want to do, because that's not the way the law works. And that's not how we maintain the status quo. So, yeah.
I understand it, and you're right. Let me respond to this right here. Marvelous. I'm not Dominican, but we don't relate much to the Spaniards, which is true. No shame in that. We're the same way with, certain other tribes or species of Spanish people. But one thing you can say, Marvelous, is that the type of community and the morals that your type of people have aren't like this. You're not in a separated stage. And if you are, it's more of a political stance of separation versus a community stance of separation. And I think that's the difference in here. You have all these people out here saying, hey, he didn't do anything. He was self-defense. And they're still sticking by it, no matter what the law said, no matter what the judgment was, no matter what the ruling was. They're still going to hold hard into it's a racial thing. And I think that's where it divides the Black community up the most. And like Blacks is saying, in the Spanish community, it's sort of the same. But we're not as deeply involved like that on the streets as far as causing chaos with it, where a lot of people are. I can't speak for every Spanish person, Blacks. I can't speak for a lot. I don't hang around Spanish folks and Mexicans and in the Spanish community where I'm around them all the time. But I know from previous history of mine and places where I have been, the Spanish community is way more tight-knitted than a Black community. And I think that what makes the difference. I wish I could find the video I found probably last year, I guess, when all the border things were going on and everything was happening about the the protest about the border walls down there. There was a lady sitting in her doorway pointing to the street, and you saw this Mexican man with a belt in hand, with his son's arm in hand, and whooping this kid's ass all the way back to the house, telling this kid, we aren't like that. That ain't where we come. We come to America and do it right. You ain't going to be out there putting this shame on my name. You're going to get your ass back to the house and be an American. And that's basically what the guy was telling his son as far as what went through, because that's how the Spanish culture is. The Spanish culture that I know that comes over legally and does everything correct, even the illegal ones, they still hold up to that standard because, one, they don't want to be caught. They don't want to be put in any position that'll get them deported. But the American ones who have green cards, they also can lose their citizenship and their rights if their family members out here doing this stuff.
And don't let him trick you, Black. He used to argue with me. You know what I'm saying? He used to argue with me, talking about the Mexicans ain't taking the jobs and stuff like that. And then once he came on the panel, he changed his mind.
Hey, look, I still don't think they were legally or literally taking our jobs. I think the jobs were for grabs. Nobody wanted to do them, and they were doing them. And like I said before, Mexicans or the Spanish community in the United States has built most of the infrastructure in the past 20, 30 years of America. So we're needed.
I'll say this. I'll say this to that point. Oh, yes, Mexicans have been utilized as grunts to build infrastructure within America, but it wasn't through because people didn't want these jobs. It was by design. It's kind of like with the H-1B situation here. We not us, but captains of industry have created a kickback system that allows them to bring in these low IQ, terrible people, or literally low IQ of 76, okay, into a pool of people with an average IQ of 100 here in America, and they keep telling us how we don't want these jobs, and people are saying where don't we want these jobs? Everybody wants to work, but you keep saying this. You keep saying this to try and create cognitive dissonance. Not you. I'm just talking about news outlets, etc. And then once we're proven right, they're like, now what? Because the H-1Bs that were brought over, they've exposed that entire cabal, and it's the same with how they brought the Mexicans, and they artificially lower the salaries for these jobs, and say, well, Americans won't work for $7.50 an hour and do that. What the hell? Well, you're lying. I'm like, this isn't. I'm like, because that job doesn't call for that sort of a salary. This job calls for what the market would dictate, and the market dictates the salary. But again, we are being ideologically captured by politicians and communist news networks who have convinced us that we are a lazy populace, and I reject that. I reject that premise. I know that we are not a
I agree
lazy.
with you on that, Black, but that turned people into lazy people because they didn't have jobs. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, but
I can't agree. What you just said is true. They did want to work, but they just were getting, I guess you could say, outbidded or underbidded, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I want $20. I work for $10. They're taking the $10 work instead of the $20 work.
Yeah,
that made people lazy after a while. You know what I mean? In my opinion.
Well, no. I'm saying no. What I'm saying is, there's no mechanism to hire Americans anymore. I'm saying that there are Americans who even apply for those $10 jobs. They're like, F it, I'll take the money. But then they are deliberately not hired. Because then they'll say, well, you need to be bilingual. You need to be able to speak both English and Spanish. But the reason why is because now the hiring manager is a Mexican. Or you need to be able to speak Bengali. You can't just speak English or Hindi. You need to, because the hiring manager is now a Hindu, is now a Bengali themselves from southern India, and they deliberately parse these people out. You're like, well, you live in America. What are you talking about? Oh, the people we hire, they speak nothing but Bengali. So and so then they present a false flag. They say, well, these people are smarter than you. I'm like, how? Where? I'm like, evidence has come out that they have created diploma mills where if they pay them $1,500, they'll give them whatever diploma they want. Oh, he's a doctorate in computer science. Oh, he's a master's in systems engineering. They're like, what the? And then they don't know exactly anything, because then they farm they farm the jobs out to other Indians. And then the cycle continues. It's one big cabal. But thank God it's been uncovered. It's being uncovered. And we're watching H-1Bs start to leave the country in droves now, because we've uncovered the lies, man. Just a little bit of sunshine, man. Just a little bit of sunshine goes a long way to get rid of the disease.
No, that's true. That's actually true.
They've destroyed entire industries.
Dan, what's good with you, sir?
Yo, what it do?
How you doing today, brother?
Yeah,
Just another day in paradise.
Hey, Patty. Hey, listen to this statement. I 100% agree. I think the terms of this,
Who that is?
the Rick Chow. I think the terms of
Oh, is that the Korean Bang Bang?
I think it determines of that situation for them to chase down the kid for over 150 yards plus, and then shoot him for whatever reason it was. I think that
That's
was
murder.
Yeah, it was way beyond. Now,
Did that kid die?
yeah, he died. He died. He was shot unalive there. I think he later died at the hospital, but they chased him out of the store, down the road. The son, I'm just only assuming what happened. I don't know the exact video you put in of everything, but I'm gonna assume that the young kid was running faster. The son of Chow was running behind him and caught up. And then whenever Chow came around the corner, that's when the firearms were exposed. And that's when the shooting happened. I can't say, I don't know. There's no video of it, but that would make only logical sense to me on how he got away with it. But chasing the kid down the road without have stolen anything, I think that should have made a difference in the case.
Well, chasing him isn't a crime.
No, chasing him isn't.
See, that Ahmaud Arbery case, I thought went down the wrong way.
Yeah.
Because while they shouldn't have been chasing him the way they were, the circumstances changed when they got into a fight, and then Arbery grabbed the shotgun and tried to take it, and that's when it's bang bang time. Same thing in this case. We don't know what happened around the corner.
Yeah.
And I haven't checked the jurisdiction or the case law. Sometimes these things don't matter legally. I'm speaking my personal opinion. I think that's the way the law should be. That the burden of treat or the duty to defend can shift at any point in a confrontation. I don't buy this. Oh, you provoked it, or oh, you put yourself in the situation. That's all fucking bullshit to me, and it should be
You're right,
illegal.
Dennis.
So if that confrontation occurred in that corner, then the shooting could be justified. Even though chasing him originally clearly wasn't. But we'll never know that though, right? There's nobody to testify to that. Because the guy who did it, he don't have to testify, and the other guy that did it is bye. So
Yeah, it's pushing up daisies, and you're absolutely right. A self-defense case is extremely treacherous. It's not easy. It's not easy to prove self-defense at all. Everybody who claims it is a liar, or they're just ignorant of the law. It's very difficult. And so when you have, even in stand your ground states, it's very difficult because, like you said, one wrong move can turn this from a self-defense case to a murder case. Absolutely.
look what they did to Carmelo. They try to say that him warning the kid, "Don't fucking touch me or I'll stab you," was him provoking the situation. And not only that, but homeboy Metcalf and his brother, they literally initiated the fight. They pushed him first and last. And because he said, "Don't touch me or I'll fuck you up," that's the provocation? I mean, get the fuck out of here. I rest my case.
Man, you can't escalate a I'm losing my train of thought. You can't escalate to deadly force when deadly force wasn't applied.
No,
a brawl is fine. I'll take fisticuffs over anything. But the push wasn't what they had lied.
There's layers there, though.
I'm saying the push wasn't what they had lied and said it was. I remember there was one witness who was blackmailed into lying. One of the 15-year-old girl by an adult. They deliberately sought her out,
and told her that she needed to say this. And then when they asked her about it, when they were cross-examining, when prosecution was cross-examining, say, why did you lie? So, oh, I wanted to be a part of this. And this person told me that I needed to do this if I wanted to, avoid whatever they had threatened her to do. So now they're seeking the person who had threatened her, the adult that threatened her, and they dismissed her. So I'm just saying, is like, we have 20 children and 6 other adults who testified that it didn't go the way that defense was trying to pontificate. And then lastly, they had the smoking gun. The dude said he did it. And when they were contemplating, when they had the 2-hour recess, when they were contemplating on putting him on the stand, they were like, hell no, we're not going to put this dude on the stands. What would he say that would help his case? I'm talking about Carmelo here.
That he was afraid for his life and he did it in self-defense.
They knew based upon how his father was speaking, how his mother was speaking, how people around him were speaking, that it was going to do them no good help.
I disagree. First, I would have advised him to plead guilty to negligent homicide because, like you said, it was a disproportionate use of force.
I agree.
But I don't think he realized that in the moment. The Allison case was right around the corner, and he got away with negligence because they said that he should have known better than to use a knife. But in the heat of the moment, it didn't occur to him. And I believe this is true with Carmelo Anthony because his statements after the fact demonstrate that, and I also think that whether or not the use of force too can be considered proportionate, right? So when someone's larger than you or it's a group of people, then the use of deadly force could be considered reasonable in proportion to non-deadly threat. And I don't buy the whole narrative that Carmelo was the one who escalated it with his words. I think clearly it was the Metcalfs that escalated it with their physical actions, and culminating in him jumping on top of Carmelo, and that being part of the reason why that 3-inch knife was able to go so deep and ultimately cause his death. And they didn't even consider, negligent homicide in his case, where the Allison case was even more egregious of a use of force. Allison threatened his victim before they had their altercation. He stabbed him multiple times instead of just the one time. And the jury in that case, found that in the heat of the moment, it was negligent and not essentially what Carmelo ended up getting was murder with aggravating circumstances and not even any mitigating circumstances. And I just don't buy that narrative. From my perspective, the kid clearly broke the law. He committed a heinous crime. A young child is dead. He owes a debt to society, but that it was not premeditated or intentional, and that he was horrified by what he did, and that his punishment should reflect that. Something closer to what Allison got, which was 10 years as opposed to the 35 years that he got.
Yeah, lenience would have been apropos had he showed remorse, because he just didn't. And then his team that was advising the family should have had the foreknowledge to understand that fact, especially when the father tried to present an olive branch. And that's the thing here. Yes, the Allison case, we're arguing apples to oranges here, a different set of circumstances, but here there was no mitigating circumstances. He aggravated it because he said what he said. All the evidence points to him aggravating it, and all of the witnesses point in that direction as well. All the witnesses, not one.
Yeah, while they admitted that he didn't, though.
I'm saying
they all said that he aggravated it while testifying that it was the Metcalfs that did it.
They testified that the Metcalfs gave him a little push. Only one, not both. Like all the black people in the world keep trying to pontificate. They didn't jump him. There wasn't 11 people trying to jump him. They didn't. I'm saying they weren't on top of him.
That's how you aggravate a situation. That's how you escalate. Physically,
but
from
I'm
a
saying
verbal altercation to
whether-
a physical one is when you put your
whether-
hands on somebody.
But putting your hands on somebody does not escalate it to deadly force. I can push you back, or I can walk away. But then telling me,
Well, like I told you, I agreed that he should have been charged
But I'm
with a
saying-
lesser crime, not
but-
no
but
crime
they-
at all. If I was the attorney, I would have had him plead guilty. But that's
Yeah,
not what we're talking
again,
about. We're
but I'm
talking
saying that
we're
would have
talking
been
about
on the
him being
table.
convicted.
I'm
He
saying
got
that would have been
convicted
on
of
the table
premeditated.
had he-
got convicted of
That would have been-
premeditated murder with
Yeah, that would have
aggravating
been available.
circumstances and got
That-
30 years.
That would have been available had his attorney had the foreknowledge to try and shoot for that. Because remember, before it goes to court, the
attorney didn't shoot for that in the Allison case.
I'm saying before
They went for self-defense.
The Allison case is neither here or there. I don't care about that. I'm talking about this case. I'm saying
I think it's very similar.
I'm saying this. I'm saying
The
he had
difference is the color of the defendant.
He had the opportunity to make that argument. But they were convinced that
They
it was
did
just
make that argument.
He had the opportunity to make that argument, but the argument that they made was self-defense. They had the opportunity.
That
for
was
him
the
to
argument
plead-
made in the Allison
they-
case
they
too.
had,
The jury rejected that.
My God. He had the opportunity to go and speak to the prosecution before this went to trial to say, hey, look, he knows what he did was wrong. We would like to see this happen.
It's almost like you're not hearing me. I
it's
told
almost
you
like
if I was his
but-
defense attorney, I
Dennis,
would have told him to
Dennis,
plead guilty to
I'm telling
negligent
you that-
homicide.
I'm telling you it's
But
almost like you're
that
not hearing
didn't
me. I'm
happen.
saying that-
And instead of him
I'm saying
getting
that that's
convicted
what
of the
he
crime that he
should have
did
happened.
commit,
But
he
the
got
reason why it didn't
convicted of
happen was
murder
because of
too with
incompetence by
aggravating
the
circumstances. In the other
by a
case, right
defense
down the
lawyer.
street, where the white kid stabbed his
reason
victim
why it
multiple
didn't
times
go the
and
way
also
it
threatened him
went was
verbally
because he did
beforehand.
not
He threatened
show
him
any
earlier
sort
in
of
that day.
remorse, and they
He
escalated
threatened
this
him
into a
during the
race
fight.
war.
He said, I'm
All he
going to
had to
stab
do
you if you come
was
near me.
apologize
And then he stabbed
and
him
say,
multiple
hey, can we
times.
work this
That
out?
kid was let go
That's
with
it.
negligent homicide.
I don't have any. That has no bearing on this case whatsoever.
It absolutely does have bearing because it shows that in the same exact state, with the same exact murder charge, under very similar circumstances, there was an extremely different outcome. And all the excuses you're making, Carmelo didn't do this and Carmelo didn't do that, Allison didn't do any of those things either, except the jury.
All right, hold on, gentlemen, hold on. I cannot hear what you guys are saying, so please, if we could just keep it a simple conversation. We keep on with the hype and all, but just I gotta understand what's going on.
Dennison, you can want it to matter, but in this case, it doesn't whatsoever.
It does matter.
And it doesn't matter
It does matter.
whatsoever. You want it to.
Oh, none of your excuses or explanations
I don't
apply
have any
to the other
excuses. I'm
case.
just telling you how the
They're
case
all
went.
stuff that you're just making up.
Again, I'm telling you how the case went. That's it. I don't have any excuses. I'm not even giving you.
Yeah,
my
but then you're trying to tell me why.
I'm telling you
Don't
what-
give
I'm
me your
telling you
reasons
exactly
why.
what happened.
Don't give
And
me your
then all you
excuses
keep trying
why.
to do is try
Because they
to
didn't apply
But
universally
Dennison,
to the
all
other
you keep
case.
trying to do is equivocate. I'm not trying to equivocate anything. I told you I don't care about the Allison case.
Yes,
You
I'm trying
do.
to equivocate two
You
similar
do, but nobody has to
cases in the
equivocate
same exact
anything.
state
They
involving
can
very
equivocate.
similar
Hey,
circumstances.
guess what? Hey, guess what?
Those things should
Dennison,
be done.
When and
That's how
if-
we determine fairness.
But no, you don't. You determine fairness by whether or not this prosecutor and this defense attorney can come to a happy medium. The law was applied.
They didn't do
correctly
that
and
in the other
fairly.
case.
The
You don't
law
have to
was
come to a
applied-
happy medium in
They
order to
have
not be
the-
convicted of murder
the
two
law was
when you
applied
didn't
fairly
commit murder
and
two. When there's no
the law was
evidence
applied,
that you
fairly
committed
and
murder two,
expediently. The
and when
Allison
all
case
the
has
evidence
nothing
points
to
to
do
the
with this.
fact that you were
And the
afraid for your
evidence did
life,
not
that
point-
you were attacked physically first,
the evidence did not
that the
point-
use of
the
force was
evidence
more
did not
proportionate
point in
because
that
your attacker
direction.
was
And-
larger
and
than
it
you
was
and it was more than one person,
It
and
was
that you immediately
disproportionate
showed
because he
regret
brought
after the
a
fact
knife. He
and
brought
turned
a
yourself
knife
in
to a fight.
immediately. immediately.
It was
All of those
premeditated,
things are what
and
would be
all of
called
that was proven,
mitigating
Dennison.
factors if
It
you
was
were a
all
white person.
It was
But when
all
you're a black
proven
person,
that
they
it was
suddenly become
aggravated.
aggravating
He
factors.
aggravated it, not the other way around. The person
No,
stabbing the
the
guy
two kids that
aggravated it,
started a
and
fight by
and the
bullying a
evidence
stranger
pointed
and
in
pushing
that
him around are
direction.
the ones who
The
started it.
evidence pointed in
Not the
that
kid who said,
direction.
"If you
Period.
touch me, I'm gonna
The
fuck you up."
evidence,
That's
the
not
evidence pointed.
aggravating.
Hey,
That's some gaslighting
well, guess
bullshit
what?
that you're
The
trying
law
to do.
doesn't agree
That's
with you,
rewriting
Dennison.
history.
The law doesn't
Okay,
agree with you,
so
Dennison.
in this case,
The
the kid
law
was
didn't
somewhere
agree
where he
with
was
you.
had the
You're
right to
just trying
be.
to
Two
relitigate, and it
bullies
doesn't
came
agree
up,
with you.
and who didn't like
Doesn't
him
agree
there,
with you. The evidence doesn't
probably
agree
because
with
of his
you.
color, didn't
The
like
evidence
him
doesn't
there,
agree with you.
had no right
The
to
people
tell
there
him to
don't agree
leave,
with you.
had no right
The
to put their hands
witnesses
on
don't
him,
agree with
and had
you.
no right to tell
And the
him shit.
jurors didn't agree
Told
with
him
you.
he had to go.
Man,
And then
why
when
are
he
you
told
giving
him to
me your
get
opinion
fucked,
for something?
then they
Why are you
pushed
giving me
him.
your opinion for
And then when they
something
went
that
at
was
him
already
again, there was a
litigated? This
struggle,
is
and
just your
homeboy got
opinion.
stabbed. And
This
then
is just
he
your
immediately
opinion.
turned himself in,
Just say
said
it's
he
your
regretted that it
opinion,
would
Dennison.
happen,
Just
and that
say
he
it's
hoped
your
that the kid
opinion,
was still
Dennison.
okay.
Just say
And he
it's your
asked if he was
opinion, Dennison.
okay
It
after
isn't
the
the
fact.
law.
So all
It
of
is
the
not the
facts point
law.
to
The law was
chaos,
applied
mitigating
rightly and
circumstances,
expediently,
him
Dennison.
being attacked
Just say
first,
it's
him
your
defending himself,
opinion.
him being
Just say
afraid,
it's your
and what
opinion.
happened? The jury
Just
said,
say it's your
nope, no mitigating
opinion.
factors. In fact,
Just say
you're the one
it
who
is
started it.
your
You're the
opinion.
aggressor in this
Just
case.
say it's your
You're the
opinion.
bully in this
Just
case.
say it's
And
your
on top of it,
opinion.
not only are we going to give you the
Just
sentence
say
of
it
murder
is
too,
your
which
opinion.
requires
Just
intent,
say
but
it's
we're
your
also going to throw some
opinion.
aggravating factors on top of
Just
that.
say it is
Why?
your
Because fuck you.
opinion.
That's why.
Just say it's your opinion. That's it. It's your opinion. But none of the evidence bears what you say. And guess what? The
I just
jurors
gave
don't
you all
agree
the
with you
evidence that bears
whatsoever.
what I say.
It doesn't at all.
I
It's just
gave
your
you
opinion,
evidence.
and you're
You
incensed
gave me the
about it.
prosecutor and the
And you're just
defendant could
and you're
defense
just
couldn't come to
incensed
an
about it,
agreement.
man. And
And
they
the fact that it
lost.
turned out
They
exactly
lost
entirely
because he
different
was
in a very similar
wrong.
case means nothing.
Again, they lost because they were wrong. They didn't have a very solid case at the beginning, at the outset. Period. I just think you need to come to terms with that.
He was over convicted, overcharged, and over convicted.
Says
But
your
wait,
opinion.
Dennis, could you say
Says
that
the opinion of millions.
Oh, just
hold on,
yours.
could you say that's the fault of his lawyer? Could you say that's the fault of his parents as far as how he was represented in the courtroom and how he was underrepresented or even overcharged? I mean, because a lot of these factors, this kid didn't have a chance to. His speaking to his lawyer probably wasn't the best thing because his lawyer didn't really care, evidently. I think most everybody thought that he was going to go to jail anyways, and I think a lot of people took an opportunity on this. So my question is, if you guys are sort of both saying the same thing, I think the only difference in the conclusion is that Dennison is saying the aggressor was Austin and the kids, where the defense and the jury found out that Carmelo was the aggressor. I think that's the only thing that we're coming in the difference in this argument, if I'm catching correctly.
Yeah,
So,
he's trying to tell me not to believe my
No, the
ears.
sentence also was he was over sentenced.
He's trying to tell me not to believe what eyewitnesses say. The eyewitnesses say something.
Witnesses
completely
admitted that the Metcalfs pushed him first.
the eyewitnesses admitted that he's the one who aggravated it. Just because you believe a push,
The eyewitnesses admitted that the Metcalfs pushed him first.
Just because you believe that a push is some sort of aggravated reason for him to use deadly force.
Correct.
Putting
your hands on someone is initiating the physical confrontation. It's not just I believe. You see how he likes to make me sound so unreasonable for that? It's not just because I believe. It's because I live in the really real world. Where if you're not a black teenager, putting your hands on somebody is how you start a fight. But in this world, that don't mean shit if you're black. If you're black, you gotta let some white motherfucker push you around.
Here we go, man.
How dare you defend yourself? You aggressor, you. Oh, and then he threatened him too.
You can register to
Don't
vote.
you dare touch me or I'll fuck you up. I'll stab you. Oh no. He had the audacity to tell that crack ass cracker that he was going to defend himself. Wow, what a piece of shit aggressive black boy. Let's put him away for 30 years.
When you guys are locked in conference. Next time you can do that. But until then, what you're saying is just conjecture. The rules were what they were.
Nothing I said was conjecture.
And it's all conjecture because the evidence does not support.
Nothing
what
I
you're
said was
saying.
conjecture. I just used the facts of the
evidence
case.
doesn't support anything that you said whatsoever. And then you
Every
just gave
single
me your
witness
opinion.
admitted that Metcalf pushed him first.
You know, what you said was motherfucker this and motherfucker that, and he was black and he wasn't white, wrong complexion. That's what you said, Dennison. You didn't say anything. All you're trying to convince us that the court did it wrong, that the evidence presented was not correct. You're trying to tell me that the jury did it wrong.
No, I didn't say any of that.
You're also trying
I
to
just
say
told you that the
he was
jury
only-
gave him a
and-
harsher
and then you're
sentence because he's
also-
black.
And you're also trying to say that they gave him too many years. But guess what, man? You know that
The
here
jury,
in
yeah,
Texas,
'cause he's
do you
black.
know here in Texas, the defendant has the right.
We're not arguing the same point.
Should have.
I don't
that's
know what
fine.
the fuck
That's
you
fine.
y'all
The
are listening to.
That's fine.
It's the
Can I
strangest
finish my
thing where there's
statement?
like this
I'll
this
just
third
finish
party
my- I'll just finish
observation
my-
of
I'll
two
just
people
finish
in
my
a
statement
disagreement.
while you talk
Oh,
over
they-
me.
I always hear
the
this. You guys
here
are
in-
just saying the
here in
same thing. You
Texas-
just can't hear
here in
each other.
Texas, the
No.
defendant has here in Texas, the defendant has the right to choose whether or
This
not
dude literally
the
is
jury-
saying that
the
homeboy
jury
should
has-
be the aggressor
defendant
because
has
he
the
used
right
his
for the
words.
jury to-
He's also
to
saying that
sentence
30
him
years
or
was
no.
reasonable. I'm not saying that.
Oh, Lord have mercy. The defendant has the right to choose whether or not the judge lays down the sentence or the jury. He chose the jury. That was another one of his rights. None of his rights were usurped here. He did what he did. He got punished the way he got punished. And I believe it was right. In fact, I believe it was too lenient. He should have got more.
Yeah, clearly it was the heat of the moment that was started by two other people, literally physically started by two other people with other people around. I think it was 5 or 6. So
Evidence
a group of
doesn't show
people.
that.
And in the heat of the moment, he used a knife and then
And the
immediately
evidence
turned
doesn't show
himself in,
anything
showed
you just
remorse, showed regret, and showed concern for the safety of the person that he attacked, that he stabbed.
And the evidence doesn't show
in
anything
the
you
other
just said.
case, you have a much worse situation where the defendant actually threatened the person beforehand, threatened him at the time, stabbed him multiple times, and was given much less of a sentence. And I think the difference here is clear. It's the race
I see what
pimping that goes on in this country.
I see what I see what Dennison is saying now. He is more comparing the two cases, blacks. I think
No,
that's
I
what
hear
he's
what you're
looking at.
saying.
I think the difference is that the defendant on the other one was more the aggressor, where this one it was it was Metcalf.
In the other case, he did all the things that they accused Carmelo of doing. Whether you believe Carmelo did it or not, he admitted to doing it in the other case and still got negligent homicide.
Admitting to doing it doesn't get you more lenience. If anything,
It didn't
we
get
know
him.
this.
I know. I
We
know it's
know this,
being white
even with-
that gets you the
especially even with a
lenience. That's the
even with
point.
even in a traffic stop, admitting to something, admitting to speeding doesn't get you lenience.
Right.
You
Yes,
broke
I'm
the
going to
law.
repeat it again because it seems like you didn't hear what I said. In the case where the dude got more lenience, he admitted to the shit that they accused Carmelo of.
And I'm going to say it again because it seems like you got cloth ears. These are two different cases. Whether or not
this
you
is gonna
believe that
happen.
there are parallels, I don't have to agree with you, Dennison. Just like you don't agree
They're
with
not
me.
parallels, they're just similar circumstances.
That's a
I seen this
parallel.
case last night. I knew this was
AKA
going to
parallel.
happen. Yeah, the Benson was at the high school stabbing in the bathroom. I knew this was going to happen, dude. They were already leaning towards it yesterday. You could see in the video with the Metcalf situation. Like, let's just put it like this: if I put a tent up in the park and somebody guns under it, right, and I tell them,
Oh, yeah, can we watch the video?
yeah, let's pull it up while we say this. And I ask you to leave, and you don't leave. You don't only leave. You
I haven't
bow up
seen
to
it.
me, and you
Hey,
tell
John,
me,
you have a link for that?
touch me and fucking do something. What am I supposed to do at that point? Am I supposed to?
You're supposed to fuck off because you have no right to tell me where I can and can't be.
Well, it's
Who the
my
fuck are
tent.
you?
It's my
You
tent.
just go around telling people where they can't be in a
mine.
fucking public place?
Because it's
the
mine.
fuck do you think you are?
If somebody
you
walks-
go to a school
no,
in a public place owned by the public
it's not
school
the
district,
public
and you think you
land.
can just tell people they can't be
It's
there?
on public
And
land.
then if you threaten somebody and they say, touch me and I'll fuck you up, your instinct is to touch them. That's how
Okay,
you
now,
react. You're a
push them
fucking
away.
criminal and a bully, and you're
Okay,
the one who
so-
needs to go to jail,
All
not
right,
the person
so-
who defends
And
themselves.
here's another situation. You're on the beach. You're underneath your thing. You go swimming, right? You come back, and all of a sudden there's a bunch of people under your tent. What are you supposed to do then? It's your property, right?
Take your tent and leave.
What if they were on your porch, Dennison? Then what?
If they're on your porch, then you have to call the police to have them removed.
So he should have called the police on the kid?
No,
asked
he
you
should have
to
just
move.
minded his
He
own
asked you to
fucking
leave.
business and did nothing. If he really had a problem, he could have went to one of the coaches or the other teachers. And there's a really good chance they would have told him, shut your fucking mouth, because we don't just tell people where they can't be in a public school district.
Okay,
you had no right to tell that kid. He
in your
doesn't get
world,
to decide
Dennison,
who
in
gets
your
to be
world,
there and who doesn't.
if
He certainly doesn't
pushes
have
you,
the
you can
right to
stab him
put
in your
his
world.
hands on someone
No,
because he
okay.
doesn't want them
But
there.
in your world, if you're in my space and I tell you to leave and you don't, and I push you away,
It's not
you have
his
the right to stab
space.
me. You have the right to stab me?
It's not his space.
No, but I'm saying, like, do you have the right to stab me if I push you?
Why are you asking me about people on my porch
I'm asking you
when we're
a simple-
talking about a
simple question.
public school district
What-
event?
What if
Why
it
do you
wasn't
why are
a
you
knife?
asking me about
Dennison,
that?
Dennison, what if it wasn't a knife? It was a gun. Do you feel that that's the same? He had the right to shoot him if he pushed him.
I never told you had the right to stab him or shoot him.
You're defending the fact that he had the right to defend himself. So we're asking what.
Of course, everybody has the right to
defend.
defend themselves.
Yes, but what is the equivalence of the defense? Should he have punched him?
I don't know what that
Did you see
means.
how fast? Did you see how fast he took off as soon as he stabbed him?
I think, given the he didn't take off at all.
Was
He went straight to one of the coaches there.
He ran up 12 levels in like 2 seconds, and then ran back down. and
You
he
don't
was
have the
off.
facts of the case. He never left that area.
Dude, it's on the video.
Yes, he did.
He literally took
Yes,
off.
it's
He
on the
ran
video,
up
and he did
bleachers
leave
and
the
then
area.
down the
He
stairs.
took off from the attack. He went straight to a coach that was in the area.
Okay, so why couldn't he do that in the beginning? Why couldn't he call the cops on
That was going to be my answer, but y'all are so riled up, you can't even allow me to answer your own questions before you start talking again.
Testified because you're lying.
Both of you have been screaming over the top of me about this shit. Clearly, you're very emotional about
The
it.
coach, dude, the coach ran him down, and he testified as much. What are you talking about?
Are you able to cheat on me? She said, she said she won't cheat on me.
Y'all continue talking.
She won't try.
All right, and then let's go to the video. But then also you can go to the high school stabbing where it was 5-on-1. You saw the 5 kids go into there, and then he came in with one friend. None of it. They were probably going in there for mutual combat. He probably started losing, and they jumped him. He pulled the knife out and started poking. Isn't that self-defense if it's 5-on-1?
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What'd you say?
Never mind. Let's go to the video.
All right, let me go ahead and play this. This right now is where Carmelo has just exited the tent. I'm assuming after the situation. So here,
Isn't there one of the actual confrontation, but you can't see it?
Yeah, they don't.
But it's still.
So it starts right here, and I'll start it from here at the back. They don't show anything for a second or two. If you
Oh, I
see
thought that's what this was.
Then from there. So here we go. Let me get it full screen and let's hit play.
I'm good now.
There, he's fixing to run at the top. That just happened.
Boom.
If you
He's
guys
up. That's
watch
him
it-
up top. That's above the
Yeah.
M. That's him running up the bleachers.
If you
right
watch
there.
what happened
He
right
already
here,
stabbed him.
in this corner underneath the tent, you can barely see what happens.
They have a zoomed in video of it.
Yeah,
where you
look,
can
hold
see
on.
Metcalf's hand go out, and you can see him go underneath Metcalf's hand, stab him, and take off.
Yeah, watch.
That's what you can get basically on the bikes. They're
There went the stab right there,
Boom.
and he's out.
That's him running up. Look at him.
I can't.
And that's him taking off.
He doesn't take off though. He doesn't leave the area. He does not.
Show it again. He just runs away from those kids.
Yeah, they
Now,
got-
if I were him, this is what I would have did. This is what I would have did first, and went and got somebody.
I ain't no talking to him.
And now he runs and stops. right
But can
over
you
there.
start it over? Because I didn't see it until they highlighted it.
Okay, hold on. He's gonna.
See,
That's,
he has
that's
no
all it
backpack
was.
on. The cop is coming to him right now. The
So
cop is
he's right
coming to him
there.
right now.
He stops, in this area, right before the
That's
fence
behind
in
him, I
here,
think.
and there's somebody pointing him out, and he stays there, but they get him in this area right here, right behind the football field goals. There's the officer talking to him now. They don't show where he went too far to the right, but they show him back here on this part of the clip.
That's a coach, isn't it?
No, that's the officer.
No,
He's
the
talking to
officer
right
came.
now.
The coach was with him.
He's got his hands up in the arrest position. The officer's talking to him and fixing to cuff him or walk him off. That's the police with him right now. And they're fixing to show the body cam of the officer on what happened. So I think he ran here and then ran back towards the stand. I don't think he left the initial area.
Well, that's what they testified to in the trial.
That he left?
No, that he did not leave. That he just ran away from like the stabbing, dropped the knife, and then ran up to somebody.
And
he ran away after he stabbed him.
And he told the cop, "It's not alleged. I did it. I was afraid, or he tried to hurt me, or some shit like that."
Play the audio. I can play the audio right here from where they catch him. So hold on.
And they're currently treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of the stadium. All right. Any weapons on you like that?
Can you take the comment down?
And they're currently treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of the stadium. All
I
right.
don't see everybody said it because
If somebody is treating the victim, they need to be over there. Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there for me. Dispatch 443. I got the suspects. And they're currently treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of the stadium. All right. Any weapons on you like that? Go ahead. Oh, look here.
How long? He put his hands up. I know I'm not.
4-4, copy. I'll be around. Help me. Y'all back up a little bit. Come over here for me. Go over here. I'm gonna put your handcuffs for now.
Can you start it over?
yeah, I can start it over.
I just really want to see if I can glean anything from the first 2 seconds.
All right, here, just
District Court showing photos with evidence markers, the murder weapon.
You could probably mute it too and put it on 0.25.
0.25. What do you mean?
Go to the gear,
Yes. Sir.
Slow it down.
then go to playback speed. Put it on 0.25, yeah. And now click on the video, like anywhere in the image. Now hit J.
Hit J.
Yeah, hit J. Now hit K.
Okay.
And just click it one time.
There went the stab right there.
Y'all can see that?
Yeah, I could see him, the action in the arms. Now he gets up and goes.
Yeah, no, it's closer than that. There's another video. I don't know where it is. I
Yeah.
saw it yesterday on the girl's
Hold on,
stream.
here he goes. So watch. They just
No, it already happened. Bring it back
There's
again.
the shove, there's the stab. He gets up and goes. You can
Right
see
there.
the
You see the
shove.
hand extend, and then boom, underneath, boom, stab him right in the chest, and then he starts running.
Yep.
I gotta find
And
that
then-
girl's video. She had a really great video of it.
And then he runs off. And like I said, there's a spot where it stops the video. Doesn't show where exactly he took off to, but I think he might have stayed in that area because he didn't go far. And then it clips back to them.
Here's also part of the reason why he committed a crime, in my opinion. He just ran past two sets of adults. That should have been his
No,
defense.
Those kids there. Those are all kids.
No. Go. There's coaches there.
In the field. See, he walks this way. Somebody's pointing him out. Everybody's pointing him out. Kids come this way to find out what's going on. And then it clips out. Doesn't show where he's going. And then it shows him back over here in this area where the police officer now has him. That's the other police officer right there beside him.
Show the clip out again
The what?
where it fades out. Show that part again.
Is right there. It's about to fade out. So he's at that tree.
Yeah.
But then when
In
the
the
clip
tent,
starts again,
the white SUV behind.
he's back over here to the left. Boom. See? And that's when
Yeah.
the officers have him. So there's a part of the video missing.
That's weird. So he came back at some point.
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't think he left.
It's weird.
I don't think he left the area. If he did, he wouldn't be there back to get arrested. So what they said is that he took off and then like lost and then came right back to where he was at right there. This is all I've seen. So I don't know where, what, when. This is the only time I've seen the video because I've been wanting to clear a video. And so far, everything's grainy, which I don't understand. With technology today, this can be cleaned up.
No, it's only as good as the original.
I put one in the back that
That's sci-fi
it shows
shit.
a zoom in. You can see where the hand extends and then he comes underneath with the other hand. You could see it. It's grainy, but you could still make it out. It's more close up.
And the best you can do with this is zoom in.
Yeah, see now, right under the M on the right side. See how he pushed him? Boom. And then while he pushed him, he came right underneath him with a knife. Play it again. Rewind it. It's happening right under the M to the right side of the M. You can see his arm extend. You see Mello shift over, and you can see the gray underneath. You can see it come back. Right now, boom.
There's a push.
There's a push.
There's
down
a
in the
stab.
middle.
See the.
He goes back.
I didn't even see the push.
Stab is right there. Boom. And then he's leaning back. Boom. He's running up the stairs. This one isn't even that good. Yesterday, I saw one that was clear. It was
Okay,
some
this
girl.
is what I see.
I can't see shit. Y'all are like, there's the push. And I'm like, what?
Watch, just
I
watch.
don't even see people.
I got mine loaded up to the screen completely big. So
yeah.
Right
If you
there,
go to
there's
the
somebody
if you go
pointing
to
at
the
us saying
stream
something.
and go theater
The shove
mode.
is happening right now. It just happened. You'll see Medcat start falling back right there. That was the stab. Carmelo gets up and goes.
No, right there's the stab, and then boom is the reaction.
Nah.
And then he starts running.
Go back.
Nah, y'all can't even agree on it, and I can't see shit but blurs.
I'm saying, I've already seen this like a dozen times. Look, do it again.
Yeah, you realize like everybody could. We all stipulate that he stabbed him, right? Like it's not a secret.
Yeah.
Then why is Medcat going backwards here? What? See where I see?
He was probably going up a flight. See, boom there, and then boom the stab back.
You're saying the stab happens after this. Watch. You're saying it happens.
No, as soon as you see the shove, it was like instant reaction. You could see like a movement and then another movement.
But hold up.
See?
Who got shoved first?
Now
This
he's
is
running.
This is showing Medcat getting shoved first. Look at this closely, y'all. I'm not trying to BS, but here
No one testified to that.
I know that. But watch, why does this black spot fall back? And then there's a shove forward, and then the stabbing happens afterwards. Watch, there's Carmelo right there in the center of all that. Watch Medcat get pushed back here, right there. He comes forward, then Melo
pushes.
comes forward, and
Right
Austin
there, the
falls
movement,
back.
and then look,
gets up and
instantly,
goes.
boom, instantly comes back with the knife.
Yep.
I gotta check the chat on this one. Yeah, I'm with you, Pendergrass.
It's not equal.
I was wondering if Nikki was in here. Video not great. Yes, the stab was right after the big boy got in his personal space. The stabbing likely never happens if Big Boy does not get into Carmelo's personal space and touch him after he threatened him not to touch him
That is
too.
not
Don't forget about that
proportion.
part.
That is not equal proportion to stab somebody if somebody.
It
pushes
don't.
you.
It don't.
That
It
is
don't
not
matter.
self-defense. Nowhere will you
That's
get.
that's what makes it.
No.
Yeah, but we're not talking about self-defense.
No,
we're
we are
talking
talking
about
about
murder.
Yeah.
We're talking about first degree murder. We're talking about whether or not he premeditatively
I don't think
set it up
I don't think it was
so
first
that he
degree
could
murder. It
kill
should have been
somebody
second degree.
underneath that fucking tent,
It should
and
have
that
been
he was
second
the
degree.
aggressor,
And if he
because
was
that's
smart, he
what
would've
he
just
was charged and
let out.
convicted of. I don't know why your fucking ringlet is flapping whenever I'm talking about this case.
You would have just
This is a fucking this is a strange consequence that I
You've
found
already
myself
said your
in.
point over and over
I
again,
wonder if
and
you
I'm
have
just
the
trying to
ability
give you my
to
point.
hear what I'm saying
No, I've
while
already
you're
heard what you
talking,
said. You keep
because I
saying the
certainly
same
can't
exact
hear a
thing over
fucking
and
thing
over
you're
again.
saying while
That's what
I'm
I'm saying.
talking. I don't know what you're saying. I didn't hear any of it.
Well, because you don't shut the fuck up for 5 minutes. You just keep talking. Saying
I don't
the same
shut
thing
up
over and
until
over
I'm
again.
done talking, which took
I
me
know, but you
literally
keep saying
18
the same
seconds.
thing over and over again that you can't see it in the video, and that a push, a shove,
Nobody can see it in the
is
video.
equivalent to getting stabbed in the chest.
Nobody said that.
That's what
You
were
don't
saying.
listen. No,
I
it
did.
wasn't. You
No,
gotta
and then
listen.
You, go to the
You
first
gotta
degree
stop
murder
the
charge.
talking with the gums are
Then you go to the
flapping
first degree
and
murder
open the
charge. You should have
ears
been
and
charged with
listen.
second degree because it wasn't premeditative, right?
I don't know what you just said because I was talking.
Exact. That's the fucking problem, Dennison. You don't fucking listen.
No,
You just
that's
talk.
your problem.
I've already heard you.
Because I'm
You're
not
saying-
telling you what the fuck you're saying, motherfucker. I don't know what you're saying because you only talk after I start talking.
Okay.
You're telling me what I'm saying, though.
You're saying
You see
that
the
it was-
problem? I know I don't know what the fuck you're saying
You're saying
because
that it-
you're only talking when I'm talking.
You're saying that it wasn't premeditated murder. It shouldn't have been first degree. Am I wrong? Tell me if I'm wrong.
Correct.
Okay. So then what the fuck else is your point?
I got plenty of points, but you don't give a shit. And the thing that you
No.
just said 20 seconds ago, interrupt me again, motherfucker, right in the middle of a fucking multi-syllable word. Don't even wait for a breath.
Get to the point.
Don't even wait for a fucking breath. I will talk how I wish to talk.
Okay.
You
can
will
talk,
not tell me
but
how
you-
to talk.
okay, and you're not gonna.
If you don't give a fuck what I have to say, then stop asking me questions. That's fucking weird. Just run your mouth and leave me out of it. I'll sit here and listen to you.
Well, then shut the fuck up for a minute, and I'll run my mouth. Jesus Christ.
Go
You
for
wanna
it.
go or do you want me to go?
That is entirely up to you, sir.
We
What I
already
don't
know
want to
your
do
fucking point.
is
You
use
just
my
stated the
voice hole
facts.
when
You're
you're
saying the
literally
same thing
gonna
over and over.
wait until I start talking to start fucking talking. You fucking weirdo.
That could be the same thing you're doing.
You fucking weirdo.
See what I'm saying?
You're a weirdo.
All right, now that you got
I
that
can't
off
hear
your
you.
chest, now that you got that off your chest, say what
I
you were
can't
gonna
hear
say.
anything you're saying. Now I'm not interested in what you have to say either.
Oh, it's bad faith, dude. Anyway, he stabbed him in the chest because the kid pushed him. It's nowhere near proportion. It shouldn't have been first degree murder. It should have been second degree or even a manslaughter charge. I completely agree on that point. But what else is your fucking point?
I want to say that.
So you agree with everything that I was saying. Congratulations.
No. This has nothing to do with white or black. You tried to make it a white or black issue.
Yes, I did, because he got charged, he got convicted with first degree murder because he's black.
You should have pled out.
Clearly, they went after every single black juror in the fucking jury. That's first of all. It's so fucking racist that even the prosecutor eliminated a black juror who was on the prosecution side just because he was black. Because when you're black, there's that much of a fucking chance that you might vote for the fucking black kid. And in another case where a white kid committed a worse crime, he got less of a sentence. And in that case, they fucking threw out the knife, or in this case, in Carmelo's case, he threw out the knife as even being a possible weapon of defense, despite the fact that proportionately the kid was larger and there was a group of people.
Are you done?
Yeah, the silence means I'm done.
Well, I'm not sure because usually it's a fucking pause with you. So
No, it ain't. You just talk right in the middle of me fucking talking.
Because you gish galloping. You just made like 4 or 5 points. Let's go point for point. We'll start over. Now, you said that because he was black that he got charged more, right?
He got convicted worse because he's black, and the prosecution also eliminated all the black jurors that he could, even the ones that were on his side.
Okay, and why was one of the jurors removed that we know of? Why was he removed? Because what did he write in a post?
More than one was removed.
Okay, why was the one that everybody makes a big deal about? Because you just said they removed the one black juror, right? Now you're gonna change
The one that I make a big deal out of is the one that got removed. You still.
Okay, I was in the middle of my fucking point, and you want to interrupt, and so you don't understand why I was
No,
interrupting you. But
you asked me. You asked me a question. I started to answer it. When you kept talking, I shut the fuck up.
No. You're going over me while I'm trying to explain my point. So it's the same thing. You want to go point for point? We can go point for point, but don't fucking gish gabble.
I don't want to go point for point.
Okay, then. So the juror said that he can't see himself convicting a young black man.
That wasn't the one I was talking about.
Oh, you're talking about the other one. Okay.
Yeah, specifically talking about the one who said that he was on the prosecution's side.
Okay.
And yet the prosecution chose to use one of their eliminations to get rid of that black dude.
And what happened with the defense team? What did they say?
What did they say?
I don't know. What did the defense team say? You're the one that keeps shouting at the shit. Like, what did they say?
The jury's not supposed
I don't know what you're asking me, dude.
Why did the defense team not argue against the all white jury? It wasn't all white; it was Hispanic too. But it's funny how sometimes it's like black and brown, but then it's like white, and then it could be Hispanic too. So like it's nitpicking. This is childish shit. But why was it an all white jury, and why did the defense have no problem with that?
It wasn't an all white jury.
That's what everybody's saying, right? Because it was an all white jury. They had two or three.
But you can't get me to stand up for other people's points.
No. You came in and tried to make it about race.
I did. I said it's about race, as it always is when a black motherfucker and a white motherfucker is involved. If you don't get that in America, you're not paying attention.
No, you're twisting it. You were defending that black people are always getting judged wrong.
No, they gave Jake Lane $1 million bond.
Not always. Sometimes it could work to the black person's favor, depending on the circumstances. In this case, in Texas, it did not.
I don't know. And then you went over to the Belton High School with the 5-on-1, and the kids started poking people, right? Who ran out of the
5-on-1 in this circumstance too?
Who ran out of the bathroom first? The kid that was stabbed. So that means that the other kid was somewhere in the corner, right? Probably working his way out. And then you could see multiple videos of what happens in these bathrooms when these kids start fighting, right? Usually somebody's getting jumped, right? And it was 5 walked in with Gonzalez, and one kid walked in with the other one. You know that little white pussy probably stood there and watched his friend getting jumped, right? Because that's how white boys are now. They just sit there and watch their friend get fucking beat up, right? Nobody knows what happened in the fucking bathroom. All we know is that they didn't fucking like each other, right? But you're making a comparison now to this one when there's video
That's
evidence
not all we know.
of what's going on here. They didn't even fucking know each other, these two kids. But you wanted to bring in the Belton High School one.
That's what makes it worse. What makes it worse?
Okay, but he got
the fact that they
first-degree
didn't
murder.
know each other is what makes it worse.
Okay, he got first-degree murder for premeditated murder, right? Because he might not have been planning on killing somebody.
They
but
got
it's
murdered too.
He was planning on stabbing somebody, because if you see when he walked in, he had his backpack on his back. But when this happened, his backpack ain't even on him. So he already knew he was looking for a fucking problem. That's why it could have been.
You said that you didn't even admit to that before. I mean, now you've become even more ridiculous.
No, we're going point by point.
There's no evidence whatsoever that he planned to stab somebody by going there. Now you're just talking completely out of your ass, and even the jury didn't convict him of that.
No, they didn't have to, because the video showed that he did. It was not proportional to get back. It was not proportional.
Yeah, not
Video doesn't show shit.
You don't pull a fucking knife out on a kid, dude. Like, what is wrong with you to even think like that?
You don't push a kid. What the fuck is? You don't walk up to a stranger and push them. What the fuck is wrong with you?
They're in their fucking space.
It's not their space.
You
It's a
see
public
the fucking
school.
M? You see the M? That tarp break? That's theirs. They didn't want him underneath. it.
No,
That's all
he
it
doesn't
took for him
own
to fucking
M.
leave. Why didn't he just leave when they asked him to leave?
Why did they ask him to leave? Why didn't he just mind his own business?
He wasn't minding his own. He was minding his fucking business. He was telling them to get out from under their tent. They didn't want them. They didn't want him here.
It's not his
Why
tent.
is that such a fucking
Don't care what he
problem?
wants.
That's
It's a
their
problem
tent.
because he put his hands on somebody and now he's dead.
Yeah, and for you think that was a proportional act?
I
Or
didn't
was-
say that.
Or was it murder?
You just
right?
keep saying that
Was it
over and over
manslaughter?
again.
Was it manslaughter?
According to Texas, it's reckless homicide,
Reckless homicide.
negligent homicide.
And what is the counts if you're convicted on that? Like, what is the terms? Like how?
And
long
as a matter of fact, I think that even murder 2 with mitigating circumstances
Mhm.
would have been the most sensible for both sides.
Okay.
That's why if I were the defense attorney, I would have told him to plead guilty to negligent homicide because obviously I want my client to plead to the lowest possible charge that he's guilty of and to make a deal.
How long do you think he should have been in prison for this? Like, if it was like if you picked out the charges, you got him charged right? He was charged right. How many years should he
According
have been in prison?
according to this current system and the jury, or according to my personal beliefs?
Both. Let's just go both.
Okay, so I don't believe that this kind of jail time does anybody any good. It didn't serve the community. And if anything, it's going to turn Carmelo Anthony, who was football captain, 3.7 GPA, and had 2 jobs, into a criminal. By the time he gets out of there, he's going to be institutionalized. It'll be a miracle if he can use the time that he has in prison. It's not impossible. It's all on him. But it'll be a miracle if he can use that time to improve his situation or his life in any way. More than likely, he's going to become institutionalized and a waste to society. And now that's the waste of 2 promising lives instead of just 1. As far as Texas is concerned, I think that the sentencing, murder 2 with mitigating circumstances would have been more appropriate. So the range for that is around 20 years instead of around 30 years. And with mitigating circumstances, you lower from that 20 instead of adding. They added to the 30, they added 5. So I probably would have done something similar and taken away 5 and given him a 15-year sentence if I were on that jury.
In which he would have served how many years?
In Texas, he would have to serve 7 years and 6 months.
Okay, so it was doubled of what you would have wanted him to see.
That's if he gets parole.
Yeah.
You got to remember what I want him to see is community service, anger management classes, and when I say community service, I don't mean where you go and you pick up trash on the side of the road. I mean something real, something with real sacrifice and real consequences, where you have to put your life on the line to actually serve your community and learn why you don't bring a knife to a schoolyard. Learn the hard way. And I don't think prison teaches people a lesson, just separates them from society. It's where we put people that we don't want to deal with to get them away from our children and our front door. That plus, severe psychological classes and evaluation. And I think he showed remorse as well. He was immediately concerned about the well-being of the kid. You could say that's self-interested. Doesn't change the math for me. Of course it's self-interested. What it means is that he's not the type of person that can't even consider his own self-interest, because there's plenty of people out there who will be cool, calm, collected, and cold after they kill somebody and not show any concern whatsoever. 35 years in jail ain't gonna teach him shit except how to be a criminal.
I thought he was going to end up getting 25 years, probably be out 10 to 15. Not bad for murdering somebody.
It's not murder though.
He killed him in cold blood, dude.
No, he did not kill him in
Stabbed
cold
him
blood.
right in
He
the
did the
fucking
opposite of
chest.
that.
He stabbed him in the chest
While
It's not like
being
he pulled it out.
attacked.
It's not like
You
he
don't know
pulled it
what
out.
cold blood is.
Yeah, when you stab somebody and they fucking die, I feel like that is cold-blooded murder. Maybe he felt bad about it afterwards, but
Regardless of the fucking circumstances, it's cold-blooded murder.
That's kind
So
of the problem
it
with
doesn't
kids
matter.
nowadays. Is they act first and then they think later.
You mean like when the Metcalfs acted first by pushing him, instead of thinking first and going to get somebody who had the authority to tell somebody where they can and can't be?
Well, it's kind of normal for kids to fight, not for them to stab, right?
No, not for me. You put your hands on me, it's Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck who you are.
You come from
Honestly, if it were
different
me,
eras.
I would have stabbed that kid if I had a knife on me, and I would have fled jurisdiction and taken that fucking ankle bracelet off, and y'all never would have heard from me ever again. And I wouldn't have felt the least bit bad about it. Every now and again, I might wake up with a cold sweat, having nightmares about killing Metcalf, but he started it.
Yeah, that's. I wouldn't want to live my life like that. I'd throw hands, take the.
Rather live that way than be in prison.
I've got my ass whipped before. It's no big fucking deal. You know what I'm saying? I would rather have gotten my ass whooped and sore for a few days than fucking spend the next few years in prison, regardless of if it was 7 or if it was 15.
You don't know what's gonna happen to you.
I'm gonna say that was
When a stranger threatens you and is bigger than you and there's a group of people, you don't know how that's gonna go down.
These are suburban white kids, dude. Like, what do you think
That's
was
what
going to happen?
I'm thinking. There's no ghetto. There's no action. There's
I'll-
no
I-
stuff going on here. And like I said,
Just
I know-
remember, race is not involved, but they're suburban white kids.
They're suburbanites, regardless. They're all from suburbia. Yeah.
Yeah, but Carmelo Anthony, he didn't get the benefit of being suburban.
He stabbed somebody in the chest. dude.
Allison got the benefit of being a suburban white dude.
No, Allison
Carmelo
was
Anthony
being
did
jumped.
not. Not
Allison
only
was
that,
being
Allison started it. He premeditated what he did to that guy. He thought about it beforehand. He threatened him and agreed to mutual combat with the motherfucker and said that he was going to put him in the hospital. And he still got negligent homicide.
Yeah, and they
Still.
were fighting, and they admitted that they jumped him.
And what did Metcalf do when he put his hands on him?
Did they jump Carmelo, or was Metcalf just pushing him to get away from the tent?
You push me over, you've initiated violence.
Yeah, but like, if you don't see the difference between like throwing hands and stabbing somebody, dude, like that's your problem.
I never said that. You keep talking pure shit out your asshole. Every time you get backed into a corner of logic that you don't like, you start saying some dumb fucking shit I ain't never fucking said in my
My
life.
logic has not moved. My logic has not moved. I've been on the same thing the entire time. You're the one that keeps moving the goalposts.
You keep saying, whenever I point out how what they did, what Metcalf did was wrong, and how there's mitigating circumstances for what Carmelo did, you say some shit about how stabbing somebody ain't the same as throwing hands. Nobody fucking said it was. So why do you keep saying it over and over again?
That's been my point the entire time. You're saying that it's all right for him to do that.
I literally never said that.
No, you keep changing what you're saying and thinking I'm not going to fucking.
I did not change anything I said.
The entire time.
No,
And
you
then try to
haven't.
bring
You're
in another
talking out of
case.
your ass.
You try to bring in another case.
You're talking
to prove
about
your point. You don't even know
to
the
show
facts
you
on
how
that.
it was. To show you how, in another case with a white kid, he got away with it.
You see how I'm just letting him talk, and as soon as I start talking, he just jumps right over me, dude. You know what I mean?
I'm not even jumping over you.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. As soon as I try to get to a point, you just immediately butt in, but you're telling me that I'm doing it. But I'm
So
sitting here
keep going.
silently letting you finish your point, and then you want to get. Now you're being quiet, right? See, that's what I'm saying. Dan, like I know this,
Dude, you've been able to make your point this whole time.
Game shit with me, dude. I know how to do it.
I'm not playing games. You're playing games.
No. Well, he should have just fought it out, or he should have just fucking walked away. That's why he's in prison. Because
I agree. He should have walked away.
It's not because
no one said he shouldn't have walked away.
He was going to prison regardless, right? For what?
Not necessarily. No.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I think both you guys are kind of standing on exactly what you're saying. I see some things overlapping. I don't see John saying, I don't see Denison saying that that he don't believe that the kid should not have gotten any charges. I think that Denison is saying
I was
because of
explicit.
the situation and the circumstances of the other case that he's trying to put in comparison, he thinks that Carmelo was overcharged. If that makes
Worse than that. I think Carmelo was overcharged based on the facts and the circumstances of the case. Clearly, he was overcharged and overconvicted. That's clear. The way I can demonstrate it to somebody who doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about is by showing you another case where the kid admitted to higher elements of the crime. The parts that the jury and the judge rejected in the Carmelo case were admitted to in the fucking Allison case. And the jury still said, we don't care that he admitted to a higher crime. We don't care that he admitted to the secondary crime. We're going to give him this third crime that it doesn't even fucking make sense. Because in order to get negligent homicide, you have to know, you have to be unaware that stabbing somebody multiple times would kill them. That's what it takes in order to get the negligent homicide charge, right? That if you're reasonable at the time, you wouldn't even occur to you that stabbing someone over and over and over and over again could possibly cause them grievous bodily injury or death. That's what you have to believe in order for negligent homicide to apply. Now, clearly, either the jury's fucking retarded or they gave him the lower sentence because they wanted to. That's why I bring that case up, because it proves that the jury can do whatever the fuck they want. And in this case, they ignored the law. They ignored his admission of guilt. They ignored the fact that he threatened his fucking victim first. They ignored all that shit. They ignored the fact that he said, if you punch me, I'm going to stab you. And then in the other case, every single fucking thing that Carmelo did and said was used against him and increased his sentence, where in the other case, it was used as a mitigating circumstance. This is what I'm trying to show, the dichotomy.
Okay, so you're not going to take into consideration that didn't the other kid plead out? Didn't Allison plead out?
No.
Are you sure?
No, he took a self-defense. Yeah, he took a self-defense plea and tried to get away with the whole fucking thing. And the jury rejected that. Then they rejected murder too.
He said that he was in a fight.
He did not
for his
plead
life.
out.
No, it wasn't a plea. He said that there was defense for it. He was in a fight for his life against 5 other people. Right? How many times did he stab him? He admitted to stabbing him once, but how many times did he actually stab the kid?
I think once.
5.
3.
So hold up. Medcake got stabbed 3 times?
No, the other kid that he brought in. The other case that he brought in.
Sorry.
Yeah. So I'm saying, like, you're just trying to make a comparison to 2 white kids involved in a stabbing, or a black kid and a white kid involved in a stabbing. And you're trying to compare it the same way. We could just go high school stabbings and just see the fucking rows of pages in the past few years that this just keeps happening. And most of them are in the fucking bathroom. One kid stabbed another kid over a $21 fucking vape.
Okay, so he attempted to stab him 5 times. He was successful 4 times, and the first stab wound caused death. So he killed him with the first stab and then stabbed him. I'm talking about Allison.
Yeah, he ran out. The kid that he stabbed ran out. All his friends ran out first. They all ran out. He died running down the hallway. Well, he didn't even die there in the school. He died afterwards, on the way to the hospital.
He attempted to stab him 5 times. He was successful 4 times, and the first stab wound is what caused the death. He stabbed him right in the heart the first time.
Yeah, and he was being jumped. He said he was in a fight for his life against 5 other people.
So
It wasn't
he
just the one kid that
so
he
he
stabbed. Right?
it,
That's
it
why
was
they
the
look at
only
it
kid that he
different.
stabbed.
What?
There were 5 kids involved in the Carmelo case.
I know, but there's a
2 of
video
them were
showing
threatening him.
you that that's not what happened in the Carmelo case. There is a video.
What do you mean that's
showing
not
you-
what happened?
Did you see 5 people attack that kid in that video?
Did
that
you
he
see
showed?
5 people attack Allison?
There's no video of it.
That is true.
So they
Now,
took his
what you
word
do
for
see-
it.
What you do see in the Allison case is you see 5 people walk in with Garcia and 1 kid walk in with Allison. That's what you do see in the video when they walk in.
And
that is the difference. You don't know what happened in there. All you know is that he was outnumbered and he was probably getting his ass whooped. And then he started stabbing people. The one who was closest to him was the kid he wanted to fuck up in the first place. So he started stabbing him.
Man, that
Not
is a
saying it's
whole
wrong.
lot of
He should go to
conjecture.
fucking prison too. I'm not saying he shouldn't go to prison. He should go to prison too.
He should go to prison if he was in a fight for his life.
Yes, if he was in a fight, it doesn't fucking matter, dude. It's like you initiated the combat. You willingly went into the bathroom, and regardless of what happened, you went in there knowing that some shit was about to pop off. You have to go to prison for that. You gotta sit
Where's
down
your
for
proof of that?
because they were talking about it already. They didn't like each other. They knew each other. They had already had problems. And this isn't the first time some big shit happened in this fucking school. The school is violent. These kids be fighting all the time. There's other cases
never got
around
violent.
Texas and all this shit, dude.
Schools
That's
all
what I'm
over the
saying.
world have gotten violent. You know,
This was not the same as the Allison.
I don't
case,
see how
dude.
you have any evidence whatsoever
I
that
don't
he
see
knew
why
he would
you
be
conflate
confronted in
these
that
two. I
bathroom.
don't see why you would conflate these two to begin with. That's what
I
I'm
did a very good job of explaining the similarities between the
you
two
got
of
the
them. And
details wrong.
yes, I did. I did an excellent job
You got the details
of
wrong.
explaining the similarities between the two of them and how these same exact circumstances and utterances by the defendant were used against one defendant and used in favor of the other defendant. I also explained how he already admitted to things that had to be guessed or left to the jury in the Carmelo trial. He admitted to higher levels of culpability with his own words and actions. And in this case, the jury decided to brush that aside. As a matter of fact, the circumstances for negligent homicide would mean that a reasonable person would know something, but in the moment it did not occur to them. Meaning, as he was stabbing that dude 5 times, he had no idea that that was going to cause grievous bodily injury or death. That's retarded.
That's
Clearly,
not my point at
this
all.
is what we call jury nullification. And you just drive
telling
around
you-
the corner a little bit, change the color of the defendant, very similar circumstances, and all of the things that were used to mitigate the sentence for the white dude were used to aggravate the sentence for the black dude.
So he was. Now we're going to the Belton high school one. So he came in there. He stabbed him 5 times, right? So how did Ramirez get out of the bathroom first? If he's stabbing him, he's
I don't
stabbing
know
him
what
over
you're
and over
asking.
again, right? He's stabbing him over and over again. How did he manage to run around him and get out? Or do you think maybe he had his back to the wall and he was stabbing his way out? And then afterwards,
I
he
don't
took
know.
off and he took off and thing. The other
Who
kid
cares?
fell down in the hallway. See, now you're saying who cares?
What difference does it make?
Because you're conflating 2 completely different incidents, dude. We can see.
No,
on the
I
video
told you
under
the
tent,
similarities
it was
between the
that he
two.
Reached out.
You
The
would
other-
like to focus on every possibility where they're not the same, and it's a bunch of shit that you're guessing because you have no fucking clue or idea. I only focus on the parts in which they were the same, and the parts that you're mentioning don't change the conviction. They don't change the fact that he knew he was going to hurt somebody with that knife and yet got convicted of a crime which would require him not to know.
No, well, he went in there in self-defense. It was self-defense. That's what I'm saying. That the Carmelo one was not self-defense.
Now it's self-defense.
Carmelo one wasn't self-defense, dude. You just saw the video. It was a hand out.
Now
shove.
now the other one's self-defense.
Yes, that's my.
I mean,
point.
shit. Maybe I should have been Carmelo's
Fine.
attorney because I just convinced you that Allison was self-defense when you said he should have went to prison fucking 3 minutes ago.
I still.
I
say
mean,
he
I
should've
got
went
this
to
shit on
prison.
lock.
I
Yo,
still say he
Carmelo,
should've
hit
been
me up,
prison,
man. I'll
okay?
review your
And then he just
appeal.
keeps talking
I got
over
you.
Like he just proved the point. You didn't prove anything. My point still has not moved, dude. You're the one that keeps trying to shift the goalpost, and then you talk
Your
over me
point
like
literally
this.
moved. You're
No,
embarrassing
no.
yourself. You literally
I
said the exact
I said
opposite of
regardless,
what you
even
just
if
said.
Allison was in
You said it wasn't
self-defense.
self-defense. You
No,
said
no.
they both should have went to prison.
Even if it was,
I
I
can't
said
help
if
you,
it was
Johnny. I don't know
self-defense,
what's
he should
wrong.
still
I'm thinking
go
it's
to
because
prison. You see
if
what I
the
mean?
race
This
is
is why I'm
involved,
gonna
that's
keep
what I'm
talking,
thinking.
because he's gonna keep
I'm
talking
thinking
about
that's
his
why
self-
your
himself. He
faculties
just
are
wants to keep
disabled
running
right
his
now,
mouth and just
and you're
keep saying
talking all this
because if he
fucking
talks
funky
long enough,
bullshit
something's gonna
because
come
race is
up wrong,
involved. That's what
then
I'm thinking.
You gotta keep talking
I
over the
can't
other
think of any
person
other
that just shows
reason
you're wrong.
why you would literally contradict yourself
It
in the
just shows
span of
that it was
60
wrong.
fucking seconds
Take that
and then
fake
try to
accent out of your mouth,
gaslight
dude.
all
You're
of
not
us on this
that.
panel
Take
and
the fake
everybody
accent out of
listening
your
in the
mouth.
fucking audience that you didn't say the exact same fucking thing that you
Fake
just
accent.
said.
You're from like Massachusetts, dude. Take the fake accent out of your mouth. Yeah. It was self-defense, bro. It was self-defense, but he killed the kid in school. He has to go to prison for it. I've been saying it the entire
You don't
time.
go to prison for self-defense.
No, sometimes you do. Sometimes you do.
No, you don't. Self-defense isn't a crime.
It doesn't
No,
hold in
self-defense
Supreme Court.
is not a crime, but when you fatally stab somebody, you are using proportions that you did not need to use.
And
Then it's not self-defense.
No, he pled for
Because you just said that the proportions were the problem in the Carmelo Anthony
He
case.
pled for it. He said he was in a fight for his life. That's what his defense attorney said.
And if that were true, then he would be not guilty for self-defense.
Okay, and
When
what
you're
did I
in the
say?
fight for your life,
No.
you get to use deadly force.
Why did I say that he needs to go to prison anyway? Because he went into that bathroom knowing there was going to be a problem in there. Right? So regardless
No,
of whether
you're
he
just making that up.
stabbed the kid, dude, he was going in there knowing some shit was about
You're
to
making
pop
that
off.
part up too.
No,
No,
they
where do
knew
you get
each
that
other.
from?
They knew each other. They
What's
wanted
your
to
source on
fight.
that? John's ass?
No, I read it in a fucking article like yesterday or last night. Can't fucking find the same fucking article, but I read this fucking article yesterday, dude. I was looking for the details, not the fucking sob story of the poor kid gets stabbed and his whole life is. I'm not looking.
I've
for
been
that. I'm
looking into
for
the
facts,
details
dude.
for weeks now.
I'm looking for the facts.
You got your facts all wrong, buddy.
No, dude, you're conflating two different arguments, and you're acting like it's
What?
because
What?
it's one white kid,
No,
one
I'm not.
black kid, and the other black kid he got completely different charges. That's
Hey,
not the
what's-
reason why. The video shows.
what are you
it was
asking,
not
Mexican?
5-on-1.
Hold on.
It was
hold
not
on, John.
5-on-1.
John, what the one in the bathroom incident? What's like a link or something I can look into just so I can find information?
That's what I'm looking for now. I'm looking for.
It's Allison.
Oh, Allison. It's Belton High School. Yeah, a Texas teen stabs a fellow high school student during a brawl.
He also lied about how many times he stabbed him. He said he only stabbed him once.
He thought he stabbed him once, but he was swinging away.
The facts on this, and then find the arguments as far as what the facts go with. So let's see if we can at least find something on that. This is Case Allison gets maximum sentence of 10 years for allegedly stabbing a Belton. And you said that it was under aggression or in the bathroom, as far as what happened, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that part's true, but he didn't know they were in the bathroom.
No, they were in the bathroom. Yeah. They
didn't know that his ops was in the bathroom.
I think they were. I don't know that for sure, but I'm pretty sure that they were going in there to fight.
Okay, so far this.
I mean, I'm talking about what was testified at the case as evidence. The evidence in the case was he did not know they were in the bathroom.
Let me add this to this. And this
Allison
is
then allegedly cornered Ramirez, in which the other teenagers ran from the bathroom. School security cameras captured the aftermath of the stabbing, according to the court documents.
Okay, here it goes. Relationship and conflict between Allison and Ramirez at the Belton High School. A testimony in the 2022 Belton High School stabbing trial shows that Kaysen Allison and Joe Ramirez Jr. were not close friends and had a documented history of tension and conflict. Evidence of prior conflicts, prosecutor and multiple witnesses testified that two had clashes before the fatal incident. After a prom after party, Ramirez confronted Allison, accusing him of behaving aggressively towards a friend's date. According to the witness, Allison and Ramirez later agreed to fight at a later time. Friends and acquaintances described Ramirez as someone with the reputation for escalating fights, sometimes involving group assault or weapons. Witnesses also said Ramirez and his stepbrother, Josh Rios, provoked Allison during the bathroom encounter, despite Allison's claim he did not want to fight. Now, evidently, evidently, by what this says, they had a fight at a later time scheduled.
Yeah, hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, not at the bathroom. But the part of that would be aggravating here and was completely just like the jury didn't hear it. It was that before the fight, Allison, the defendant, told Ramirez's girlfriend that he wanted the kid on life support, wanted to stomp his head in, and wanted his jaw dangling from his face, and wanted him in the hospital. So he threatened to cause him grievous bodily injury before the incident even occurred.
So that goes, to me, that falls more in intent for both sides. But the way, if you guys are explaining it and what I'm reading now.
Yeah, but only one person's on trial.
Right. Well, it's because only one person can be on trial. The
Right.
other person is gone, so there's no involvement.
I would
on that.
agree that this evidence would hurt the other dude if he were on trial for killing Allison. I agree. But it hurts Allison for being on trial for killing Ramirez. Especially because he's the one who made the threats. He's the one who said he wanted to fuck the other dude up.
Right. And I think
He's also the one who cornered him in the bathroom.
Okay, and I think the only biggest thing.
So think about this for a second. Follow me for a second here. What people like John want us to believe is that when he goes and he corners his ops in the bathroom and then threatens him and stabs him, even though he's the one who started it and cornered the dude, because there was disproportionate force, it's okay for him to use the knife. Whereas in Carmelo's case, where he didn't start fuck all, and he didn't even put hands on anybody, had hands put on him first, and then threatened, hey, touch me, and I'm going to fuck you up, see what happens, and got pushed after that, that makes him guilty.
Hey, Dennison, give me 1 second. Short Bus, I'm going to pull you up. Let's see what's going on. How you doing?
Hey.
Oh, what's up, Pero?
Good. Hey, how's everybody doing today, man?
Pretty good.
Another day in paradise.
Dennison, I'm safe.
Oh, yeah, no, he's the homie.
Okay, Short Bus to the homie. Okay. All right. So, as far as what I see, I think the biggest thing that I see is the biggest thing difference in both of these cases that I can depict from what I'm reading and seeing is that the factor that one that stands out the most is these two, John Reyes and Allison, had if I said the right, not John Reyes and Allison, I guess that's the two people, right? They had conflicts prior. They had issues. They had problems to begin with. Okay.
And you know that makes it worse, right?
Yes. Where the Carmelo Anthony case was not such a case. Carmelo Anthony
And should have been mitigating.
It's a little bit different, yes, but you got to understand some of these places and some of their laws is why these things got passed. Not every state has the same laws. Not every state follows the same path to justice when it comes to these. We've heard many things here today talking about stand your ground and self-defense and a lot of this. Self-defense is usually classified when you cannot or are cornered into a place where you cannot escape and you are having to defend yourself. Stand your ground.
Not in Texas.
Hold on. Hold on. That's what I'm saying. It depends on the state, Denison. So like Florida, stand your ground has a doesn't matter, no retreat law. That we don't have to retreat in Florida. You come at us, you don't have to have equal force, okay, to return. So it depends on the states and stuff. So I think when we're talking about these, I think a lot of people are misconstruing different factors from different areas. And Denison, you have done something which is good. You took another case from the same area and kind of put it into perspective. But I think the biggest misconception with this is these two boys had a set time, date to fight. Okay, it popped up.
That makes my point more.
Right. So where the stabbing happened there and the death happened in the bathroom area or whatever, that one can be justified, I think, under the laws of why it happened. Why he got off, I don't know, or got a lesser sentence.
He didn't get off.
He got a lesser sentence, right? Is what you're saying?
He got negligent homicide.
Okay, so he got a lesser sentence.
They rejected his self-defense plea.
Right, and which should have been a murder charge by what we're talking about. Where Carmelo, you're saying it shouldn't have been less. It should have been more for him because
No, I did not say that.
Well, not saying.
I only brought it.
An assumption. Let me put it that way, or however you're saying, right?
I only brought it up to show the difference between how mitigating circumstances were used against the black kid and aggravating circumstances were used to mitigate for the white kid. And beyond the reason of the law, too, because negligent homicide, again, means that Allison didn't know he could cause grievous bodily harm or death to Ramirez by stabbing him 5 times in the chest. That's what that means. That's the definition of that conviction. No, so to me, that says that the jury is either retarded or that they're deliberately giving him a lesser sentence because they didn't want to convict him of a higher one. Now, it's probably the latter, right? I know juries are really fucking retarded, but they're probably not that fucking retarded, right? There's a chance. Don't get me wrong. I give it... Right. Now, on the other hand, we got the black kid who has very similar circumstances. And in the case where the other kid admitted to aggravated circumstances, those aren't even presumed in the Carmelo case, except for people running their mouths outside of the courtroom. In the courtroom, nobody's making these presumptions. And instead, we have evidence of mitigating factors where he showed remorse, he showed concern for the victim, he turned himself in, he only stabbed 1 time, ran away, dropped the weapon, and didn't assault anybody. The fact that he's a good student, the fact that he has 2 jobs, he's captain of the football team, he has 0 criminal record, he has 0 school record, he didn't even get in trouble at school before in his entire fucking life, and none of that was used in his favor.
Right, and I understand that. Could we also look at it as a possible way to look at it in a different factor, where the bathroom incident has no escape for a place to go?
And there was a video of the Ramirez situation. There was a video. They showed it in court. One of his friends was filming it.
So that
yes, the problem is legally that doesn't matter.
Well,
now, logically, it's why if I were Carmelo, I would have ran to a coach and said, these 2 crackers are trying to fuck with me. But legally, he has no responsibility to retreat. Go ahead. Sorry.
Can I interject here real quick? Because you mentioned that the other day, Denizen, and, you know, I've been stuck on it ever since because, you know, the exact same principle. Wasn't it the 2 boys that were aggressing him first? Shouldn't they first? Who was their authority? Where was their authority to tell that young man he had to get out from underneath that tent? It wasn't their tent. Exactly. It was the school's tent, and therefore they should have been the ones to go.
Correct.
let's foundation on that principle first, and then we can move forward. Because otherwise, nothing is worth shit.
That's what the point I was trying to make earlier. They should have went to school administrators because it's not their responsibility.
Hold up, but I heard something along the line that Metcalf was put in charge of the tent area because the coaches were off, not in that particular area at the moment. So that's what I understood had happened. And then because Carmelo came in the tent and they didn't want him in there, that's when they approached him to ask him to leave. The amount of time they asked him to leave is what witnesses say. What happened?
Now my second point on that. Now my second point on that. There, I knew somebody'd be bringing that up, but let me ask you: if an officer of the law was standing outside of your car demanding that you get out, asking you to get out, let me repeat that: asking you to get out 15 times, how do you feel?
Repeat that one more time.
If an officer of the law was standing outside of your car, asking you to get out of your car, repeatedly,
does he have a law of order? Does he have a law of order?
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Where is the authority?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So you're saying that if the captain of the football team gets asked by the coach to maintain order underneath the tent for a while, he's not.
He didn't though.
But he does. But that doesn't give him the authority to take physical control of others. Understand the concept here. We live in a society of both the force doctrine and the doctrine of non-aggression. They are contradictory, and none of those young boys understand this. So it should have gone to an adult, and there should have been an adult there.
Let's look at the next factors. Because we're going to break this down slowly, so that way everybody got a chance to say it. So at this point,
we didn't move past your first point, though. I'd like to address it.
Go ahead.
He was never put in charge of fuck all. Nobody told him shit. He took it upon himself because he's a fucking bully. And nobody has authority to tell anybody anything except the security guard. And you know what the security guard would have told him? It's not, I can't do anything because he's a student just like you, and he's entitled to be here in a public place.
No, I bet you they would have told him he can't be under their tent if they don't want him to.
Excuse me.
He should have told the security guy. He could have done the same thing.
There's no legal basis for that whatsoever.
There is a right.
There is a right. If I ask you to leave my area and you don't leave, instead of conflicting,
it's not your area, bro.
Exactly. You're conflating that.
Let's just use my yard. Just use my yard, okay? Just use my yard. It's different.
Yes, if it's your yard, you get to tell people to leave.
Oh. Okay, then let's go a public event or a tent event or a secure event that's not open to the public. This wasn't open to the public, okay? This was an event.
If it's not open to the public, then a manager or a security guard has the right to tell somebody to leave.
Hey, so what about like during the trial, right? When that white dude that walked up underneath them people's tent and they went to threaten him, told him to get up out of there, they're gonna throw bottles. How y'all feel about that? Because all he did was leave. He was in public. All he did was leave. It's simply all he could have did was
I agree. I agree.
I don't understand.
Oh, we all agree Carmelo should have left.
Yeah.
So that's
what the issue is. Why is there a conflicting portion of what happened?
Listen, I understand where y'all coming from. I understand where y'all coming from. But these are school events. Okay, it might not have been his personally, but it's his team's tent. You know what I mean? This is what I don't understand. Well, I understand y'all doing technical. I guess that's what we got to do. But everybody knows why he was telling that man to leave from underneath that tent, because it wasn't his tent. Hey, man, you got to go. You ain't a part of this school.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But and like I said,
so what?
Okay,
when he first got there, he was in a conversation, a very amicable conversation with Austin Metcalf's brothers. Or friends and stuff under that very same tent.
No. He only knew one person under there supposedly, and that was through a third party.
Right, and he was having a conversation with him and other students when Metcalf came up and told him to leave. They didn't ask him. They told him several times, 15 at minimum, to leave. And they assumed that they had the physical control and authority to make him do so and got in his face.
So why be around somewhere so you getting told 15 times to leave? Why be there?
Because
I agree.
if some
I
white
agree.
boys are going to tell him
Let's
what
put
to
it
do.
in this- let's put
That's
it in
probably
this
how he
perspective.
was raised. You see how
I
his
got a
pants
scenario
reacted?
And exactly,
They'd be
that's
damned
where
if
he
they were
was
going to let a
made.
white. He was going to let a white boy tell him what to do.
Exactly.
Hold on.
See, his mom and his
No,
dad.
now
fought.
race
He was
matters.
raised
I
that
got
way.
a scenario for y'all, and
Well,
Ding,
that's
ding,
where
ding. Race matters.
Simple.
hold on,
Well,
everybody. Stop.
Well,
Stop,
he
stop.
still
I
had
got a
the
scenario
he
that
still
can
had
match
the
this
thought.
clearly. So
He
here's
still
what I'm
had
gonna
the
do. You guys are sitting in a park. You guys pick who the family member is. I don't care which one of y'all it is. Okay. You guys are having a perfect place in the park. This is a public area. I walk up underneath your tent, sit down on your chair. You tell me to get the hell out of there. You tell me to get the hell out of there. I said no. I put my hand in my bag and like, if you touch me, something's gonna happen. I grab you, you grab me to get you out of there, and I jug you. Who's at fault at this point?
You said
Metcalf.
that's an open public forum. So that's a hands-on
That's what you guys are
situation.
saying right here. Hold up. You guys are saying that this is an open public forum. He had permission.
No,
to
it
be
was
underneath
closed
that
private.
tent,
It
and he had a right to be
no,
underneath that
somebody
tent.
just said it was closed to the public. Somebody just said it was closed to the public.
No, I said, I asked if it was. Okay.
No, you
It's
said
not.
it was
Okay,
closed
so
to the
let's
public.
put it
Go
in.
back and
We're-
rewind. We're
right.
not
Let's
going to
agree then. Hold on. Hold
You
on,
said it
Buzz.
was closed to the
Hold on.
public. Stop
I
lying.
said that. I'm the
Can I
one who
just
said
make
that.
one simple one about the public park? Okay, so you know how public parks have those barbecue pits, right?
Yep.
If I'm barbecuing there, right, and you just walk up and take like a hot dog off the thing, and I snatch the hot dog back from you, do you have the right to stab me?
You stole from me. Depending on what state you're
Who the
in.
fuck
Why
cares?
did it steal? It's my
I'm just
property.
saying.
It's just property. Like if I tell you I don't want you under my property, like where do you have to go, right?
But that's what I'm trying to
And I
say.
take
Vincent.
it back. I'm not
trying to
physically
say
assaulting
that-
you. I'm just taking it back from you what you took. But you feel like you have the right to use deadly force against me now?
I mean,
The fuck
I'm
are
not
you
saying-
talking
I'm
about?
just saying this is what the thought process was here, wasn't
They
it?
take things
He
so
was
out of
under somebody's
concept, don't
tent.
they, Dennis?
He was asked to leave. He said,
This only proves that you have no fucking leg to stand on when you have to create these Disney-like scenarios that have no relevance to the legal facts at hand in order to make some kind of point. I don't even know what point you're making. You still didn't even really make a point, even though it's got nothing to fucking do with what's going on.
You're choosing to play dumb right now. You're choosing to play dumb.
Nobody's choosing it. That's
No,
you. You're
choosing to
being
play
dumb.
And you brought your grandfather
You're being
over here
dumb.
to send you.
You're making dumb points. You're making ad hominems.
No,
You're screaming
did not
over
get the
people
first one.
because
We're
you
trying to bring up
lost.
another
You
example.
lost the logical argument.
There he goes
You're
again,
out in the
over-talking
wilderness
everybody,
with the
like,
racists who just
you're
think
over-talking, you're
black
gonna
kid
prove a
bad,
point.
get more time.
And then he goes again to the black kid.
listen,
See what I'm saying?
pause
This
real
is his
quick.
whole argument. He wants to make it a racial argument. That's
Hold
all
on.
he wants to do.
Hold on.
It is racial. You couldn't even go 5 minutes without making it racial yourself.
No, you've been making it racial. That's your entire argument. That's your entire argument, Dennison. That's your
No, it
entire
isn't.
argument is making it racial.
No, it isn't.
All right, listen. I'm trying to make a point as far as what it is. We've come to an agreement now that it's not a public forum. It was under control of some stuff. Okay, let's take it to scenarios as far as what this is. You guys are arguing just about the same thing, but are mad on how it ended up. This is what I don't understand. Okay, when you have these type of settings, I just put a scenario of a public setting. I walk.
It was
underneath
open
the
to
tent.
the public.
I know. I walk into your tent. You tell me to leave from your tent, and then we get in a scuffle because you put your
It's
hands
not
on
his
me
tent.
and I stab you. That's not his tent. But this is a public forum. This is a public area. Who cares whose tent that is? I can walk underneath it. This is what the basis is of it. It's what we're coming out to. Now, if this was a closed setting where these tents are these teammates' specific spots to be in, then yes, he doesn't belong in the tent. No matter what, it is a situation. Now, as far as the open public scenario, you guys are putting it as because it's a tent, they don't own the tent, that he could just be underneath the tent. That is the same thing as you being in the public and you have a tent or not a tent. What are those places that have the benches and everything under where you can sit under? That's what I'm talking about, not a tent. It's a public little spot where you can sit right there with the barbecue areas and stuff. I can walk into your area, sit down, and then you tell me to get out, and I tell you I ain't going nowhere, but you put your hands on me, and I tell you find out, and then something happens. I'm going to be the aggressor walking in your area. I'm going to be the aggressor with my hand in the bag saying, touch me and you'll find out. Okay, this is where I don't understand where it's getting lost. I think, like I said, you guys are
Because you just said the exact opposite of what happened in reality. In reality, Carmelo was under the tent, standing there, minding his own business, not causing anybody any trouble. Metcalf came along, tried to throw weight around that he didn't have.
And one of the mitigating circumstances is the very simple fact that it started raining. And Carmelo Anthony's school was the only school that did not have a tent. And the only reason he went to that tent was because it started raining. And so when they insisted that he leave, he had nowhere else to go but another different team's tent. What's he going to do? Get kicked out of every tent because it's not his team? Come on, get real. Fucking man up, people. Look at the evidence.
Hey, that's what he should have did. He should have manned up and put some hands on instead of poke the man. You talking about man up. He should have manned up and put some hands on him instead of pulled out a knife. You want to talk about
I agree. Again, I agree. But I'm talking about the rest of the world and manning up to the reality of the facts.
Yes, and man up. Hold up. Let's man up. Let's man up. Let's tell the truth. When there's people against other people, rivals, they don't want people underneath the tent. They don't want people in the locker room. So what are you talking about? Let's man up and let's tell the truth. You know what I mean? If they didn't want him underneath the tent, he should have just left. That wasn't his school. It wasn't their fault that his school didn't bring the tent. Hey, that's why his ass got 35 years. His ass should have got what his mom and dad should have did. Hey, take the plea. You're going to get less. You'll probably be out in 7. But no, they want to try to grift, get money, and look, they sacrificed their son for it.
Okay, so prior to his going to that tent, you guys know he sought shelter, him and his other teammates, because they didn't have a tent. They all sought shelter in the baseball dugout. And you know the baseball crew over there told them to get out? So the premise is spot on. Don't fucking sit there and ignore it. Let's get fucking real to the facts.
So hold up. You're telling me they got out of the dugout, but they couldn't get out from underneath the tent.
Again, what I'm saying is, what are you going to do? You have nowhere to go because they didn't set up a tent for you. And everybody's going to kick you out? Where is the reality of that?
It wasn't raining. Yes,
it was. Testimony says
it was raining.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No.
According to the testimony in the court, it was.
Video back up, Einstein. See how many people are just standing out in the
The
field?
testimony, the testimony in the court was that it was raining.
What's the video show?
Because it stopped raining while he was talking.
Oh, it just stopped raining right before he stopped. Okay.
Correct. According to every single witness who testified to it in the court case, you weirdo.
Of him, where the coach was standing.
That's what happens when it rains. It starts to rain and then it stops raining.
So let me ask y'all something.
Think you're gonna win like that?
Hey, give me a minute, because I gotta keep going. Let me ask y'all something.
I already won. This is just me mocking you at this point.
Hey, hold up. So what do we believe the witnesses, and when don't we? When do we and when don't we believe the witnesses? So the witnesses said it was,
I can only believe the witnesses in this case.
Okay. So the witnesses said that Austin Metcalf wasn't aggressive. He was the one that was trying to de-escalate, not being a punk, not being what y'all been saying. These are what the testimonies say. So are we not going to listen?
They also admitted that he pushed him first, and he was the only one who made physical contact. That he confronted Carmelo Anthony first, that his brother confronted him first, then he confronted him, then they were physical first. That's what the witnesses said. They told you it was their opinion that the black kid was the aggressor, while they admitted in their testimony that Metcalf was the aggressor. As a jury, you have to be smart enough to realize that when you physically threaten someone and physically push someone, that's the actual initiation. Not having an attitude about it or telling somebody to go fuck themselves or I'm going to fuck you up if you touch me again. That's not aggression. The actual act of aggression is when you touch the person and push them. As the jury, you're supposed to know the law because that's the law, and you're also supposed to be smart enough not to go by the opinions of Metcalf's friends. Even Metcalf's friends said
why
that
his
he
ass
touched
was locked up.
Carmelo first,
That's
and
why
that he
his,
shoved him, and
that's
that
why his
Carmelo
ass is
never laid
locked
a
up
hand on him
because
until he
all
stabbed
the
him.
witnesses said that he was the aggressor. In court, all the
And
witnesses he was the aggressor.
all the
Not all
witnesses
the
said that
witnesses didn't say
Metcalf pushed him
Metcalf.
first, and that
They didn't
Carmelo
say he was
didn't
the.
touch
They
anybody.
didn't say.
Exactly,
They didn't
Adam.
say he was the
Exactly.
aggressor. They said Anthony was the aggressor. All the witnesses. So come on, man. Let's
And
come
they
on now.
also said that Carmelo didn't touch anybody, and that Metcalf pushed him first.
Salute, Wolf.
Can I explain something real
Hope the
quick? I
wife's
think a
doing
lot of
better.
people are misaccepting one thing. Where does assault come into this play?
As soon as he puts his hands on him,
Wrong.
that's assault and battery.
So that's battery. There's a difference. Battery comes.
No, it's
after.
assault and battery.
So
With an
hold up.
open hand
No,
push.
listen, bro. You got to understand the difference between those two, and there's a big difference. Assault means
I do.
I can come at you in any aggressive manner as long as I do not touch you.
I could spit on you and it's
assault.
assault.
So when I come at you in an aggressive manner and then touch you, that's known as assault, followed by battery. It's
Not
assault and
always.
battery.
You can get assault without battery.
I know that. So when you come at someone aggressively and then you touch them, that's assault and battery.
Okay, so Carmelo putting his hand in a bag saying, touch me and find out. That's not assault?
No.
Wow. That's an aggressive manner, telling someone you're going to do harm to them, and you have your hand positioned.
If they
in an
attack you
aggressive
first.
situation. That is assault.
If they attack you first.
Oh my gosh, here we go. I gotta do this.
Sitting on a bench saying you're going to do something is not assault.
Assault is the threat or attempt to do physical harm, creating reasonable fear or imminent violence. Battery is the actual, unconsented and unlawful physical contact. While grouping together, they are two distinct crimes or civil wrongs.
Thank you. Two different ones.
Simple.
The same when put together, they're used together.
Yeah, we already know they're two different crimes, and Metcalf committed both.
So me asking you to get out of my tent, I asked you a couple times. A couple people asked you. When
And in Texas, it's not California. You have to cause bodily injury in Texas, or threaten bodily injury.
Well, isn't
It has to be imminent.
Hold up. That's threat. The threat of bodily harm is the intent of saying, touch me and you'll find out at this point. So that shows
If you touch me.
the aggressor.
But that's after the fact that he had already been assaulted. Testimony confirms that Anthony.
You can't say
testimony. Shut up
if
and let
you're
me
asked
speak.
to leave
Shut up
the
and let me
place.
speak. Shut up and let me speak because
Go ahead.
testimony says that Metcalf, this is confirmed and nobody denied it, says that Metcalf leaned in and grabbed and shoved Anthony first. Then Anthony reached into his back and said, touch me again.
No, there was
No,
only
the
one
again
shove
word
on the
was
video,
never
dude.
said. There's no
Yeah.
again word.
There
There's
was
no
one
word
shove on the
again.
video.
There is nowhere saying anything in any of the case, any of the documents that said, touch me again. He said, touch me and find out.
Yep.
And he
So
did.
that's to me-
And now he's dead.
Touch me and
That
find
to
out.
me
But that
is
was
This
this.
guy
but
sounds like
again,
Willie
I
last night.
come up to you
Again,
and I
testimony shows
ask
that
you
that
to
was
leave my
after.
location. If I ask you to leave my location in a respectful manner,
It's not his
telling you,
location.
"Hey, get the fuck out of here, you can't be here, da 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 da," that's not assault. When I stick my hand in my bag and say, touch me and find out, that's assault.
Yeah. Raising a fist, pointing a weapon, issuing an incredible verbal threat. That's assault.
So touching somebody is not assault. He warned them, if you touch me, you'll find out. That's why I said the other day, that phrase is going to carry a lot of weight in more cases in the future because you will not be
Not
able
in
to stand
Texas.
and say, I told him if he touched
Not
me,
in
he'll find out
Texas.
what happened." It's going to change.
Not in Texas, and it was literally used as mitigating circumstances in the other case.
This is the case after, though. This is a new case, Dennison. Remember, case law goes as it continues. You have a case law here. Well, what changed in the next case is now
Case law is not determined by juries.
But people can.
This is not going to have any impact on actual legislation. This is just going to, people are just going to keep moving on. Most people are going to think he got exactly what he deserved, and we'll continue to have a lopsided justice system depending on where you are and who you are.
If you're assaulted, do you have the right to defend yourself?
Say that again?
If you're
Yes.
assaulted, do you have the right to defend yourself? So Metcalf had the right to defend himself, right?
No, because it's not assault. No matter how much you keep saying it over and over again, it's not assault.
He verbally threatened him to touch him and find out.
Yeah, warning someone that if you batter me, I'm going to defend myself is not assault.
No,
Nice
he
try,
assaulted
though.
him first. He threatened him first, and then he defended himself.
It's a really nice try.
No,
I get it because you really have not much to. There's really nothing to hold on to. It looks really fucking ridiculous the position you're defending. So I get that you're backed into a corner, but I'm sorry, you're wrong.
No.
Warning somebody that if you batter me, I'm going to defend myself is not assault. That's not how it works.
And he said, touch me and
Words are
find
not
out.
assault
He
in
assaulted
Texas.
him. He asked him to leave, and he assaulted.
There has to be an imminent threat.
Metcalf defended himself.
There has to be an imminent threat of actual bodily harm.
And he told him, find out. That's imminent threat.
That's an assault.
No, it's not imminent because
brought up
all
assault
the
and
dude
battery.
had to do was not assault, not batter him, and there would have been nothing happening.
Assault.
He would have continued to sit there doing nothing, minding his own business.
You know, in professional sports, even in the Olympics, commercial sports, something like that happens, weather event, they gladly welcome opposing competitors under their tents as a matter of safety and reason and logic, compassion, concern, and care, continued competition. For crying out loud, none of those boys would probably be involved in great competitive sports anymore.
But hold up, I've heard
No,
opposite on that. But
I doubt Carmelo Anthony will be involved in sports anymore. I mean, he even went on to finish high school despite the fact that he killed that young boy. But he still has a ruined life.
Yes, we agree with that.
He just wouldn't walk away.
And it's not just a ruined life; you have ruined lives. You have two families.
Nobody's saying that about Metcalf, though. Nobody says Metcalf should have just walked away.
Yeah,
Where
well,
are
he
the
assaulted
adults?
Metcalf
Where
first.
are the
Your own
adults?
logic, dude.
Where are the adults?
He should have just walked away from the assault. Should have just walked away.
Yeah, so should have
By
Carmelo.
your logic, dude.
Who initiated the violence, like the worst violence? He battered him, okay, yeah, but he
The one
stabbed
who
him
initiated
in the
violence
chest.
was literally Austin
Stabbed him
Metcalf.
in the
You
chest.
fucking weirdo.
Stabbed him in the
Holy
fucking
shit.
chest with
It's
a
like you
knife.
live in a fucking alternate universe.
Dude, it's like you live
And
in your own
both
fucking
Pero
world.
and I
You
have
live in your own
told you
bubble.
time and
You're a
time and
self-loathing
time
white.
and time
You're
and
a
time again.
self-loathing white
So
looking at
much.
excuses
It's like I think I need a
you don't
fucking
even
tape
fucking
recorder.
know.
I can't hear anything you're saying, by
Of
the way.
course you don't.
I need a
I'm not gonna
fucking
let you
tape
just
recorder
fucking
to tell
ramble
you how
on
many
anymore,
times
dude. I'm sick and
we
tired of
both
hearing
agree
you.
Carmelo should have
You
walked
just think
away.
you're just gonna keep
The
fucking
problem
talking
is
and everybody's
twofold.
just supposed to stop and
One,
listen.
he
And
didn't
then when I
start the
start
fight,
talking, you can
and
just start
two,
talking over
he
me,
had
dude.
no
I'm
legal duty to
rambling like
retreat.
you keep fucking
It would
doing.
have been
You're
smarter
just a
for him
fucking
to walk
asshole.
away,
You know that
but he
you're
had no
wrong.
legal
You know that
responsibility
Carmelo
to do
stabbed you
so.
for no
In
fucking
fact, in the
reason
state of
other than the
Texas,
fact that he
he
probably
has the
just
legal
wanted to
right to
stab him.
stand his ground.
No.
The castle doctrine extends
Oh,
outside
now
of
you're
the
bringing
home
up castle
into the
doctrine.
public sphere
Jesus
in Texas.
fucking Christ,
Meaning,
bro. By the time
if you
you're
step
done,
up
you're
to
gonna be
me,
able to write
you're
a
gonna
fucking
fuck
law
around
book,
and
bro.
find out.
Are you
The
kidding
reason
me?
it didn't work that way in this kid's case is because
Kidding me,
he's
dude?
too
You just
black
keep fucking
and the other
rant
kid was
again.
too white
It's nothing
and too
worse than
rich.
self-loathing whites,
And
dude.
because all the race pimps came out
No
from under the
worse than
woodwork
like you.
to
You're a
fucking take
racist.
advantage of
You're a
everybody
self-loathing
involved.
race pimp.
I mean, that's still the same
You know who your
overall
fucking
racial
is? I
problem,
bet you don't even
but we
fucking
can't
live around
alleviate
black
the
people. You have black
prosecutors, the
family? You know
defenders,
anybody black, dude?
his shitty,
Do you have
selfish
any fucking black
parents,
family? You know
all
any
the
black
faculty
friends?
involved, and
I bet
all
you
the
fucking
people
live
who
in the
came
middle
out of the
of
woodwork to
nowhere
race pimp off of this.
around another
But
bunch
this
of
is
fucking
why
white people.
he
You
was
don't even fucking
overcharged
interact
and
with other fucking people.
overconvicted
You're
in
over
another
here, you're out in the
case
fucking
where there were
outfield sitting
more
there just making
aggravating
shit up.
circumstances,
Bro.
less
You don't fucking
mitigating
live in reality.
circumstances,
You don't live
and
in
the
reality.
person agreed to a higher element of the crime, he was given a lesser
You
sentence.
just don't live in reality, bro. Like you
I just
don't. You don't
I
fucking
just
live
don't
in reality. You're
understand.
out in the woods somewhere.
Keep
making up
saying
your
it
own
over and
fucking
over
rules,
again
bro.
while I dog walk you with
No,
facts
you're
and
not. You're
reason.
just repeating
You can
yourself
keep
over and over.
attacking
You're not
me
dog
instead
walking
of my
anybody because
points.
you're wrong here. You're just
You're
trying to
making a
make
real
fucking
fucking
catch
queer out of
22.
yourself, dude. It's
You're
really
just
beneath
trying to
you.
make catch
You're one of the
22, bro.
smarter
It's
people on
fucking
these
boring.
YouTube streets, but this
It's
whole black and
boring,
white
dude.
thing has you making a complete fucking asshole out
No,
of
dude, I
yourself.
have black family. You got black family? You have
Yes,
black
all my
family, dude?
family's black.
Yeah. Do you have black family that you constantly fucking interact with? I've
Yeah, every
raised
day on a
3
daily
black nephews,
basis.
dude. I've raised 3 black nephews. Don't fucking play a race card with me, Bubba. You don't fucking know me. You
I
don't
don't
know
need to
where I'm
play the
from.
race card. The
Get the
race
fuck
card
outta
was
here.
already played.
I can hear it in
And
your
you
fucking
already
voice.
admitted to it earlier
I can hear it in your
because
voice.
it
You
was
swear.
white this and
I'm
white that
Irish and
when you
Puerto
were
Rican.
talking
I got
about
black
Homeboy,
family, dude.
admitting
Don't fucking
you
make
see
it.
it
You're
through the
making it
lens
a
of
race
race
card
as
to me,
well.
dude.
But when it
You're
comes
right
to
or
the
wrong.
jury
All I'm trying to
and
make
the judge and the defense attorney and the prosecutor and all the
Next,
fucking queers on TV who run their fucking mouths and lie, none
Isn't
of
that a
those
fucking
people see
TOS
it through the
term,
lens of race.
Isn't this a TOS terms?
Hold
Max?
up.
He's
Hey,
losing his shit.
Short
He's
Bus.
getting a little bit off of he's
Short
off
Bus.
kilter
Do me a
right now.
favor. You can't do that on screen, boss. Yeah, please, if you don't mind. Thank you.
What did he do?
No, he did something bad. I got him though. I'm adding you back up. Are you done with? All right, you good? All right.
Smoking?
My
Yeah.
apologies. I had
bowl.
no
I wouldn't
disrespect
mind if it's done or
intended. Just
anything like that. But if since it's bowls or equipment, I don't want it on the scene. Look, both you, do me a favor.
Like a pipe or something?
I
Or?
like both you. I like both you as far as your point of
Oh,
view.
I didn't know you can't do that.
And I think the conversation's going good. I don't think the chat or the people viewing can hear either one of your arguments on this. And I do understand, but both y'all got to give
I
enough
think
time
they
to
can hear him.
give a rebuttal a little. All right. So if you guys can do that for me, that'd be great, so we can understand what's going on. Let's continue.
Every time I start talking, the whole time I'm talking, I can see his ring flipping and flapping. It's got nothing to do with interrupting. Interrupting is a normal course of conversation. It has to do with when I'm talking and I'm making a point and you deliberately talk over me and here I'm still going and then you just keep going no matter what. That shows you don't care what I have to say. And that's fine. I'm, for the most part, going to sit back until I have an opportunity to make a point against several points at once. And then I'm going to make all my points at once so that the audience can hear it and so that it can be in the stream for posterity. Because clearly, John's not interested in the conversation right now.
So, what I gather from this case, and we're not going to put any other case in right now. Let's just talk about complete Carmelo case. There's several factors here that a lot of people are arguing. A lot of people are conflicted on. I understand from coming from the style of lifestyle that I live and have been. I know you don't usually cross into the op tent or area or neighborhood. The consequences usually come with those. Now, Short Buzz, you did say some things and made very good points. But when it comes down to you saying that most everybody in the sports world allows other people just to come in their tent, that's, I think, somewhat a false statement. Through this Carmelo case, we have seen a lot of coaches come out and say,
absolutely not. Absolutely
Hold
not.
on.
Would you like me
Hold
to
on,
bring
boss.
up several incidences?
I'll let you respond to this in just a second. I've seen a lot of coaches come out in response to saying that is a known thing that you don't go in the other players' tents. No matter what sports. I've heard this in like 7 different sports that I've watched videos in about this stuff. So as far as that, like I said, you're not all the way false. You're not all the way true on that. That's all I'm saying. I'm not telling you you're completely wrong. Some cases, yes. Some fields, yes. But mostly it's because they don't want to be discussing their plays, their rule books with other people from another team in the tent. So it's more known not to go into somebody's tent unless you're welcomed in. That's the difference. But go ahead, Short Bus, you can respond.
Okay, so we have the Olympic with its field and track that does the exact same thing. Any kind of weather events, it doesn't matter what tent you go under. Everybody's welcome under the nearest tent. Then you have the the PGA, the golf tour. Then you have the Tour de France. These all do the exact same thing. It's a matter of sportsmanship, honor.
Give me a football
I'd say
team.
what's even more relevant.
Give me a football team. In the
What's
United
more
States.
relevant than what happens out in the world is what was testified to at court. And what was testified to at court was that those tents were routinely and frequently shared, and
That's why
and
I
that
said- I was
Metcalf.
going to it. I was going to get to that because that's actually where I was going with the point, because they actually said
Carmelo's not ops either.
You don't even.
He's not from the opposing team. He doesn't run. I was still talking when he interrupted me, you dumb fuck. And I stopped 3 times.
You did it to blacks earlier too.
Yes, because he kept talking over me.
Oh, okay. Everybody's talking over you though.
Deliberately.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, correct.
You don't stop.
That's correct.
You just fucking gish.
That's right. I just finished
Bloviate.
making my point, regardless of whether or not you want to see, like you're doing it right now. You're doing it again. And what I'm going to do is, I'm going to ignore this faggotry that you're doing right now with whatever this shit is, this queer shit that you're doing, trying to make me fight you instead of talk about the case. That's you. You do that shit. I'm about to stop doing that and go back to the point I was making when you opened up your girly mouth. And the point was, he's not ops. He's not from the opposing team. He's from a different school in the same district.
Dennis, I'm sorry to cut you off, bro, but do me a favor. The way you're using the words towards people, let's try not to do that, please, sir. Let's be adults about this, and I think we can still hold our emotions without having to slur the other person.
I don't know why he's so mad. We're having a debate, dude. Calm down. Be a man.
I don't know why he's so mad. He just keeps talking
Calm down,
over me and insulting me. Why is he? And then he's going to tell me how I feel. He's going to accuse me of not being calm. Why would he be frustrated at all? And then if he calls out it about me, I'm going to pretend like I have no idea what's happening.
Sorry,
Get the fuck out of here. Anyways, he's not ops. He's from the football team, from a school in the same district. It's not like these people are, known rivals. They don't even know each other. Metcalf just saw some kid he didn't like the look of standing under his tent talking to his friends, and he thought he'd come in and push his chest around. And he literally pushed his chest onto a knife, and now he's dead. And Carmelo should be in prison or have to pay a debt to society, but he was overcharged and overconvicted. And in a similar case in the same state with the same circumstances, except there were more aggravating factors and less mitigating factors, the sentence was less.
And there was an actual video of the assault. Don't forget that.
Go ahead, John. Go ahead. First.
Yeah, there was an actual video of the Ramirez, like one of his friends were filming it in there, and they showed it in court. That had an effect on the jury as well.
Okay.
You can keep talking, man.
It's difficult, y'all, because it's a very tough subject depending on what side of the field you're looking at. And what I see is just like, I hate adding the what ifs to these type of scenarios, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Let me ask you this and to everybody. What if it was 2 white people under the tent with this situation and there was no color involved? How would you guys look at it?
A kid stabbed another kid for pushing him.
Ask the question again.
Okay, this is a what if. What if Carmelo Anthony was not black and he was a white kid and the scenario played the same way? What then?
We never would have heard about it.
And would we have accepted the judicial outcome of what the jury decided?
It wouldn't have been up to us. No one would have heard about it. It wouldn't have been news. And he almost certainly would have got less of a sentence.
I can agree with that. But so then, why is it so important that we make this a racial issue? Can we just keep it?
Because that's what it ended up being.
No,
Yeah,
it did not end up being that. Hold on.
Because the races hate each other in America.
It did not end up being that. And I can tell you why it did not end up being that. Because the outcome when the court date and everything happened, there was less than 100 people out front of that court date, of that courthouse. When the jury read their verdict and they decided on what the situation was, there was not a outpour of the community who thought it was racist out there. Okay, so
I would to give you some reasons why.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be so bold. You know, there's very few.
There was also
there's very few people that are bold. There's very few people that are bold and upfront with how they feel. Very few people will walk around with the reality on their face. They hide under a mask, and they will always mask their racism. Always.
and there was extreme levels of disinformation in the public being repeated in this chat right now. People just saying things that are blatantly the exact black and white opposite of what was testified in the courtroom.
I gotta see these testifies.
And then when they're being challenged on it, they're responding with things like, "How the fuck do you know? Denizen doesn't even know anything about this case. He's just making shit up." When literally all I know about the case is testimony. I haven't read a single news report about the case.
Max, if I may just make a point real fast.
Go ahead.
I don't know if you guys remember when that white supremacist dude tried to go down there and make it about race for the Metcalfs, and then Metcalf's dad, they had a representative go over there. Metcalf's dad told him, "I don't know who the fuck you think you are." He's like, "But if you don't take my son's name out of your fucking mouth when you try to make this about a race thing," he says, "I'll come down there myself and I'll beat the shit out of you." Did you remember that? Did any of y'all see that when that came down?
No.
Yes.
Okay. What was the half of the defense of the Carmelo Anthony family? What were they saying this was about?
I don't know what you mean. Just
It
say
was
it.
about
Dude.
fucking. They were making it about racism. They were making it about racism the entire time. So one family was making it about race. The other one made sure to keep it out of it.
Yeah, that's what happens when it's white versus black. Welcome to America.
See, you can't just fucking dude. Like you're not fucking making any points, dude. I just gave you a perfect example.
I made plenty of
trying
points.
to keep racism out of it, and then the other family was trying to bring racism into it.
Yeah, congratulations. So what?
Okay, so you're the one making an argument about race, and I'm telling you that the one family didn't.
It is about race. Yes, of course. The white family didn't want it to be about race.
You could die.
Wow. I can't believe it. Holy shit.
how
All
he
right, somebody
interrupted me again,
call the
too.
fucking presses. Call everybody. Call the FBI. Call MSNBC. Call Fox News. The white family didn't want it to be about race.
He's just railroading it. Again, he's just talking over. Didn't even let me finish my point. I paused and he jumped right in. But go ahead, Dan.
Oh, it's my turn? You just wanted to take your turn criticizing me talking over you while I was silent?
It's always your turn. It's always
So you
your
turned
fucking
around and did
crybaby.
the same thing. So you turned around and did the same thing, brother.
I'm reciprocating.
While crying about it.
Well, I'm not crying. You're the one that's getting all mad using TOS terms, dude. I'm completely calm. I'm actually enjoying
I
this.
think you're acting like a queer.
There you go again, bro. See what I'm saying?
Is that TOS?
Yeah, that,
It might be a
it is.
slander word that depending on how they perceive it, if the AI bot perceive it, but I don't think it's quite that. I mean, you're using it in a derogatory way, which could effectively cause that. Yes.
Okay, YouTube, my bad. I mean that John is a fine, upstanding member of the LGBT community.
There you go. There you go. So you can say that all you want. Doesn't bother me.
All right, I'm out. Hey, thanks for
When
having
you start
me.
going to ad hominem attacks, like that's when I win.
You started it.
I know.
What was that, short bus? Did you say something?
Yeah, I said thanks for having me up. I'm blessed. Have a great day, and we'll see you guys next time. Good seeing everybody. Nice to
Peace out, bro. Or should I say grandpa? Peace out, grandpa.
Later, pops.
Ding, ding, ding. Round over. What next, guys? I like that. That was actually.
You gotta fix your beard on this animation.
No. I shaved already. And blew it off. See, boom. I'm getting better with them, bro. I'm getting better with them. They're getting better. Like I got this one. I mean that. Let me see. Move myself over.
Definitely look like you were making blue meth.
Yeah. Shh. Don't talk about it. I got this guy there, so you can do a slam dunk. Boom. For basketball season, I got a number 2 version. Let me see.
Yeah, I kept getting mesmerized by that one last night while we were talking. I
And
just
then I
kept like
got
losing my train of thought.
right, my bad. And then I got this one for my money, money rain, just messing around with OBS a lot, learning the whole system.
Hell yeah.
I think there's a lot more I can do with this than what has been explained to me so far. So I'm really deep diving into it. Kind of like it. So way better than well, what happened there? There. So way better than the other one. The other way I had it with StreamYard. StreamYard is very limited, but I don't know. Just saying, man. Just saying. Upgrading every day, guys. Upgrading every day.
So what else is on the addendum, X?
I'm trying to find something interesting as of right now as we speak. So we have ex-Orange County probation officer accused of accessing court database. What? That's a day ago. Same thing.
What were you talking about before we started arguing about Carmelo?
That was hours ago, bro.
Did you talk
What did
about
we
the
watch?
Tulsi Gabbard blowing Fauci out the water?
No, but I do want to show y'all this though. This is worth it. I think y'all need to see this. Oh, I'm trying to pull it up right now. All right, here we go. Let me pause. Toss this up for y'all. Share screen. Oh yeah. My brother gave this to me earlier, and I think it's well deserved to be listened to again.
A year since I've had with anybody. I want to have I'm gonna go have eye contact with someone in the bar and say that like my body heats up. The one in the green was definitely good looking. Someone to like just love me for me. But it was really nice. I enjoyed it.
Stephanie, who lives with a rare medical condition, has intense physical needs. She takes full charge during intimate moments and guides her partners on how to avoid her fragile body areas. It has been a full year since
What the fuck?
Yet she has taken care of herself in the interim. To accommodate her physical limitations, she uses intimate devices specially designed for people with disabilities whose extended handles let her find pleasure easily without bending over. Still, no device can fill the emptiness in her heart. Hoping to meet someone compatible, she headed to a bar with a friend to strike up conversations with men. As the two chatted and laughed, two men walked over to talk to them. Stephanie's eyes immediately locked onto the man in green. The second their gazes met, her heart raced, and she knew he was exactly the person she was looking for. During their conversation, Stephanie...
Now you're wrong for this, Einstein.
I don't know. She live her life. I'm just like that type of
Need
shit.
to revoke your streaming license.
Just makes me uncomfortable to see it.
Bro, hey, now I saw something like this matter about 4 weeks ago, 3-4 weeks ago. I came across a video on TikTok, and it was sort of the similar way, but it was a white girl, and she was paralyzed. She did have a little bit more meat on her than this one, but same situation. Oh my God, bro! The story they told was unbelievable. So she ended up has a boyfriend now, and he's a black gentleman, kind of tall, and the shit that I wish I could find the video. I can't find it. I've been looking for it for days. Hilarious, bro. The shit this girl says in the wheelchair about how she got the man and how she likes to get done. Bro. Listen, paraplegics and quadriplegics, I mean, just because their arms and legs don't work doesn't mean, equipment don't work, y'all. She was horny. This one right here was horny. Tell me.
It is what it is, man. She could, if she can get them, get it.
Hey, my thing is, I wouldn't need the neck brace thing, the what the hell they call it?
It's like a halo almost.
Yeah,
like
the
pulling her
halo.
neck.
I wouldn't need that. I'll just pull her up by her hair. Come on, hold her in the air.
There's actually a couple on YouTube of the guys like fully paralyzed, and
Yeah.
he's like, he's got a really good job and a career, and his wife is beautiful, man. But he has like the same type of situation going on, but he rides in the full thing, and they got like a couple million subscribers. Already had kids, and you just can't help but wonder, it's like, how are they working this out? How is he's doing it? But like, You know, I always go to the thin wrist. I'm like, yeah, well, you can put the work in.
You good, Pedro. You good. Don't worry about it. No, I don't do short mustaches. Usually it's longer than that, Holmes, but no. I don't take advice from guys on how I gotta look. I apologize. Just saying. Usually I have a beard and a mustache right now. I'm just going over comments, y'all. I apologize.
No, it's good. I'll be right back. I gotta get some drink.
Yes, sir. Let me see if I can find something else. So this weekend it's gonna be good. Tomorrow, in the morning around 10 o'clock, y'all, I am gonna be running a little I guess a tutorial, a live stream, just on OBS and what I found, how I think it can be simple for people to use without problems. So tomorrow will be a little session on that. Just that I got. You don't necessarily need 2 screens to figure that out, so don't worry about that. You know, just need to learn how to use it. I guess virtual OBS is the reason why it works. But anyways, we'll run over that tomorrow. What the hell? Y'all quit disappearing on me screens. All my screens are disappearing. You see those other shit that my brother sent me. We started out the stream this afternoon with talking about video games. As far as you guys can see, I mean, there's a lot of you in here now. What do y'all think about people who actually are 50 and plus that play video games?
I went into a store one time, like when it was like before it was GameStop. I think it was like Funcoland or something. And there was a dude that was in there that was like 50 or 60 around there. But he was telling us like he used to design games back in the early 80s. So especially nowadays, everybody who's 50 has grown up playing games.
But that's kind of what I was saying, because most of these people are came up in the era of video games. They came up when video games were first coming out. So they know, you know. Hold on, Bob. I think it's Bob. We'll pause this shit. My bad. Bob, I got you. I'm playing 2 audios at the same time. Not meaning to. My bad. What did Bob? Gospel of Bob just put something up. There we go. Gospel of Bob.
Try this case above, Max. That's what he said.
Yeah. Another case. Oh, I like this. Hold on. This is another good one. Some bullshit. She coming out. Oh, let's find out what's gonna happen here, y'all. Here we go. Let's share this one. New thing. Husband is sick of alcoholic wife's abuse. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, you raunchy women. See, this is what y'all do. Y'all cause the problems in the marriage. Damn alcoholics.
As cops is figure out who's telling the truth at a domestic call.
I got hit in the face in the right eye.
She went. We have a man who says his alcoholic wife attacked him after he brought his son back home from a baseball game.
She's on court supervision. She's not supposed
I saw this.
My husband drinks a lot.
And a woman who texted her family about the abuse she had received the night before.
They said you got some pretty bad wounds on your leg. We need to have an ambulance come up.
God
damn.
She came at me. As soon as I threw her away from me.
But first, the cops were called when a man decided he had had enough of his abusive wife.
What's going on? So my wife's a recovering alcoholic, and she's relapsed 2 weeks ago. Don't listen to anything my mother-in-law has to say here.
No, she wasn't here.
Tell her to get away. Can you
I like how you dismissed the mother-in-law already before she even came over. She wasn't here. I ain't got to worry about it. Yeah, I like that. Love it.
go wait somewhere where we're not standing right next to him?
Yes, I can. Nice that you have a partner. Thank you.
I'm sorry?
I see that you have a partner. I didn't realize it. I'm a little upset.
I understand. Thank you. Fast forward to today.
Okay.
I'm at baseball for like 6 hours today. Come home, find a bottle of wine on the counter. She's yelling and screaming. I tried grabbing the rest of her plastic cup, and she jammed it into my face. I don't know if I'm bleeding, but it feels like I have a mark somewhere up here.
Yeah, you got a little blood up on your upper lip.
So I said, this.
Whoops.
Fair enough. She's on court supervision. She's not supposed to be drinking. She's in violation of her court supervision.
Damn.
I feel for
Already
this guy.
bad for her. I feel bad already.
Yeah.
Someone going to jail. That's when I'll be feeling better. Watch. I'll be happy then. Damn, they do have problems in this house. If you look at this house, what do you see that's wrong that could tell you that they automatically have issues in the house?
That floor is sideways.
You know that, right?
Doors are slamming, dude. Doors are slamming.
Here we go.
And she's claiming that I've been hitting her, but there's nothing. She had 6 public safety guys holding her down just last Wednesday or Thursday. She was strapped.
I might have picked the wrong one, but
what kind of cup did she shove in your face?
It was a plastic orange count. It was a plastic orange cup.
Can I see it?
Michael, stay downstairs. I'll be done in a minute.
Nice house.
I was in the garbage can to get home. I'm at baseball with my son. He's downstairs. He's playing video games, watching movies. No, she has this.
It's not orange.
Yeah. Hold on.
It's purple, I believe.
Obviously, there's this whole mess. I said, that's it. I've been trying to avoid having to call the cops because she's on court supervision.
I got you.
We agreed to get separated, but she's like, her parents are so on a power trip because she's like freaking out about losing this house. And I was like, listen, we're going to dissolve the house. We're going to move on. I'm at baseball all day long. Come home. She's drinking again. And I was like standing here and we were like, and she went.
So the wine splashed all over you too, I'm assuming?
Yes. Spilled it all over me, which is kind of dried. If you were to smell me, I smell like wine. And this way, hit me in the lip. And I was like, get away.
So I guess my question is, were you guys fighting over the cup or did she intentionally shove the cup in your face?
Potentially shoved it in my face. I don't know how the terminology. I tried to grab it. And once she was like realizing that she couldn't drink it, she just said you and like tried to spill it on me, but I'm right here and it hit my face.
So the cops is trying to establish, was this accidental or was this an actual assault and battery? That's pretty much what we're hearing now is it was an assault and battery.
So do you think that she tried to hit you with the cup or do you think she was trying to splash the
Hell yeah, she was trying to hit him with the cup. Bitch trying to let go of my cup so I can have a drink. That's what she was at. And that's facts. I've been in that type of situation, but never got hit with the cup. I'm gonna tell you right now. Bitch can't drink. Stop, man. Try to swing. Yeah. Hey, he got the hook.
or just give up and dump the cup?
I think she tried to dump it into my face as hard as possible. But this has been like 2 weeks, and like she's been staying at her parents and then coming back during the day. She's walking around, she's begging me for booze, but then she's going to her parents' house and she's like, look at all these bruises on my arms. But literally, she had to be held down during this seizure. And when she goes to her parents' house and she's like, oh, he's hitting me. But I'm like, that's from, they tried 6 times to put an IV in your arm because you were so up. And that one, and you just had a seizure.
That's true too, y'all. That's true too. I'm telling you, when you have too much alcohol, it's hard for them to put plugs in you to help you. You know, they can't put no intravenous, patches or needles or anything like that in you to help you out because your blood's just gonna pour right out, or it's too bad, or your veins collapse, or who knows. Some women are just born like that. I know one of my exes.
Yeah.
Veins that they had to use like baby needles for whenever she had to have blood work, and her veins would roll all the time because they were so small. So yeah, I can see that, but alcohol puts a hurting on you.
Jeez.
Her parents are like, oh,
she's serious detox.
Her. And I'm like, are you kidding me? She had a grand mal seizure on our back porch here because she tried with detoxing here in the house.
So that's really dangerous with alcohol. I believe it's the only drug that can actually kill you from withdrawals. So if you're a serious alcoholic, you shouldn't really be detoxing alone at home without some kind of doctor supervision or guidance.
All day long, she's pacing. She's begging for me for drinks. It's ridiculous. And now her parents are out there.
NYC. I was thinking the same thing, but I actually got a buddy who isn't that way, and he acts just like this dude, I was laughing in my head, thinking about my homie, and every time I talk to him, this is the way he acts, this is the way he stands. But he's got an old lady, bro. So this is some beach boy, white boy type, boat guy. That's what it gives me that vibe of, that type of format. But they all, so far I've seen these guys all act like this, but it's funny. It's funny you say that.
Sad situation.
I got you, man.
Brutal.
It's tough. I'm not gonna lie. It's not gonna get any easier.
No, it's not.
She's gotta want the help and want to actually get better.
She's been to rehab 3 times or 4 times. The last time she AMA'd, just like this seizure, calling me 10,000 times. They said I'm good to go. I'm like, there's no way you're good to go. So I picked her up. The same starts all over again.
All right, I'm gonna go talk to her, and then I'll get back to you if I need it.
I guess one of my questions would be not law enforcement question, but just like, is there beer and wine in the house? Like, is this guy drinking when she has this serious a problem? Right. Seems like that alone is a big problem.
What's going on?
I got hit in the face.
Where at?
In the right eye. And then, well, it just happened about 30 minutes ago.
From what we can see, there's nothing obvious.
We stay on the front steps. So I called my parents, my mother, to get picked up to be brought somewhere safe.
Okay. So how did all this start?
I was at home today, alone. I did not do anything. And I get hit a lot. So
You what? I'm sorry?
I get hit a lot.
Okay. Well, what happened today? What triggered it? Obviously, it had to be some kind of an argument.
He was mad at me just because I'm an alcoholic, but I'm fine today. Well, I'm not fine. I don't feel great, but I didn't do anything today. I took a shower. I stayed home. I was resting.
So domestics are tough, right? 2 different sides.
And you can already tell she sounds drunk. You can already tell she sounds drunk to me. Just saying.
Yeah, a slur.
The story we kind
of big slur. She's trying to control her words real slow, and I don't think it's gonna work for her, Dennison. I think she's gonna. John, which one's talking? I forget. It was both y'all here. Okay, yeah. Hey guys, I don't think she's gonna.
We sound alike.
Yeah, sort of. I don't think she's gonna do nothing but switch from one back seat to another in a few minutes, but we'll see.
They just have to figure out who's got the most evidence against the other person, whose story makes the most sense, who can give the best details.
Why you always lying?
Excuse me, sir. How?
You need brave.
Well, everybody said the same thing. I guess I gotta get brave.
Were you guys home the whole day? And
Yep,
then
yep.
out of nowhere something happened, or were you gone? Was he gone?
He was gone at a baseball game with my son.
Okay.
Yeah, and then he came home and then got very angry with me. And I said, "Why are you angry with me? I didn't do anything."
Did he explain it?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Is anybody injured here?
I'm
trying to figure out what my paramedics are staging here. So
No,
obviously
I
they're gonna check
don't.
somebody out.
Other than getting hit as hard as I could in the right eye, I don't think so.
As hard as he could in the right eye.
Well, there's 2 sides of the story. She's reported she's reported domestic abuse 3 times, and I just wanted to get picked up. I didn't want police called. I wasn't even planning on calling police on him. I just wanted to get to a safe space.
Got it. Okay.
And he called. Right.
Okay.
It's a.
You can do what work.
Who can tie?
Who can what?
Who can win?
I think she's referring to like who can tell first to get the cops on their side or something like that. But obviously, heavily biased people, they can't help it. It's their daughter. They're going to tend to believe her story over his.
Oh yeah, always.
Who can win that? They often don't understand what starts the arguments. I just know that they end.
What alcoholic bitch?
Okay.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate situation that's not getting better. And then, she's a recovering alcoholic, so he blames everything on that. Oh, she fell down. She ran into a door, all that stuff. And some of
All
that
things
may
that
be
happen when
true,
you're
but it's
drunk.
not all true. So there's an advantage.
I don't know why these
to
people are
someone
never
who wants
smart enough to leave.
to have one.
Say it again.
I never understand why these people are never smart enough to leave.
Don't even get me started on this, Dennison, because that was one of the topics I was really going to today. So this actual video is actually working for what I was going to be talking about sometime through today's stream. I have a situation of a friend.
You know what I mean, right?
Yeah. They don't leave.
Like if she just went for a walk, none of this happens.
Yep.
Especially if she walks to like a what do you call them, a plaza, and then goes shopping at Walmart
Yeah,
for
but
an
she's
hour.
too drunk. She's too drunk. She drank a whole bottle of wine, bro. A whole bottle of wine. She's too drunk. That's what the husband said. That's why he's mad. He came home
With
there
the
was
kid.
a bottle of wine in the trash he was with his kid from baseball. Came home, he noticed a bottle of wine in the trash. Maybe he went to go throw something in there or whatnot. He questioned her about it, and they were talking. And he went to grab the cup from her so she didn't drink no more because that's where the wine was in. That's where she was hiding it. And she took and smashed it against his face. So it isn't like she could walk.
You think
away
she's
or-
too drunk to walk?
She's too. Well, I mean, she's too drunk. She's sitting there arguing. I'm saying she's too drunk to walk.
She
If
might
she's
just be
too
violent
drunk-
when she gets drunk. You know, she likes confrontation.
Yeah. She looks like the aggressor at this moment, especially she's on court probation for drinking. She should.
No, I'm saying after the aggression.
Huh?
I'm saying after the aggression. Like when the cops are called and you're just chilling in the house waiting for the cops. Why not just leave?
No, that's why she called mom. She called mom to pick her up after this happened. Mom got there after the story. So now she's sitting.
Yeah, but I'm saying once the cops are called, why not just leave?
Because now the cops have to investigate. They got to ask questions.
Yeah, and they can ask a whole bunch of questions with you not there.
But then they got to search for you somewhere. That's the thing. That's what she's trying to avoid.
Yeah.
She's trying to make it look
So
good.
you go for a walk. You go to a plaza. Like, oh, here's a Walmart or whatever, a Ross.
Or do
You
something
go
like that.
inside, it's nice and air conditioned,
Yep.
and then you shop for an hour and a half. And the cops can do all the investigating they want, and by the time you ever hear about it, you're completely sober. They have no testimony evidence from you, no observational evidence of you. It's just your word against your husband.
Right. But with grandma coming up and, rescuing the daughter, I guess that's when the cops got called and that's when the cops arrived. So they're there.
Well,
I guess grandma, this lady right here who's standing here is the mother and she's picking her up. And I guess the cops arrived in that period of time, I'm assuming. I see what you're saying. Just leave so you're not there in the situation. But she is the one that I think is in the wrong. She's on court appointed,
Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying if you're in the wrong, that's even more reason to go for a walk.
Instead, she's gonna stay there and catch the charges. She's gonna catch the alcohol.
More charges. She's gonna catch new
and more
charges.
charges, and then add on top of it everything she says. Can even add more charges in court or later on. I mean, there's a child involved.
Yeah,
in
that's
this. We don't know if it's his or
you
not.
gotta go on a walkabout.
Yeah. But women are like this, bro. There's some women out there that are like this. That when they drink like this, they literally, cause the problems and the headaches. And it's usually the man that goes to jail.
Well, at this age too, they still living in that era where the man always goes to jail no matter what the woman does, and a lot of states don't play like that anymore.
Yep. Which is good to hear.
Yeah, things are changing. Drizzle, drizzle, ladies.
NYC. That's funny. If he didn't punch her in the eye and she looks that unblemished, he definitely. Bro.
I mean, a gay dude will mess you up, though.
Yeah,
They've
he
been
did
fighting their
say
whole lives.
that he just moved his arm after the cup was slung in his face to move her away. That way she didn't hit him. So I don't think he punched her. I think it was more of a shove, motion than a.
No, he didn't touch her.
Say what?
Yeah, no, he didn't lay a hand on her. She's the abusive one.
And I think he had the cup like this with the right hand. She had it in her right hand, and she went to get a drink. He pulled it, and she shoved it in his face like this. And when he did that, he did his hand backwards like that. That's it. That's what it sounds like he said. But I wasn't there. I'm just going by what I heard. Listen, other than that, man, I don't know. I mean, let's continue, see what happens.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Has she ever hit, slapped, kicked you or anybody else?
Oh, yes.
Yes, okay.
So they're about to fill out the, like we call it, like the domestic violence worksheet or form. Anytime you think someone's a victim of domestic violence, there's a whole bunch of questions you got to ask them and write it down.
Did she ever tell you call the police, I'm going to do something to her?
Yes.
Fantasize about harming or killing someone?
Me, yes.
Threaten to kill you?
Yes.
Threaten you with any weapons?
Well, the last time I called the police, I was on the phone with dispatch and she grabbed the knife from the knife block. So would that be a yes? I was on the phone call with dispatch and,
wow.
And I don't know if they record that, but I was like, she just grabbed the knife from the knife block and she was threatening me.
This is my area. I'm the reporting
Yeah, that's a
officer,
yes,
so I know
buddy.
You probably already told them what happened. I need you to tell me again. Okay.
Yeah, I was at home alone today, and then my husband came home and got upset. I do not know why, even though I know that sounds unusual, and I got hit in the right eye as hard as possible.
Okay.
So I called my parents.
As hard as possible.
Get some mercy, and then he decided to call.
Okay. Is there anything else that happened that you're leaving out?
Big holes in that story.
Okay. So what about the wine, the bottle of wine and the couple of wine?
Oh, that's not true.
Well, I mean, there's wine all over the counter and there's an empty bottle of wine. He's got a cut on his face where he said that you jabbed the cup into his face.
I didn't jab a cup into his face.
Okay, so why would he have a cut on his upper lip?
My husband drinks a lot.
Damn. You're muted, Max. You're talking. Oh, my bad.
He's trying to put this shit on him so bad.
Yeah.
Is this a narcissist or is it just an alcoholic?
Now she probably gets real violent when she drinks, dude. This is what it seems to be. Like she's just getting worse and worse with it.
And look at the face.
I think for people like this,
Go ahead.
I think that for people like this, the alcohol is a precursor. They might be able to act normally when they're not intoxicated, but the intoxication is just like a key that unlocks their psychological issues that are underlying.
Was it lets the animal out of the cage? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the silver tongue, right? That's what they call it. You just get drunk and let everything.
No. No, this chick is terrible at it. And she's let herself go to waste too. She's not attractive. She's not convincing. She's a terrible liar. She lies after the fact. When she tries to lay railroad tracks and leave breadcrumbs, she leaves huge stale pieces of bread that are obvious. No, nobody's falling for her shit.
Okay.
I've seen way better.
One word. Not the silver tongue, but it's
A forked tongue?
no, yeah, probably no more words. Just like you just let it loose, everything just flows out. It's more what the fuck is it called?
Oh, loose lips.
Loose lips,
A
steam
drunken-
chips, like deals, so like that. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to go with.
drunken truth tells a sober lie.
There you go.
Tell them the truth. Yeah, that's what you looking for.
Yeah. It's something along that line. Yeah. But here we go. Let's see.
Okay. How did
Getting
you said
drunk
he hit you in the
and she's
face? How did he
telling
hit you?
Open palm to the right eye.
So what happened after that?
I called my parents.
Open palm,
I
lol.
just said I want to get out of here to be in a safe.
And the way she did, I called my parents. Just yeah, I called him. Here we go.
All right. Can we do me a favor? Turn around, put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest for domestic battery.
That cop's seen it before. He's like,
Clearly
nah,
his
I know
story
what I'm dealing with.
Made a lot more sense.
Hold on.
Yeah, no, she was under arrest as soon as they got there.
So she wants to tell you she can.
They just want to give her the opportunity to incriminate herself as much as possible.
That's true. That's why they asked the questions, and she should have just said no.
As soon as they come in, Yeah, as soon as they come in and there's marks on him, no marks on her. She's clearly lying up a storm. He's being honest and direct. He's sober. She's drunk. It's done. So now they're going to start to separate them and compartmentalize the situation so that they can just hold on that sweater thread and let her unravel as much as possible. And then, so as soon as she clams up and says that's her story and she's sticking to it, they're like, okay, we don't need to waste any more time. You're going to jail now.
Did you notice how her father's nowhere to be seen, even though like they both live together, both her parents?
Yeah.
Father's like, I'm not dealing with
Right.
this shit again.
Yeah, he's had enough of her shit.
Yeah. Charles Darwin, that's someone's wife. Seriously, how drunk do you have to be to put a ring on her?
You could see how before the alcohol, she would have been a cutie.
Yeah.
You can see if you look deep, far back into time, through the sands and hours of time, deep into the fourth dimension.
To her 19th birthday. That's what I'm saying. There you go. She looked way different.
Facts.
Should have waited.
Damn.
You should have waited.
And who's now? He's not being arrested? Here. That's what he wanted, no doubt. That's what he wanted. So how is there a nice
I can see where she gets the attitude and the problem from. I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
grandma there is a full-fledged alcoholic as well.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like she's probably over there drinking with her or something. Or they just seem like the Karens. Let me speak to the manager type.
Yeah.
Right. So
Sober.
or a dry drunk or a sober cunt.
Exactly.
You know, either of the three.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Here we go.
Domestic battery.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure, we're gonna go in the car first, though. Okay?
Could I ask you a question?
No, you cannot ask me a question.
How does this happen?
So right now, based on the circumstances, you're leaving out parts of the story that are very obviously true to me, that where there's wine involved and that you had been drinking. He's got obvious signs of injury on him, and you've got signs of injury that appear to be healing already, but it doesn't appear that this happened to me today. He told me that you were in the hospital before and had to be strapped down. Oh, that's what the bruising is caused from all the IVs in your arm. So,
This is the third time that I've been in trouble for getting hit.
and that's also taken into account, like all the previous issues. Okay. However, given the circumstances, somebody has to go to jail. There's obvious signs of injury. I don't have a choice. I'm mandated by the state of Illinois to make an arrest. I don't have a choice in this. This is something the state says we have to do. All right. So give me a few minutes. All right. We'll be on the way.
We'll get back to her charge.
Yeah, I like how she handled it though. She knew she knew already. She did. Because if someone who was in the first
This ain't her first rodeo.
would have been crying. Exactly. It's not her first rodeo, y'all.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I was waiting for the cuffs to go on. I wanted to see how she was going to react to this.
It's totally different than what I expected.
He reacted like a pro.
Yeah.
Yep. Professional, right to the ground, bro. Professional. All right, continue. I think there's more to the video. We got the next stories coming up with the legs and
Just in just a moment, but first the cops were called by 3 separate members of a family to check on their sister.
Hello. Are you, your sisters and family have been calling about you, or calling for us to check on you. They said you got some pretty bad wounds on your legs, which we're all going to be recording. You guys have a domestic situation?
It wasn't really domestic.
You guys fighting?
We were arguing that.
Verbal?
Verbal.
Is there anything physical?
No.
So what are all these pictures that I've been told? Like they're willing to send me pictures. Where are all these pictures they're talking about sending me?
Because my legs are cut up.
Why are your legs cut up? Are you here by yourself? Are you here by?
Yeah.
Can we talk to you? Or do you want to step out here and talk to us?
I'll step out here. My legs are still, I just woke up. So.
So not super uncommon, a report like this coming in from a third party, a mom, a sister, some relative has information about a situation that's going on and they know the person isn't going to contact authorities. They do it for them and then we do a well-being check.
well, that should be good. Running this commercial.
That's what that lady looked like back in the day.
Where's he at?
He took off in the car.
Okay. So where do these cuts come from on your legs? They said this.
He left.
Yeah, we need to have an ambulance come look at you. He was in the ambulance. We should see that.
Yeah, you see the redness. Look like third degree
There's
burns.
blood. You can still see
So
blood.
how did
Like Sprite.
how'd you get the cuts?
We
on
can't
there?
we can't really see what the cuts are.
And you landed, didn't you? Okay. Huh?
She
Am I
got
right?
thrown. She got thrown. Hold on.
I've been doing this for a while. This isn't.
That's what he wanted.
Yeah, she got whipped up.
Your sisters and family have been calling about you, or calling for us to check on you.
It's all
They
blurred
said
out.
you got
So
some
I'm
pretty
okay.
bad wounds on your legs, which you know we're obviously recording.
You see, the right leg has a laceration across the
really
knee
domestic.
and up the thigh.
You guys fighting?
We were arguing that.
Verbal?
Like fresh wounds, bro.
Anything physical?
No.
So where are all these pictures that I've been told? Like they're willing to send me pictures. Where are all these pictures they're talking about sending me?
Because my legs are cut up.
Why are your legs cut up? Are you here by yourself? Are you here by?
Yeah.
Can we talk to you? Or do you want to step out here and talk to us?
I'll step out here. My legs are still, I just woke up. So.
So not super uncommon, a report like this coming in from a third party, a mom, a sister, some relative has information about a situation that's going on and they know the person isn't going to contact authorities. They do it for them. And then we do a well-being check.
Yeah, I just woke up and saw my messages.
Where's
from
he
my
at?
phone. He took off in the car.
Okay. So where do these cuts come from on your legs? They said it's pretty bad. Yeah, we need to have an ambulance come look at you. Who is in the ambulance? We should see that. Female with severe lacerations to the legs. So how'd you get the cuts on there? You got thrown, didn't you?
Yeah.
And you landed, didn't you? Okay. Huh? Am I right? Yeah. I've been doing this for a while.
Damn, he knows his
This
shit.
isn't my first time, okay? And your family's concerned about you. So what was the argument? Let's talk about the argument, okay? And you're being honest with us. He's not here.
No,
No,
he
the
has
neighbor's not here. They said he wouldn't be here. So this sounds like it's a pretty common theme that you guys have domestic situations that are physical.
Honestly, this is like the second or third time it's gotten physical.
Okay. So what happened? Why did it get physical?
Well, he'd been cheating over the
Okay.
past since July,
Yikes.
and we were just arguing about that.
Okay. And then what happened from there?
I don't remember.
All right.
I honestly don't.
No, and like, see, this is a different case. The first one was the alcoholic case. This is the second one, different one.
Well, how did you get the cuts on your legs?
I honestly don't remember. I was drinking Maker's Mark.
What's broken inside that you don't want?
No, you can you can come in. My lamp's knocked over, and I got.
Okay. Yeah, I believe it. Looking at your leg, I believe it. In fact, why don't you go ahead and sit down? That way you're not standing up on it. You guys both drinking last night?
Yes, we were, and it was this morning. I mean, we got off work at midnight. Yeah, it was just.
Is there anybody else here?
No.
That's a nice trailer.
No one else is in here.
You ain't
I just
lying.
don't want to be surprised by it.
Yeah, you're okay. Nobody
It
else.
looks relatively new.
So they
for
keep
him.
asking that question, and for good reason.
Yes,
Cops
that's a
do
double
get
wide.
killed.
Hey, but the outside don't look that great. I thought it was a single
It
wide.
does
Like,
not. It looks like one of those singles.
I thought you were gonna walk in that bitch and there was gonna be shit like falling apart in there, looking bad, like a drug house sort of type, a setting. Actually, it's pretty nice, except they just don't have the furniture and shit on the walls. I can see why they're not in love and they don't have a future. But it's gonna happen.
Damn.
And this is the problem I have with this. The females do shit like this. They stay around for shit until these serious situations happen. I actually have a female friend right now who I've been telling, hey, look, you got to get out of the situation. You got to move on. You got to get out of here. This is gonna happen. This is gonna happen. And as the last 4 months went through, it's been happening up until yesterday. She called me, told me, oh, he kicked me out. He turned off the lights. He turned off the water. He told me to go do whatever, go back stripping and do this and that. And that he's moving another family in the house and but yet she's been returning back to the same aggravation, the same fights, the same problems, the same abuse. What's wrong with women that do this, bro? I don't understand it.
Yeah.
But here we go. We're going to continue.
Do you have any idea where he went to?
No, I never do. He does this. He takes off.
Okay. So you don't know what
Hopefully a Donnybrook happening there.
Honestly, I don't.
Donnybrook.
Is what it was. Yeah, like I don't know.
Pretty
what
serious
Why don't you go sit
fight
right there
happened.
for me?
Don't worry.
Yeah, I don't know why she's getting up and trying to clean up the mess. It's already in evidence. It's a crime scene now. So, you know, they're going to investigate that, especially with there's blood everywhere, which I don't know if I see that, but damn. That's a small, petite little chick, too, man.
About cleaning this up.
So you remember arguing with him about him cheating,
Yeah.
okay? And you don't remember how your leg got cut open. You got a cut on both legs.
Yeah, I know.
And you told your sisters what happened.
Yeah,
Just
use
be
that.
honest with
Leverage that. Need her to say it.
I understand. But obviously you told your sisters what happened, so you know what
When
happened.
it happened, yeah, I did.
Yeah, so
I
I'm,
just I don't.
so I have
I
to
haven't checked my
contact
phone.
I mean, you check your phone and see the text messages that they sent. You sent them because the text messages all say what happened. Because they're wanting to send me all this stuff to let me know what happened.
They want it to come out of her mouth. They want her to make a statement about what actually happened, how she got injured. They can still bring charges forward because it's domestic on her behalf. The state can bring them, but it's a much stronger case if she actually cooperates and gives a statement.
And all I got to do is go and call them. They're going to send me everything. And
You know, and actually, the reality of all of this is that the next step, if she doesn't move on and get out of this situation, and it's been a repetitive situation in multiple cases like this, that unfortunately she won't be around much longer if she stays. And that's going to be the sad part about it, because she has an out. She has a way to go right now to get some help. And love is a tragic thing for women. They stay for the freaking most ungodly things because they love that person. That's crazy. But here we go. Anybody else got something to say?
Nah, that's just crazy.
Here we go.
I'm going to call them. I'm going to have them send me everything for the report. So, I mean,
I just don't remember.
okay.
Like now,
You drank that much in that amount of time?
I went through a whole bottle of Maker's Mark.
Did you go after the
Damn!
altercation or before the altercation?
That little petite thing went through a whole bottle of Maker's Mark.
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna say nothing bad, but I bet you that coochie fire.
Now my boy, his wife, she go through a handle in the afternoon, dude. Fighting him for the rest of the night.
Oh man, I bet you she puts it on in the bedroom, but that shit's fire. I'm telling you right now. Loose as a goose, don't get me started.
There's the people that just don't know how to be alone.
Yeah, they're codependent on somebody, something. It's sad though. It's sad. Here we go.
Before.
You drank a whole bottle before, both between both.
Between both of us, yes.
Okay, and you don't remember what happened.
I'm gonna go.
So are you trying to protect him and tell me that he didn't do this? Is that what you're trying to do?
Kind of seems like it.
Because I'm pretty sure your text to your sisters are going to say otherwise.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Here's the deal. There's no reason.
And that's the thing. She was so quick to say that the bottle, you know, she drank a whole bottle of Maker's Mark. Now, you know, we were drunk. I don't remember anything, but the minute they asked her, "Are you trying to hide this?"
Yeah.
She
blaming
claims
herself.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
It's sad. It's sad to see this because women don't need to do this. Ladies, understand. Understand if you're in a situation where there's domestic violence like this and it's not a good place, there's always a shelter. There's always somebody, a friend, a family member, of course, a place you can go. Don't stay for this abuse, ladies. Do not stay for this abuse. This poor young girl has got her legs mangled, by the way. It looks like she's
walking around in the beach towel. She can't put anything on.
Yeah.
Hurting so bad. You know what I mean?
Fuck. Like I said, the next thing is her not being here around. I don't want to see that. I don't like to see those type of situations. Man, let's go. Let's continue.
Protect him. We already know that there was an altercation and you're injured from it. So it's just a matter of telling us what happened.
Do you feel like this is a good life for you to live like this?
No.
To be beaten up like this? And someone's cheating on you?
No.
I don't want to be in your personal life, but that's a pretty severe injury. You're gonna have to go to the hospital and get stitches for that. That's not gonna close up
Probably
on its
both
own.
of them.
Yeah, those aren't gonna close up on their own.
I don't know how many different family members have called him today,
Yeah,
concerned about you.
Hold up. This officer's been doing this for a while. For him to say that those wounds aren't going to heal up, she's got to have gashes, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And to see that where she went first was at the door in the front, and she opened up the sheets, you can see both legs have like pretty massive wounds. They're pretty long and pretty.
They're already closed up though.
Ah,
She would have bled to death in that bed.
Yeah.
not necessarily. They weren't deep enough, no.
They got to get treated though. Probably could be easily getting infected.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it's better to have them treated. It would have been better if she went at the time, and they might use stitches to aid in the healing, even if the bleeding stopped.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here we go.
I'm on my third family member calling. I've been here. This is my second time here today to knock on the door. First, I had one sister call, then your dad calls because of the pictures you sent to him, and then your other sister calls and wants me to kick the door in and is mad because I can't kick the door in. So I told her I'd come back over here to try again.
I don't want any charges pressed or anything.
Well, we know that. That's why you're not telling.
That's
us
why
what
you're not
happened.
telling us what happened.
But the problem is we already he's going to get the information that you told him, or that your sisters or whoever told him. So we're beyond that part of you being the person that's wanting charges.
What makes this extra is she has people who care about her.
Yeah.
A lot of times these women have no place to go. What are they going to trust the cops? Cops can't do fucking shit for you. But put him in jail overnight, then he gets out on bond, comes in, kills you. Batch is just going. This lady that probably has places to go. She could probably go stay with her sister.
I think that's what this officer is choosing to do, is to kind of coach her into, hey, look, you got to be truthful, because if not, we can't get you no help. Now, for her to say she doesn't want to even put no charges.
He's going to charge this dude anyway.
No, her. She said
He
that.
walked in on a crime scene. He's got the text messages.
He's already going to be looking.
Yeah. He just wants her to say it so that it's stronger case.
Yeah. It's definitely state charges already. They're going after him.
Yeah, in Illinois, you don't need the victim to press charges.
Yep, no. Same Florida. Florida, you don't really need it.
Yeah, Jersey too.
If the damage is significant enough, no, you don't. You can put the charges on him. Now, if it's like a slap or something like that, he's got to be there. But if like something like this, oh no, they're going to do exactly what these officers are doing the same way. The guy's already going to get charges on him. But like,
Now we do have to remember pigs lie though, so there may not even be any text messages. But if there are, he going to prison.
You notice he whipped her legs. He didn't want to leave any marks on her face.
no, he slammed her. He threw her.
He slipped her.
He threw her. What the officer said.
Yeah,
like lacerations.
The officer said he threw you and you landed, and we can assume there was some glass on the ground, and she slid across it and got all cut up. But that's an assumption, though. We really don't know what happened to her legs, and we don't know that he has any information either. He's still trying to get her to say it.
Yep. He wants her to be able to say it so the evidence can prove that she's the one who said it. It isn't a third party situation, and then they can pin him for the hardest on it, especially with these type of wounds.
If I had to guess, though, judging by this dude's attitude, he does have text messages. She already told her sister exactly what happened. He read it. That's how he knows in advance, and that's why he's showing off for the other cop right now, because he knows everything already.
Yep. But let's continue, gentlemen.
You can kind of tell when they're lying and when they're bluffing, and I don't get this vibe off of him at all.
Yeah, this isn't a bluff. This isn't no bluff. Hey, look, we already got it. We don't really need your permission. We just want to hear it from you. Say it. And let's continue.
Yeah.
Battery, doesn't matter if you want to press charges or not.
You're not the one pressing it.
You're not the one pressing.
Like that
The state
in
of
most
Illinois is
states.
the one that's pressing charges.
Yep.
Don't think not telling us is or you. I mean, don't think by you telling us you're going to be the one pressing charges. That's the state of Illinois that's going to do that. So, hey, hi. Got some injuries from a domestic issue that happened late last night, early this morning. I'm gonna go call family. Okay.
This lady was within an hour of hours of it happening, sort of thing.
It happened the previous night.
Yeah. But we don't know what time of day it is right now. It could have came at like 6 o'clock, 7, 8 o'clock, so it could be kind of morning still. Like I said, it could have been within the last few, because it said, remember, they got home at 12. She was drinking, they were drinking, and then the argument happened coming home from work. So it's definitely after midnight, but sometime before they arrived. So, and then he left. It might be midday, so I'm like, see ya.
I want to hear what this dude's going to say.
Let's go.
Her break, let her get tended to. That's a priority, her injuries, but also can be a good time to listen for her answering their questions, because sometimes they're not willing to answer your question because you're a cop, but they will talk to the medical staff and you can overhear that and take that down.
How did it get cut? What was it with?
I don't know.
A knife or
No,
something sharp?
I don't remember.
Just these two on your legs though? Can I see your arms? Nothing on your back or your chest, shoulders?
No.
So we can't see the cuts on her legs because YouTube will explode if you show blood or anything like that. But the way they're describing it, like this guy thinks they were done with maybe a knife. So it sounds like they're very like precision cuts on either leg. So I don't know how you would get that from being thrown, but I guess maybe.
Shoes for when you leave, or can I get it for you?
Yes.
Probably.
You can see once it's cleaned up.
Husband warning him.
Not to minimize her injury, but it's only 2 lacerations, and they're in a minimized location.
Is this him?
Look at this. You got the
This is him.
plastic.
Oh, they got him.
Sheriff's office.
He fell asleep.
He's
Fell
drunk,
asleep at the
dude.
gas station. Oh, hell no.
You got the cellophane window.
He's in trouble.
Dude's a
done
fucking
for.
problem.
Why is it a dude with the cellophane window in the trailer's got the fucking ride or die girlfriend to the forever?
Every time.
I love you, Johnny, all the way to the fucking over the cliff and beyond.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to explain earlier. Exactly that statement, Denison. I mean, it makes no sense why these women, like my friend right now was crying to me this morning. Oh, he said I need to leave. He turned off the power by this morning, because it was last night around 1 o'clock when she called me, and said he kicked her out. It was over with. And she's sitting here crying to me about how this and how she was there and how she did this so much. I'm like, you don't understand. You're putting the fucking emotions behind this. Stop sitting with your emotions and think logically. You're out on the streets now. You have no house. He cut your electric, your water off. You're at your friend's house, and you're crying because you still love him. This is that situation. I don't want to press charges because I still love him.
How bad do you think
It's gotta be the
this window off right now?
It's gotta be the actual abuse, right? Like that has to be what intensifies the love. It's some kind of psychological game back and forth that taps into like some kind of primitive thing with women that can be exploited by these guys who know what they're doing and are abusive by nature.
Yep. They like they get used to that, like being beaten. Like they get used to, if he loves me, he'll beat me. It's a
Right.
messed up mindset, but that's what it is, man.
NYC, good point. We haven't got to that far and we're already jumping to conclusions. I like that. Remember the title of this video, though. It might not only be referring to the first case, she might have gotten thrown from attacking him. We weren't even looking.
She might have cut herself. I mean, this is
she
a
could have
woman
been
we're talking
attacking
about
him and
here.
he threw her off of her.
No, she might have just took a knife out and cut herself to get attention.
Listen.
I was
She
thinking
was
that.
attacking him being drunk. She probably wally mopped him with the bottle and jumped on his ass and he threw it away.
Listen, no offense, but now you sound like John earlier with the fucking salt in the bathroom.
Tell you, we don't know how this one went down, but like my gut is telling me, like, you know, just from listening to her, I think like this dude gets violent, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But
I'm with John on this one.
NYC made a perfect point, though. Remember the title of this video. And this is
The title of the video was about the previous incident.
It could be referring to both. I'm just saying, though. Let's find out. Because this is
All
how
right.
we go now. I'm fine. We only got a few more minutes. This section.
Sleepy time.
There, bud. Let's talk to you. Sir. There you
Roll it
go.
down,
He's
roll it
still
down.
drunk.
Step on out, talk to us,
Just
bud.
roll down.
All right. Stand right there by your car.
Remove
sit
the
down
comment.
on cameras, okay?
My bad.
Yeah, he's still
Here's
drunk.
one behind back. Got anything on to do? Wait. So what happened between you and Amber last night?
Her name's Amber. Of course it is.
Yep.
Yo, what happened between you and Sarah Lynn?
Man, this is going to be interesting now. Hold on.
Yeah. We got into a fight, a heated argument, and this last thing I know. This last thing you know, y'all remember anything else? No, sir. You just remember getting into an argument with her? Yeah. Was it a verbal argument? Yeah, it was verbal. Did anybody get thrown around? Nobody got thrown around?
What were you arguing about, bud?
Yeah, what were you arguing about? I have a history of cheating on my wife and Amber. So, yeah, no, you're fine. Yeah, so previously I had a history of cheating on my wife Amber, but we're trying to make good with that. You know, last night we had a few too many shots and just got a little heated. She went her way and I went my way. She's got 2 lacerations to both her legs.
I gotta say, he sounds credible so far.
And she said she texted you on the way down to the hospital. You know she came down to the hospital with you? Yeah, I went to go pick her up, but she didn't respond to me about that at all. Yeah. You said you threw her down. You threw her down on the ground? I threw her away from me because she did come at me with her scissors.
So when we
Oh! Damn it, man. You heard it.
Now all of a sudden he's starting to remember. His credibility tank is emptying fast. Warning: fuel low. Fuel low.
Oh, no. Let's continue on with it. Let's
go to a domestic, usually everybody's there and we start interviewing people and you don't really have to Mirandize because you're just investigating. You're just kind of asking, hey, what happened? Like generalized questions like that. But for Miranda, you have to think about, does the person feel like they're free to leave? Do they feel like they're in custody? Does it feel like he's free to leave with 2 cops on either side? Are the cops like asking like really specific incriminating questions? You might want to think about doing Miranda. They could make an argument to get statements thrown out if they feel like it was violated. So just something to think about.
You see how the story's changing here?
Oh yeah, they're violating Miranda right now.
You said that nothing happened, and now all of a sudden she came at you with a pair of scissors and she's got lacerations too. You threw her down. I asked you if anybody got any thrown down. If anybody got thrown down, you said no. She came at me with a pair of scissors. I threw her away from me, specifically. Before the altercation happened, I woke up and I noticed that the living room was tossed around. She woke me up by dumping water on me, which pissed me off. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it pissed me off. Bed was wet and everything. Like, you can see that clearly as well. Like, it pissed me off. But I woke up and I went into the living room. I couldn't find my phone, the projector. When she gets a little into the bottle, she gets a little physical in herself.
So if that's true, maybe that's part of the reason she wasn't so forthcoming.
Amber is the name of a girl who cuts herself for attention. I'm just saying.
And that's why
There's a
she
little
didn't
fatal
call her.
attraction right here.
Hey, can y'all do me a favor? Can you hold it down just for a few seconds? I'll be right back. I forgot
Mm.
my phone being dried, and I gotta I was only gonna be like a 5 minutes max. If y'all can just hold it down for a few, okay? I'll be right back.
The turns tabled.
Might be a little fatal attraction right now.
Hey yo, Charles, that was just the captions were wrong. He was saying my wife, Amber.
Yeah, his wife. It might be how he met Amber, cheating on his wife with Amber.
Oh,
Was it does have previous scars? I don't know.
now
man. It's like the
clearly,
climax.
he lied. But I gotta say, his story's kind of credible.
Yeah, I'm torn right now. Amber alert.
But it would be good one. It would be unusual because if it's the case, she is playing this like a mastermind. Now, what I will say is, I lived with the stripper who did that shit. She was that much of a mastermind for sure. She had a high IQ, and she was in her prime too, so she could wrap police around her fingers.
Yeah, once they start crying, dude.
Wow. Here we go. Let's continue with this. 'Cause now, I'm sorry, gentlemen, but we misread. I'm not gonna lie.
He was diabolical.
We
Sorry,
misread.
I'm getting
this already
PTSD now.
from the beginning. So let's go on ahead and continue because here's where it gets spicy.
Coming,
I'm
maybe she
having
feels
Vietnam
like she started
flashbacks,
it.
gentlemen.
No, there's never a good reason or an okay reason to physically assault somebody and cut their legs like that. But in her mind, she might feel like, all right, I poked the bear and then this happened. I feel like partially responsible. It could be part of her reasoning for not being kind of forthwith with how she got hurt.
Tell her in text message that you couldn't walk and that you lost a toenail. I didn't lose a toenail. I mean, it's still attached, but it's hanging on by a thread. I can show you if you want. I mean, how'd that happen? I really don't know. I don't remember. It's literally barely hanging on by a thread. I don't have the prettiest toenails, but go ahead. Yeah.
You man don't have the prettiest
You have a
toenails.
preference on any toes you try?
I'm not very familiar around here, so like there's Reynolds towing, there's Tapman's towing. If you don't know any
Bell
of those,
camps, all those are right here in
If you don't know
town.
any of those, then we'll just call from rotation and we'll tell you which one it is.
We'll choose the cheapest. Any chance?
I mean, we have to go off rotation. They're all about the same price.
Yeah, so most places have like a duty hook rotation, so you're not, as a cop, just like playing favoritism, just calling your buddy all the time to come tow cars. There's a list they can get on, and then they just rotate through. Unless, you know, you have the person here who wants to name somebody to use, then they can.
So you just
Sounds like
find
this
3
guy
of your
has no clue
buddies.
Who the tow
Yeah,
companies
exactly.
are, so
They do that
not a
shit
big
by
deal.
me.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm only doing the domestic. All right.
But you understand that it could be more than that, right?
You understand
you can be going DUI while
I'm
you're
doing DUI right now. Yes, sir.
Okay.
I do understand.
Good faith offering, I suppose. He went easy. The man was charged with domestic battery, but the county he was arrested in doesn't have online court records. The woman was charged with domestic battery. It did go to court, but appears the victim decided not to go forward with his side of the case. So in turn, the charges were dropped. Thank you for
Wow.
joining me on this video. Please like, subscribe, comment below. Let me know what you think.
Wow.
Yeah, that second one
Damn.
goes either way.
He went through all that and took her back.
Yeah.
You know, she did the crying and the pleading and the baby please and I'll never drink again and I love you so much. And what about the kids?
And guess what? She's right now while he's at work sucking down a bottle.
Yep.
Guaranteed, almost 100%.
He was the weak one in school that isn't quite, you know, homophobic or anything, or you know, how do you say, LGBT community wise, however you guys want to put it. He wasn't down to go that route, but he was so dweeby that he couldn't get a chick. And when he finally grew up, got money, he got a chick, and
He's the too nice
like,
guy. He's too nice.
yeah. I don't say on that. I'm gonna try to find that other one. Bob had played another one, so that was a case. I gotta go back and find that one. So
Might be the other way around too, where they started partying together And then when they got married and had kids, he's like, okay, I gotta be a man. She kept acting like a drunk.
Yeah, he grew up. Yeah, she stayed in her teenage years or party phase. Never grew out of it.
1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 20 commercials in this one. Let's see. This one is
Like they moved by her parents. You know what I mean? He let her get away with too much, man.
Bob sent me a long case. Let's try it. Judge slams vindictive ex-wife for committing fraud and destroying property. It may have been late, Bob, to play it, but it's being played right now. Don't cry.
In the backyard. My name is forged to get the payoff and information.
I don't just lied.
Oh, look at that.
I did not know. You signed this, Miss Ainley. Go on the record in the matter 22 FA 45, in re the marriage of Timothy Ainley and Rachel Ainley. Appearances are we have both parties appearing in person without counsel. We're set here today in this matter for a contempt hearing. We were here previously on November 8th, 2024, in which we had a little bit of a hearing, and the parties were instructed to bring all evidence and information for the court to present here today. At the last hearing, Ms. Ainley informed the court that she was prepared to proceed with an accepted offer of the house for November 22nd for tomorrow to sell the house. And she needed Mr. Ainley to sign off on everything. And that's why the court scheduled the final hearing for today. Mr. Ainley, this is your contempt hearing. And so you have the burden of proof. I'm going to have both parties stand, raise your right hands, be sworn in. Mr. Ainley, at the previous hearing, you had indicated that there was a list of property that you stated that you had left at the marital residence and either was just left there and you had not yet received, or that Ms. Ainley had destroyed and that you wanted compensation for, and you were going to inform the court of that property and of the value that you were seeking. You may begin with your testimony.
Yes, ma'am. After the divorce was final, we came to an agreement that day on everything that was supposed to be surrendered to me, and she agreed on that. Well, being that there was a restraining order, no contact order in place, I had to come to court and get a court date set. It was signed by Commissioner Krupa for 2 days on a Friday and on a Saturday and Sunday to go retrieve my property. And the agreement was she was not to be on the property or on the property when she was supposed to have everything staged in the driveway with all my personal property. And I went out that day and some of the items were out in the driveway, and I pulled in and started getting stuff. Here she comes. She had her boyfriend or whatever, fiance, whatever, doesn't matter, but she was there, and I automatically just had an anxiety attack. So I just got what was in the driveway, left, and therefore I couldn't go back the next day because, I mean, she was there, and that was, you know, that was a violation. Really, I couldn't go back. She was there, and to my knowledge, she refused to let me go to the property while she is not there and not have access to anything that was in the home or my personal belongings or my four-wheelers and everything like that, and my pontoon, my chainsaw. I had I got a list here of stuff that was, and I did retrieve a few things, and what was there was damaged and beyond repair. I mean, it was destroyed. Holes drilled through the block of the four-wheeler, the lawnmower. I mean, everything I had was just what I got. We did retrieve that was in the driveway was totally destroyed. And the order from Commissioner Krupa that she was not supposed to be there. She was, I mean, that was just a setup for me to go back to jail again for violating order of protection.
So far, we have heard him claim that she not only destroyed his belongings, but that she would not leave the house, causing him to have to violate a order just to get his things. But that is
Who the fuck is this guy?
And this gets much worse as the truth comes out. Fortunately, for this guy, the judge isn't tolerating this behavior and even calls her out on her lies, as we will see later in the video.
First, Ms.
Monty
Hess,
Musso over here.
formerly known as Ms. Ainley.
I thought it was Mufasa for a minute. I didn't know what to think. I guess that's the video we're watching. I don't know. It was sent to me in. I took it from about an hour and a half code chat or something like that in the chat from Bob Plays. He said, "Look at this one." I'm just not getting to it.
Were you at the property when Mr. Ainley went to retrieve his?
I was in the house, yes.
Why were you at the property?
I had nowhere to go, and I had to get his stuff out.
You were specifically told at the hearing with Commissioner Krupa on September 28th, 2023, that you were not to be anywhere on that physical property.
I didn't have a choice.
You did have a choice because Commissioner Krupa said not to be on that physical property, not to be on that residence at all.
I didn't have no idea what time he was supposed to even be coming.
It
Was I
says
supposed to stay gone all day?
you did know, and I can tell you right now you did know, because it says pickup times September 30th, 2023 between 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. and October 1st, 2023 between 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. So you knew exactly when he was going to be there. Exactly.
Leaving his stuff out there. He's already saying it was damaged.
You just lied to the court. You just lied to the court.
No, I did not know.
You did know. You did know. That's
He
physically.
didn't show up. No, he did not show up when he was supposed to. There was time set in June for him to come. He didn't show. I didn't know if he was going to show or not. I wasn't going to take a chance of leaving his stuff sitting out there.
Mr. Ainley.
Your Honor, if it need be, I've got two witnesses that came with me with two trailers to load my personal property up. Her and her ex-fiance was out there. Her middle son, Dylan, was out there. They were all out there. She walked up and down the driveway following me, trying to talk to me. So that's all I got to say. She was there. She knew the date. She knew the time. I was there about 10 minutes after I think it was it. I really can't recall the exact time on the
Ainley,
clock.
I believe she knew the date. I believe she knew the time. She just lied to the court. I do
ma'am.
not find her credible at all.
Yes, ma'am.
Damn, took 2 seconds to find
Continue.
her.
All right, this is a list of my personal property. All my clothing, all my suits, my dress slacks, everything from hunting, winter, everything was burned in the backyard.
Ms. Ainley, what would you like to say?
Bitch.
Hold up.
Mommy.
Hold up.
Yep.
Somebody needs to go to jail. I hate when
Somebody
they
gotta
do
go
this
to
shit. Somebody needs to go to jail, damn it. These
Gotta
are
ruin his
bullshit,
life
y'all.
all the way out.
Women, why is it that y'all think that, and this is the women, all in general, I'm classifying you all in the same sentence. Why do you women think that get back is better to take and throw and destroy the stuff and put it out on the street or burn it?
How Stella got her groove back. So that's why. That movie can put it all in these women's mind, dude. Just burn the shit.
Yeah. But yeah, when we do it, we just pack this shit up, put it in boxes, and tell them come pick this shit up, ho. That's it.
Yeah.
I've done that twice. I've done that in my life. I'm like, look, I don't want to destroy your shit. I will hold it until you have a time to come get it, and you come get it. We just ain't got to deal with each other. When you're coming that day, all you got to do is call me, tell me, and I'll put it right in front of the porch or in front of the garage. You pick your shit up. Simple. I don't understand it, bro. It's crazy. The female intellect ain't that great. That's all I can say. Sorry, ladies. I'm not trying to say you all ain't smart. I'm just saying the female intellect. It doesn't mean there's a few of you out there that aren't. That are not. There's a few out there that are smart, okay? A few in between. Let's continue.
things that he did leave are at, I haven't touched anything.
But I
His
don't,
generator,
but
his-
here's the thing, again, I fully instructed both of you. And I'm gonna guess you don't have pictures or documentation of their condition.
No.
And
it's
so
the same
I'm
way
gonna
he
take
left it.
testimony from both of you, and so far I found you not credible.
All of anything and everything that I needed to live an everyday life was gone. Everything on this list I never received. I did receive the pontoon boat.
All right, now what else are you asking for?
Okay, I'm also asking for reimbursement of all of the reinstatement fees that I've had to pay for the mortgage payments.
Good.
And legal fees.
Good.
The property was really, really close to being foreclosed on. I mean, within days, and I wasn't aware of this. The mortgage is just in my name.
Not your
Because
fault.
Rachel couldn't have her name on anything. She had so many judgments against her. So it's just in my name. The mortgage is through Cross Country Mortgage. I've got a reinstatement amount here that is paid. It's $10,059.40. That is
Pause. I'm gonna say with that because if I was the judge, I wouldn't accept the mortgage thing, no matter what the standard is, because he's already stated that the mortgage could not be put in her name at all, so it had to be solely in his name. So he's the sole responsibility of that property. It not getting paid all falls down to him. Correct or not?
Were they married?
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe 50-50 at worst. At
No
best.
worries. I think they're married. Yeah, I do believe they're married because he kept on saying ex-wife or whatever. So, I don't know. Did he? I'm not sure. Let me recant that. I'm not sure if they are married or not. But she has the house. She has everything. All he was wanting is his personal shit there. Because he said my everyday life stuff is there. So if that is their house, whether it's together or it's under his name, and he's the sole person on the mortgage, who's responsible for the home?
You know, he was paying the mortgage while she was living there, and she still burnt his shit, dude.
Tell me about it.
Bro, if I was the judge, I'd be like, yeah, you got to pay half of that.
Well, this is where we're gonna.
At least.
Get the house
I
back.
might make her pay it all.
I make sure I get her moved out of the house. That's how I'd get my get back with that.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially if it's still in his name.
Yep.
Like, okay, well, if you want it, then you gotta take the bullet on that 10 grand, and she has to vacate immediately.
Yep. That's the way I would put it out there. And I think that would be a good decision on both parts, the judge and the guy, to choose on. So
That's wild.
this is what love does, y'all. This is what
Spiteful.
love. When they sing that song, say, "What love got to do? Got to do." This is what it's got to do right here.
I want half, Eddie.
Go ahead. Here we go.
current and
And you're saying that you paid this amount to keep it from going into foreclosure?
not the total amount. No, ma'am. Part of it went on the back of the loan. I have copies of the payoffs here, 3 copies. And with the legal fees that I had tacked on here, it's going on the loan that I don't feel that I should be responsible for because I pulled it out of foreclosure. And I've been making the payments for the last probably 7 or 8 months. I've got everything here.
Which are what?
I've got my bank statement payments where I've made the payments on
Exhibit 5, your bank statements. Yes, that's what you're asking for?
yes, ma'am. And then this is copies of the payoff. I mean, it shows I've got 3 copies of this also. It's going to be needed here in a few minutes.
What I'm looking at.
I've received 5 letters in the mail from mortgage companies and lending companies stating what the payoff is, where they requested payoffs on the loan. And my loan and mortgage information was all sealed. No one had access to it at all because my ex-wife here tried to get in to find out a payoff on it about 6 months ago. And they told her, no, you can't. Tim's gonna have to get that for you. So anyways, I got 5 letters in the mail from 5 different loan companies and a title company stating that someone requested the payoff. So I got a letter from 5 different companies for people that requested the payoff, and they sent it to them. So I called them yesterday and find out why. And they said, well, you signed a release form on November the 5th of this month to release information for your payoff. I said, no, ma'am, I did not. And I said, ask her if she could email that to me. She said, yes. So she emailed it to me, and my name has been forged on this paper. It is not my signature, and the owner is not Rachel Ainley as far as the loan goes, what's on the loan mortgage papers. So she forged my name on this paper to get the payoffs on my personal information.
Who did? Ainley, please be quiet.
My ex-wife has signed my name multiple times when we were married. I give her permission to do that when we were married. Nobody else knows my social security number but her. She knows it by heart. And on the November the 5th this year, she signed my name for release of my personal information on my banking information. It's I'm pretty upset about this. I mean, it's like a total breach of my confidentiality and everything else in my personal business. The lady called me yesterday from a title company. Let me get I'm just nervous.
I personally, I think the judge ready to push it right through. She thinks she's going to award this guy whatever he asked for. He just needs to hurry up.
Yeah.
I think she's getting more perturbed, but I think it's going to end up pretty funny. She don't look happy. This judge is looking madder and madder.
She's just like, don't worry, I got you. I got you.
Yeah, just keep on, just yeah. And she already told the girl, shut up. And like, it was nothing. I was like, so, okay. All right, Wolfpack. I'll look at that here in just a minute. Well, it's going to be a little while. This is a 30-minute video.
Lady called me yesterday from a title company. She said, Mr. Ainley, we have a check for dividends for the sale of your property on North Boston Road. I said, a check for what? She said, well, we're closing on that on the 23rd. I said, absolutely not. This is in legal issues right now. I said, no. I said, I'm not getting a check. So anyways, I told her my name was forged to get the payoff and the information on this mortgage. And so she didn't say anything else. She hung up. But in the meantime, I'm in the house. I've got a paper here from Leon from Grasswood Realty where she refused a $197,000 offer a few months back.
And that is exhibit number 3.
This is not my signature.
And it looks like Timothy Ainley on 11/5/24, and then it's Rachel Ainley on 11/5/24 with social security numbers. That is not your signature.
No, ma'am.
You did not sign that authorization to obtain information.
Absolutely not. This was signed 3 days before we had our court hearing on the 8th of this month when you postponed the court date to today.
I'm going to tell you that I'm looking at the dates and the social security numbers as they are written, and they look exactly like they're written by Miss Ainley. The dates and the social security numbers as written, the 8s are identical. I'm not a handwriting expert, not one who has went to school, but I'm going to tell you just by looking at it, Miss Ainley, I'm going to tell you, you did this.
No, ma'am.
Oh,
damn.
yes, ma'am.
Where would I have signed it? I haven't been anywhere to sign anything.
Your name is signed on this.
I'm not
These
Rachel
dates are
Ainley.
Stop talking over me. You did this, Miss Ainley. You signed this, Miss Ainley. You signed this. You did this.
No, ma'am.
Did she just say that's not her name and that's her name?
She's like, I didn't sign that. Where would I have signed it? I would have said right on this line. That's where you signed it. Yeah. She's like, I haven't been anywhere. It's so like you can't mail it in. You know what I mean? Or you can't have somebody drop it off. Silly girl.
All you have to have is a form, and they do everything by taking a photo these days, bro.
Yeah, just scan it and send it out.
Yep. Wow. Once again, what's love got to do?
I promise you I didn't.
Oh, you can promise all you want. You are not credible.
Okay.
You did this.
Okay.
These dates are the
Thank you,
same.
Carl.
This 11/5/24 dates are the same.
They're not though.
They're the same.
You can call Katie. I'm not the one signed.
I can call Katie?
Yes, ma'am. I did not sign.
You didn't sign in front of Katie.
I didn't sign at all.
Oh, so somebody forged your name
Ma'am,
too?
I have not signed anything. I was supposed to sign with the title company on Wednesday and I didn't.
Oh, so I have two fraudulent
Hold up. She just gave more information out. Why is this girl opening her mouth?
Yep.
She just told the judge I was supposed to sign with a title company on Wednesday. A title company for what?
Yep. Trying to get that switched over to her name.
Ugh.
Forge his signature again.
Yeah, and there might be a letter floating out there still. That hasn't been caught because she did this a few days before the court.
She's gonna
And he
try to
got
blame her daughter.
because somebody called him about it.
Crazy.
Crazy people. Let's continue.
They gotta get that.
transactions here. Somebody forged your name, your
Yes, ma'am.
social security number, and yours. That's good. I need to let the district attorney know right now. We have two fraudulent transactions done. Not only do we have it for you, Mr. Ainley, but we have it for Mrs. Ainley too.
I mean, you could check signatures even. I don't sign like
I
that.
don't believe that at all.
Destroying his belongings wasn't enough. She decided to forge his signature, then lied about both when she was confronted about it. Unfortunately for her, this judge is having absolutely none of it, and this man is about to get the justice he deserves.
If I wouldn't have gotten these letters from these loan companies, from my mortgage company stating that these 5 lenders requested my payoff information, I would have never known that there was any type of fraudulent activity going on at all.
It's not fraudulent.
I'm looking at 22 CV88, Rachel Ainley versus Timothy Ainley, your injunction request that you filled out. The signatures look almost identical.
Almost.
Almost identical.
They're not me, I promise. Forging signatures, risking getting felonies, when no, not worth it. I'd walk away from the house before I do that. I'm not stupid.
Almost identical. The signature Rachel Ainley on 22 CV87, 22 CV88. Rachel Ainley signature almost identical.
Almost. It's not me.
You can't sign.
And hold up, how did you know the lady's name at the signing? She called her by name.
Yeah, and he said only she knows his social.
Yep. And like I said, whenever she asked her, you didn't sign this, she goes, well, ask Kaylee or whatever, Carly or something like that. And or whatever the other lady, and she goes, how would, and then she kind of stopped. Let me replay that a second. Hold on.
Out. The signatures look almost identical.
Almost.
Almost identical.
They're not me, I promise. Forging signatures, risking getting felonies, when no, not worth it. I'd walk away from the house before I do that. I'm not stupid.
Almost identical. The signature Rachel Ainley on 22 CV87, 22 CV8.
If I wouldn't have gotten these letters from these loan companies, from my mortgage company stating that these 5 lenders requested my payoff information, I would have never known that there was any type of fraudulent activity going on at all.
This is not fraudulent.
I'm looking at 22 CV88, Rachel Ainley versus Timothy Ainley. Your injunction request that you filled out, the signatures look almost identical.
Almost.
Almost identical.
Or not me, I promise. Forging signatures, risking getting felonies, when no, not worth it. I'd walk away from the house before I do that.
Yeah,
I'm not
right.
stupid.
Almost identical. The signature Rachel Ainley on 22 CV87, 22 CV88. Rachel Ainley signature almost identical.
Almost. It's not me.
You can't sign your name the exact same every way. I don't sign my name the exact same every way, Miss Ainley.
I didn't say that. But it wasn't me. I'm not an Ainley. I wouldn't sign Ainley.
It says Rachel Ainley. Because
Exactly.
you want to know what? Rachel Ainley owns the house, not Rachel Hess. So you have to sign it Rachel Ainley.
See, I don't know it. I didn't know that.
Please continue.
But I sent off a loan modification contract yesterday morning through FedEx. We signed them to keep the house afloat, keep from losing it. I'm still continuing to make the payments on the property. If not, I would lose everything, my whole life savings. And then, like I said, I got in some legal trouble back in May. And I was incarcerated in Polk County for a couple months. So I was totally ghosted out of everything. And when I was released and went into a sober living home, I started getting mail after I had my forwarding address to my home now. And I found out that it was going into foreclosure, and I caught it within like 4 or 5 days before it actually was foreclosed on. So
Jesus.
I've done everything in my means. I can't do it anymore. I mean, you know, I can't keep paying $1,085 a month child support, a mortgage payment. Plus we have to pay $600 a month at Onyx Sober Living Place. It's an awesome Christian living home. I have to pay $600 a month there on top of gas and food. And I'm trying to get steady work, and it's like, which this is coming through good too. But anyways, I just can't do it anymore financially. I mean, if it wasn't for God keeping me strong in my mind, I don't know. I would have lost it even worse than what I did back the last year and a half over this divorce. All I want is what I believe I deserve and what I have invested in the material things that's there now on the property and the home. And that's not even counting the things I've lost over the 17 years being married to her.
Okay, Miss Ainley, this is not your time for testimony. You will get time to testify and to provide your own evidence for the court. This is your time to provide or to ask questions of Mr. Ainley as it relates to his evidence and his testimony to the court. Do you have questions for Mr. Ainley?
Yes, I do.
You may begin.
When did you purchase this stuff? Because a lot of it, you never had when we were married.
And I'm going to state for the record, by stuff, you're referring to what he has listed in.
Oh yeah,
his-
like a DeWalt cordless drill combo. $900. Really? Where'd this come from?
I purchased that one.
I've got plenty of witnesses.
Should have brought them with you.
Oh, I should have.
I purchased
This judge ain't happy.
those, that DeWalt cordless skill saw drill, hammer drill set with
Yeah, it's a combo set.
Sawzall in it. I
Yep.
purchased that in
Yep.
Nashville, Tennessee when we moved down there when I started my remodeling business. We owned property down there at the time also. I believe I purchased that at a Lowe's building center. To my knowledge, yes.
I have nothing more to say. It's just, I don't even know what to say.
All right, now,
say.
if you don't have any other questions for Mr. Ainley, this is your opportunity to provide your own testimony to the court and your own evidence to the court as it relates to this matter. You may
Do you
begin.
want a copy of what Commissioner said on the 10th
I
of
can,
October?
I will have it in my file if that's what you're asking. I can take judicial notice of that. Let me get to,
Because that has what his lawyer added up on what I have to give him.
Ms. Ainley, I'm not hearing anything to contradict anything that Mr. Ainley has told me with regards to the property. I don't have any contradictory evidence. I don't have,
I don't
and
know
I
what I
told
don't know what I can give you.
Ms. Ainley, I told you exactly what to give me on November 8th. I said, I need pictures. I need testimony. I need things. You have a cell phone. You have a camera. Pictures. You could have brought pictures and said, look, judge, not damaged, still working. That's exactly what I told you to do. I told both of you I needed evidence. You needed to come here prepared, except you're coming and you're saying, it's all there, it's fine. But I'm hearing testimony that's saying it's not fine. I'm seeing pictures where it's not fine. And quite honestly, Miss Ainley, I hear testimony and I see things that show you're not credible. I believe you're not credible.
Okay.
I fully believe you forged his name.
No, ma'am.
I fully believe you forged
And
his
how
name.
would I do it?
Hi, Pen.
That's how I'm thinking to say, bitch. With the pen and a paper. It's that easy. It's not that hard. Oh my gosh.
And she'd been doing it for years already. He said when they were married, he had her sign for him all the time.
Yep. So she knew how to sign his name. And that's another thing, people don't let your spouse or loved one learn how to sign your name. That is a unique signature, like a thumbprint. Though it may vary, or fingerprint, whatever you want to call it, it may vary here to there. Most of the time, your signature stays the same.
Yeah.
So don't be dumb, people. Don't be dumb. I don't want to hurry up with this. I want
Hi,
to
paper. Let's write Tim Ainley. No. I'm not blind. I can see.
Well,
and
maybe
I've
we should have
taken
someone look at it then.
judicial notice. I've been doing this job a long time. I look at your signature on 2 documents where you've signed.
Look at his.
I have. It's
I
not
don't-
his signature.
It's not mine.
Miss Ainley, the more you talk, the more you're digging your hole.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm telling you.
I strongly encourage you not to, because this is all taken down.
Okay.
And this is a transcript, and the district attorney can get this transcript.
Okay, that's fine. Because I don't have anything to hide. I don't.
Even with the judge telling his dumb bimbos, please just shut your mouth. That's basically what you're saying. Just share what you need to share about this particular situation and just shut your mouth. And she's not taking the hint. Oh,
no.
I would have plenty of witnesses, but you didn't want kids here.
I said, bring witnesses.
I wouldn't put my kids through it.
And I think that that is the best thing that you could do.
That's who I had.
As a mother, because quite honestly, that was a terrible,
It was.
awful thing that happened at that other
So by
hearing.
not bringing them, I have no credibility. So just order what you're gonna, order what you're gonna. I just want it done. I want,
If either of you put your children in the middle, you are awful parents.
Yep.
that's why they're not here.
Awful parents.
That's why I have no witness.
Ooh, tell you right now, you dumbass people out there who just want to just use a child as a shield or a weapon or anything out there. Stop using your freaking kids as fucking your problem solver. They're not. They're just
I
not.
wonder, Max, if Carly is her daughter. Wouldn't that be messed up if she was about to try to spin it on her daughter?
Oh,
Look, I didn't sign it. Carly might have.
Oh, that's a good observation. I like that. Damn, bro.
Crazy.
Facts. Nathan's would agree with you. She would call that dick discipline. Just telling you, Charles Darwin.
Yeah.
Said that before. I'll say it again. Never stick your in the crazy. That's what it is. Definitely a crazy. You could tell it automatically.
Because all I had was my kids.
No, you don't. Miss Ainley?
Yes, it was. It was.
You can stop crying because tears.
I'm not crying because of that.
Again,
You're
telephone.
not listening.
You're not listening. Stop crying. Stop that. Telephone pictures say 1,000 words. Stop it. This
order
boo-hoo,
what you're gonna-
cry means nothing.
Okay.
See? No tears. Nothing.
Oh, I got none now.
I know. Because
Oh.
they're not real.
Oh, yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
fall for those things.
Yep.
She really tried to manipulate the judge with crocodile tears after getting caught in multiple lies in an attempt to get out of the situation she put herself in. But this judge not only saw straight through her manipulation tactics, she directly called her out for it.
So now, do you have any proof or any evidence? Because quite honestly, right now, there's nothing in your favor.
Damn.
I guess not.
And I'm awarding $15,000 because I do believe that is a penalty. Because I do fully believe that Ms. Amy fraudulently signed his name. So there is a total of $64,368.71.
64,000 what?
$64,368.71.
Boy, you better go visit them, friends of yours. Bow down and pray or something. I don't know, in some kind of way. Maybe you can come out with, moistened, face, or whatever, and get paid. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
He ain't never seeing that money.
Never.
Nope.
He's lost it all. He lost the house. No, he's still paying for the house.
Yeah, yeah. But he might get the house back now.
Yeah,
She's
yeah, he
been
might.
staying in it. Then again, she might burn that shit down on her way out.
Oh, bro, what if something like that was tried, and now she goes to jail because she burnt the house down. Now she's going to prison forever. That's acceptable to me. I'm good with that.
She might catch charges for signing his name already.
Yeah. The judge has already, quite frankly, proved it. And if it's got a case already stalling like that, he can now go for her after that on a personal matter and maybe a criminal matter too.
Yep. Crazy.
Jesus,
Poor
just
dude.
continue on. I want to see what happens to this crazy bimbo. She's over here arguing with the judge.
And is to be paid to Mr. Ainley from the proceeds of the sale of the home. If the home is not to be sold, if it's not sold tomorrow as expected, then the court is going to order that the home is going to be remitted over to Mr. Ainley for ownership instead of Miss Ainley.
Your Honor, the latest to close was December 30th.
Thought it was gonna close tomorrow.
We were supposed to, but he refused.
Yeah, I wonder
Then
why.
it can
Yeah.
close.
If they're willing now.
If not, then I'm ordering that if it doesn't close, then ownership of the home turns
Then
over to
How
Mr.
do I
Ainley.
get? How is that fair to me and the kids?
How is it fair? Because I fully believe you signed
I
his
did
name.
not.
I
What do I
fully
have to do to
believe,
prove it?
Ms. Ainley, I fully believe that you have that you have destroyed his property,
I
that
did
you
not.
have burned his property, that you have sold his property, that you have thrown away his property, that you have done everything to keep him from having his property, that I believe that you have done everything.
Well, if
Now, hold up. I have a personal slight argument with how the judge is handling this part. And because words, especially in documents, like she said earlier, are held accountable to these situations. And from what I understand, and my understanding of the laws or what holds these judges into place, is they can't have any judgments on feelings. I believe is a somewhat of a feeling situation. What the judge needs to be actually saying here is, I have enough evidence to state this. I think to me that's a big issue as far as with courts. I called out a judge on that one time, though I didn't go as further than that, but I called him out. After, about a year after that. And I seen him, of course, and I was all right with him. He just had to do his job.
She is not trying to bring this back to court. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying though. But that judge needs to watch it with that. Because I was able, I pissed off a judge on that shit, bro. I told you the judge, he wasn't in suit and he wasn't nothing. He was out in the eating breakfast. I said, if you ever put your feelings on my case again, I'm going to go ahead and have you dissolved from the case. He ain't like that. He ain't like that. He ain't like that, bro. They're not allowed to put the feelings on there. I'm just saying, but here we go. I'm okay with the outcome. 64,000.
Yeah.
Plus he gets the house back. She's homeless and has to figure out where the kids go. Hey, shouldn't have did what you did, woman.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do if you go to prison? Where are you gonna kids go then? Few more.
somebody goes to the house, you'll see it's not
And you have
true.
been totally
Okay,
vengeful.
Well,
Now,
so you think? Yep.
he can go and retrieve his property. And if all, Mr. Ainley, you have the ability to go to the property. You're still at the property, Miss Ainley?
I won't be.
When? You're out of the property? You've moved out of the property?
I will be tomorrow.
You've moved out of the property
I
tomorrow?
won't stay there.
So are you moving out of the
Yes,
property?
I am.
And you're living somewhere else?
I'm going to, yes.
Okay.
I don't have a choice.
All right. So you can go to the property tomorrow and retrieve all of your property.
Time.
You can look all day. She's not going to be there anymore.
What
And
if it's
apparently
locked?
the house is going to be sold.
What if it's locked up?
Well, you would have the ability to, you would have the ability to have a locksmith come and go into the property.
Your Honor, what if he takes more than what's his?
He is ordered to only take his property, and that would be anything that is on.
But hold up. She's already going to be out tomorrow before he gets there. So she should have all her shit out of there.
Yep.
Why is she worried about his stuff? What he needs to worry about is what stuff of his is going to come up missing, which I see a future court date on this because he's going to go to the house and there ain't going to be shit for him to get.
You know he's gonna film that whole thing.
Yep.
Or at least if he was smart, he would.
Yeah, but right now we are at 28 minutes and we have 30 minutes and 47 seconds.
On the list that you have. He is not to remove anything else but anything on that list.
I will make sure I have a witness with me, take pictures, ma'am.
Yep.
One more question, Your Honor. The amount that I was awarded, the $64,368.71, if she closes on that property, is that mortgage company that's buying the house or whatever, they have to cut me a check for that
Yes,
amount
they do.
before I can
Yes,
close on
they
it?
have to cut you a check for that amount.
Yes, ma'am.
And so, Miss Ainley, it's not going to close tomorrow now?
I have no idea.
Well, if it doesn't close, then again, the court is awarding the home to Mr. Ainley.
As of tomorrow, I have 1 day.
It was supposed to close tomorrow. That is why
Yes,
this
but
court.
he refused. He told them no.
But here's the thing.
But that's why they went to December.
Miss Ainley, and the court specifically held this hearing today.
I
So
know.
it can close
I know.
tomorrow.
I know.
Did you not recall that I had a
Yes, ma'am.
mandatory
Yes.
education course that I had to have today?
Yes, but I don't have control over them. I don't.
You had,
Damn, so she made the judge upgrade her knowledge. Is that what was just said? That the judge had to go through an educational course just to deal with this case?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no. Put this bitch in jail. Put her in jail. Put her in jail.
That's why she's pissed. She's like, bitch, I had to study for this.
Look at the judge's face.
Pass the course.
This lady is a bitch. You made me go do some shit I didn't even have to do for this. And you telling me, and you about to throw an attitude and said, maybe it'll close tomorrow? No, if it don't close tomorrow, he gets the house. I think that's what she's gonna say. Oh, damn this.
you had it set to close
Yes,
today.
I had it set to close tomorrow.
If it closes tomorrow, Your Honor, I'll sign whatever needs to sign. That's not going to slow up any closing.
You can contact them and the court will prepare an order here today and I will have it done here shortly.
Yes, ma'am.
And then it can be signed and Mr. Ainley, you can come and retrieve it by 4:30 PM and you can make sure that the company has it.
Yes, ma'am.
All right?
Yes.
If you enjoyed this video, I promise you'll enjoy this next video. I will see you there.
We hate dealing with.
She took his kids. I like that. She took his kids, so he took her house.
And he even said he moved to a different state, right? He was trying to get the hell
Yeah.
away from that crazy bitch.
Get the hell away from that freaking bimbo. You can keep the kids, goddammit. Oh man.
17 years they were married.
Hey, I was in that position. I ended up losing the house, everything like that. We were together for 17 years. House went, sort of the same thing. Part of it was I was giving money to pay the bill, and the bill wasn't getting paid. So ended up losing it. Well, I'd still have property owned right now, and then more, because I probably would have been renting that one out and taking care of that, and the proceeds off that I'd probably be living off of right now. But
Yeah.
you know, women tend to destroy things when they feel like their love is gone and love is lost. They tend to want to stay in damaging relationships when these things happen. Us men, we can move on. Oh, most. Let me put that in. Most all men can move on.
Yeah.
Those that are headstrong, there are those that have been together with their girlfriends for so long or their wives for so long that it does take a toll and different effect on them. But most guys out here, quit being pussies. And if she don't like you, move the fuck on. There's plenty of them out there. There's 10 to 1, guys. There is 10 women to every one guy. Why are you worried about it?
He just seemed like after 17 years, he was done with it.
Yeah.
You know,
I don't
he was
blame
like, I'm out. I'm done.
I don't blame him one bit.
No.
Charles, I will look at this and see. I would check and see it on an update on this. I would definitely figure an update on this one. I'll go back and watch everything, see what the information gives me, and as far as names and what state, and I'll see if I can find any more information on this and see if there's an update video somewhere. I'm pretty sure the guy, if he's smart enough, he'd do an updated video at this point to show the world how good he's living. Maybe he has a new wife. Maybe he has a new old lady. Maybe he's, you know, he flipped on the other side of the field and went Becky boy. I don't know. You know, he at least an update, you know. Shit. So what's up, gentlemen? You guys got anything? Because I'm about to step out for just a minute. We're only at 7 hours. I ain't going nowhere. I'm just gonna step out and smoke part of a cigar. Man,
Yeah, I just got to mute for a second. The dog's barking.
So, in the meantime, gentlemen, I'm gonna play a song just for the time being. If you guys can just give me, actually, you know what? I'll step outside with the phone. Never mind. I'll step outside with the phone. I'll do that. It'll be easier. StreamYard.
Put a little song. Let's see, what are you trying to play?
Oh, it's just the music that I made. That's it on my whatchamacallit. I have like four or five songs I've helped create or make on Suno. It's not bad. No one's one.
I was gonna say, are none of them premiered yet? You got one that's not premiered yet?
Some of them are published. No, the only one I have not premiered is Little Mouse. So Little Mouse has not been shown or told anywhere on anything that I know of. I don't even have it published. So, but I'll play it.
Who's that about?
It comes off of a book that I read. So don't think of me weird or whatnot, but it is a little bit kind of a stylish type song. But if you want to hear it, I'll play it.
Yeah, just play it. A little intermission, a little musical intermission.
Midnight, rain on the glass. Run, little mouse, storm's coming. The storm already knows your name. Run, little rain tap dancing on the window, midnight on the glass. You swore you saw somebody standing there when your reflection passed. Pulled the curtain shut fast, heart beating too fast. Trying to tell yourself I'm just a nightmare that won't last. Every creak inside the hallway, every whisper in the dark. Got your pulse doing circles like a wolf around your heart. Say you hate the way I move, say you hate what I do, but every time I disappear, you start hunting for clues. Everybody sees a smile, nobody sees your scars. I memorize the broken pieces you keep hidden in the dark. Louvia painting halos on the street while your shadow keeps looking for me. Run, little mouse, that's what fear tells you to do. But curiosity keeps pulling every step back toward me too. Run if you want to, hide if you can, but you keep standing still whenever I reach out my hand. Why do I keep looking back? I could catch you tonight, but I'd rather watch you run. Little mouse, little mouse, you were mine before you knew what I'd become. Every road you take, somehow leads you back. You keep running from the storm while you're following its track. Run, little mouse, storm's coming. The storm already knows your name. You leave the window open and swear it was a mistake. Leave the porch light burning, then claim you stayed up late. Now you're staying up later every night than before. Sometimes standing in the darkness staring straight at the door. You wonder if I'm watching now, wonder when you'll know. Every path you think you chose somehow leads where we both go. Mientras buscas respuestas yo conozco la verdad, porque veo las partes tuyas que nadie quiere mirar. Ahora busco tu sombra donde juré no mirar. Cada paso que me aleja me regresa a tu mar. Some nights you hate my shadow, some nights you search for it, some nights you curse my name, some nights you whisper it. Everybody else sees sunlight, I know where storms begin. I know every battle that you never let them in. You think you're the only one losing sleep tonight. Funny how we're both awake staring at the same moonlight. Started off afraid of me, now you're afraid to lose. Funny how the hunter ain't the only one who chooses. And why am I waiting? You used to lock every door, you used to hide from the storm. Now every night that I'm gone, you're staring out waiting for more. You used to run from the dark, you used to pray I move on. Now every shadow feels empty, every silence feels wrong. Started off afraid of me, now you're afraid to lose. Some nights you curse my name, some nights you say it's slow. Funny how the things we fear become the things we won't let go. I could catch you tonight, but I'd rather watch you run. Little mouse,
Orale way.
Go ahead. What was that?
Orale way. No, it's a good
Orale.
song. I like the beat, matched it perfectly.
Yeah, it's like a dark rock or something like that. But anyway, the book's about a chick who ends up coming into a house that she owns, or a manor that her family's owned, and her grandma had died of a murder. Her mother was kind of hiding some of the secrets, but she ends up going through the town, and this town has an occult of people who are taking females and sacrificing them and things like that as part of the organization. And they set their eyes on this chick. Well, so does this cyber hacker. The cyber hacker is like super freaking intelligent, bro. Like, he's cracking cases, busting down heads, and actually eliminating people who are stealing kids and doing sacrifices. He's been trying to find this occult and the headquarters. Well, somehow he's walking down the street and he looks into a bookstore because this young lady writes books, and he gets a glance at her and he's like, oh shit, she's cute. So he goes in the store, listens to her do her little read thing, and then he disappears. Well, after a while, she's noticing somebody outside in the distance, in the woods and stuff, and evidently it's this guy, but he's kind of fantasized about her, as far as, or not fantasized, he's infatuated about her. And then it comes across that same cult is now looking for her in her sights. Well, he's like, ain't nobody touching my little mouse. I'll kill you. So he's cut off dude's hands. He's eliminated like 4 other guys because they have set to kidnap her and her friend and stuff. And by the end of the story, she doesn't want him around in the beginning, but at the end, she's like in love with him. She's already had like sex 2-3 times with him. Didn't tell her best friend, and now her best friend's mad but understands. Then her best friend is the one actually working with the cyber guy to help crack these cases, and she doesn't know it. So the book's pretty interesting. I read weird things. Yes, so I see the 85-year-old arrested. I guess
street racing.
Play that. And then the other one is mass shooting on Juneteenth. 12 people shot. We already covered that.
Yeah, but did you see the people? Did you see the dude walking out there? There's a dude walking out there. There's still bullet casings, shoes, all kinds of shit where the shooting happened.
Yeah, it was like somebody came. They had over 112 markers.
Okay, okay. Did you see the video of them? That's what it is. I know you looked at it, but this is a dude, like a streamer, that went out there to the area.
Okay.
And you can see like casings just lying on the ground with shoes and all kinds of shit. It looked like, if you look at it, you'll see what I'm talking about. I know you looked at it, but you didn't see this one.
Yeah, this one's probably a little bit different, but yeah, let me go ahead and put it up on there.
Yeah, I got some new news. You know what I mean?
All right, ready? Here we go.
Chicago conservative, you may re-begin. Thank you. You're welcome, sir. Appreciate that.
Subx News on the spot reporting 6:30 a.m.
You seen this?
June 20th, 2026.
No.
This is the scene of a mass shooting, 95th in Princeton. 12 people were shot, from teenagers to middle-aged people.
40.
This is the
Yeah, and that's Juneteenth for you, ladies and gentlemen. So here's what I just don't understand about black people. I ain't even just gonna say black people. We just gonna say niggas, because I ain't even trying to put everybody in this category here. But over the holiday Juneteenth, I should say, instead of you guys doing what you're supposed to do on the holiday, which is basically celebrate the freedom of slaves, you guys take it upon yourselves to just fucking shoot each other. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm really I've been really thinking about this lately, and I'm genuinely starting to think there's no hope for Chicago. I don't want to give up on my city, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm not even gonna lie to you. 95th and Princeton, this by my old crib. This right down the street from my old crib. I really don't even want to say that and put my business out there like that. But I used to stay on 93rd and LaSalle. This right down the street from my old crib, bro. If y'all know 95th and Princeton, that's right by Princeton Park. You feel what I'm saying? And you got the, I don't know if it's still called Charlie's, but you got Charlie's on the corner right there. And then you got Princeton Park over there. And yeah, it's really fucked up over there. I'm not going to lie to you. So instead of Brandon Johnson and JB Pritzker basically prioritizing safety on the holiday, because you guys already know every single time there is a holiday in Chicago, there will be a shooting.
Yeah.
Even when it comes to Memorial Day, when it comes to the 4th of July, when it comes to Juneteenth.
He ain't lying about it, though.
Yeah.
He is not lying about it one bit.
Remember, it was like 40-something people shot or 20-something people shot at the, what was it, the Labor Day party in November or September?
I think I don't know why people just think it's okay just to start, going to locations where people are and just unload. I mean, I understand rival shit, but why are you going to take out a whole family when it's only one person? Get back to different people. Charles Darwin says, when black people question black people and their motives, there's a question that needs to be answered. When black people question black people and their motives, there's a question that needs to be answered. True. Here we go.
When it comes to Halloween, you guys need to be calling the National Guard. What the fuck are we doing here? Let's continue, man.
Shooting scene. People were all here partying. It looks like the Juneteenth. We also found something here to show you guys. There's bullet casings left on scene by the Chicago Police Department, it looks like. You see, we counted about 8 or 9
That's
of them.
crazy. That's
One right there.
The scene.
That's a bullet casing there. You see that there? That's one. There's a couple there. I don't know if that's blood or not, because it looks like that's somebody's shoes. Maybe that's the guy that was shooting there. There's 2 bullet casings.
Look at this shit, bro. Bullets, pop bottles, Air Force Ones, fucking Douce bottle, Patron bottle, whatever the hell they were. Like, come on, bro. Give me a break. This doesn't even, honestly, ladies and gentlemen, this is just pure nigga behavior, bro. This is just pure nigga behavior. Leaving all white ones outside with bullets and juice and pop, like just straight up ignorant, bro. I can't stand people like this. And y'all just don't make it look good for us at all. So instead of the Austin Metcalf, 12 black people just got shot in Chicago. What the fuck is the outrage for that?
Yep.
There was a little baby boy by the age of 1 that just got shot in the car for absolutely no reason. Only thing he was doing was living. And he ended up just getting shot in the car. Where the hell is the protest for that?
Yeah. Exactly.
I don't even understand what the fuck are we doing at this point. Like, y'all are prioritizing the wrong thing. Instead of celebrating Juneteenth for what it's really, the meaning of, you guys are basically doing the opposite. You guys are actually hurting each other. You guys are supposed to be loving one another. What are we doing here, ladies and gentlemen? I'm so done with the theatrical bullshit. I'm so done with the theatrics. This shit is just starting to get like inevitable at this point. I feel like Thanos right now. It's inevitable. I have to snap half of the universe away. This is getting out of hand.
It's been out of hand.
See the 2 bullet casings? I don't know if that's blood or is that a drink. I see those 2 bullet casings there. There's another bullet casing right there.
I ain't never seen him need a bullet casing
over here.
I thought they're supposed to take all the bullet casing. I thought they're supposed to take all the bullet casing.
I guess they missed a few. Could have been in people's cars too.
Yeah.
Nah, they would have found all that shit.
They were like, we already got 100 something. Just leave the rest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Looks like they were having a fireworks over there in the middle of the street. And they were partying over here. And they were shot at from a drive-by shooting. There was a video from the Crime Chaser, Chi-Town Crime Chaser, said he counted 98 shell casings out on 95th Street. This is 95th Street. It's a main road here.
There was 112 bullets.
Literally right down the street from the red line, like walking distance. So, what if somebody was just, walking to the train or to the bus stop? You feel what I'm saying? Like, if y'all are in Chicago, I'm not joking. This shit is literally walking distance from the red line. I used to literally get off 95th and State damn near for like almost 4 years when I was going to high school. Like, bro, this is literally about people, civilians. Like, come on, man.
Hey. Crazy. He had enough of that shit, dude.
Walk. And one of the other things that you can see here, the bullet holes into these businesses here. See that though? There's bullet holes right in there.
Damn.
This is a youth center right
They
here.
got youth center too.
I was gonna say, yeah.
A bullet hole in a youth.
Yeah.
This is how much remorse or even recognition they have for human life. It's they're just willing to unload where kids are available.
That's Chirac, man.
I'm sure this was the youth party. Like the youth center was throwing this party.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Could have been, yeah. It seems like it.
Right in their parking lot, on the side, in the front, on the street. Everybody having a good time. A 100 rounds that fast though. That's some Warzone shit, dude. Like that's
yeah. And there are probably multiple shooters, so it's probably 50-round drums. Or 52, some 50-round clips, something like that.
Yeah, 25 clips, 4 people shooting, or somebody reloading. You know what I mean? Like
that's
some Warzone shit, dude. That's why they call it Chirac.
Some bullshit, bro.
So a kid could have been in there and got hit by a stray bullet, bro. A kid could have died. And Brandon Johnson is promoting this gay ass presidential fucking youth center. Bro, do y'all realize nobody likes Obama for real? For real? I don't give a fuck how many celebrities that was at that damn. I don't care who was at that Obama presidential center. Who care? That shit is. That's bro. Y'all need to understand. That stuff is PR. That stuff is just good PR for Barack Obama because everybody knows that his approval rating, even though he's not a president or anything like in politics anymore, he's still a spokesperson for the Democratic Party. And his approval rating has absolutely skyrocketed because everybody knows he's a soy boy.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, nobody cared about this Obama Center because it actually hurts the black community. It doesn't help the black community because, all of the people that was in that area,
he didn't even pay some of the construction workers.
Oh, Obama?
Yeah.
And that building's ugly as hell, dude. It's like a giant cement box.
Man, why they try to pin on everything on for Trump, man? God damn it. I had a guy yesterday get mad at me. What was it? Thursday get mad at me because I said something about Trump. Trump doing this, Trump doing that. Oh, no, Trump, he's so bad. He doing this. Oh, what about the millions he stole? And what about this hedge fund that he used to supplement all his rich people? I'm like, bro, you just bullshit, bro. But I let him speak, and it was funny. I riled him up because I said Trump's good. Just like Bob did yesterday. Trump, I voted for Trump. I voted for Trump. That shit was killer, bro.
Sometimes you just gotta troll the haters, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you got to, bro. Hold on. Let's finish this talk. I don't know how much more I can take this.
Taxes had to get risen up. Even the aldermen in that ward treated your ass. Brandon Johnson had told you don't do it, bro. And you didn't even listen to her because you're a dumbass. And you actually don't care about black people. You care about, the good looks and you care about, the good images and things like that, but you actually don't care about black people, basically cost of living. You already went up on property taxes.
Yep.
So now they gotta get their property taxes raised again because of this fucking literal piece of garbage. The Obama Presidential Center looks like a garbage can. Oscar the Grouch can literally live in that. So it's too much, ladies and gentlemen. Let's continue.
Shot up there. See that there? Glass there. There's a glass and a bullet hole right there. Again, scene of a mass shooting. We just got the report 12 people were shot. Sounds like everybody survived. I hope everybody does.
And you know what? And you want to know what? Y'all gonna hear a dark side of me right quick, okay? And please don't unsubscribe. But this is just, I'm just thinking as a soldier right now, okay? Because I got a very militant mind, all right? So y'all, okay. Y'all shot 12 people. Nobody died, but there are bullets going through a youth center.
It's probably a bunch of
Who
kids.
can't shoot? They can't shoot. Hey, we at least know that gang isn't doing too good on the streets.
Now you remember when Trump brought ICE in there, everybody was against it. Johnson said he was going to bring the National Guard to go against it. All this stuff, and all that would have done was brought property and rent down. You know, if it would have just let them get in there, clear it out a little bit, you know, that brings prices down.
Yeah. They take the slums of good. Everybody would like to come back to their owning a place to stay in a nice community. I mean, yeah, shit would get better.
And you see what they were doing in Chicago is they were foreclosing on houses and then immediately giving them to illegals.
Well, now, yeah,
Selling
the state was taking them over. That's what Mondavi signed for, whatever. If I'm not mistaken, that he had to build it, that he was going to put in that if you didn't pay this taxes or you didn't pay this property cleanup shit, that, oh, we just take your house from you.
Yeah, and then giving it to the illegal. Yeah. Well, not giving it, but selling it to them. You know what I mean? Like immediately selling it to different groups of people. Like it's so crazy the corruption that's going on over there. And yet they wanted to the biggest thing when ICE was in there was like, oh, we have to stop this. This is, you know what I mean? Like the morals are all messed up.
Yeah.
You know, same thing with the one in what is it? LA mayor. Same thing. Dude, like she wasn't even in California when the places were burning. And then Trump was like, no, we need to initiate these emergency services so these people can get their houses fixed immediately. And the one that was fighting against it, Karen Bass, she won again.
Wow.
She was like, oh, it's going to take years. Trump went over there. Trump was like, no, we're going to do emergency actions, get it done right away. She fought against that because they wanted to take these people's property and sell it to these big builders so they could build all these low-income condominiums.
Yeah. Well, we can continue on with this or do the 80-year-old man who decided to street race with a cigarillo in his hand.
Oh, shit. This kid's going in. I like his he's going in right now.
He's going in. Let's go. Continue. Ready?
So a potential child could have died, but the people who you literally are going for didn't die. Like, bruh, do y'all really know what a gangster is? Like, do y'all know what a real gangster is? When I think of a real gangster, I think of Al Capone, not fucking King Von. I don't think of fucking King Von and Chief Keef when I think of a gangster. Al Capone, Charles Luciano, those are real gangsters, bro. These niggas out here are lames, if I'm being honest, because y'all aren't even, like, all y'all are doing is just causing chaos. And this is just really stupid to me.
This one here was teenagers up to middle-aged people shot. Sub-X is on the scene here. Mass shooting, 12 people shot.
They just went down the road and sprayed. Didn't care.
Agents. Well,
Didn't even care.
don't be scared.
Didn't even care of anything. They just right up the road.
And it's probably a bunch of young
in
kids,
Chicago, buddy. Yeah, I would wear.
Well, I think the majority of them were under 20. The ones that got shot.
No, the ones that were doing the shooting, I bet you they were a bunch of young ass kids. You know,
You never know. Never know. Today, I've learned not to judge. So far, really not to judge because so far I've watched a couple cases, thought the wrong thing, and guess what? Weren't what I expected. So, but
that's what they say. Like the statistics in Chicago, most of this gang violence are like early teens to like mid 20s.
YNs.
Yeah.
No fathers, no structure at home, no place to go. School doesn't want them. City doesn't want them. It's the streets.
Raising each other, listening to the music, looking at violent people as their protege, you know, as their the person to look up to. That's it. It's a
When I
repeat
first
cycle.
saw that actual type of look, you know what movie that was in?
Which one?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
What look? What do you mean?
The hanging on the street look, you ain't got no family, so the drug organization or the crime, the syndicates, you know, your family now, you know, the Crips, the Bloods, you know, they're the ones who raise you on the streets now. In Ninja Turtles, the original movie, that's when they ended up the son of April.
With Shredder. Yeah.
No,
Shredder was their leader. You
Shredder
remember?
was the leader, but that whole genre of people in there were grungy, street, stealing, drugging. You know, that was a concept of it, you know? And to me, that's the first time I ever seen a city life like that and a depiction of it, thinking, that's just movies. That's not real. But then everything happening in Chicago just brings, like, it's the foot.
Yeah.
It's the foot.
Or like Warriors. You remember Warriors?
Yeah.
Like that too. You know, it's like all these rival gangs and like they all getting together to have a meeting. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy to believe like, yeah, this is type of stuff it's real like that.
Yeah. I would have never thought it, bro. I still to this day, up until the recent events with Chicago, I would have still put that as classification as that's not how the city life is. That was just a movie. It was Ninja Turtles. It was something fictitious.
Yeah.
But in reality, that's what's happening. You got all these gangs running around just doing a whole bunch of fuck shit.
Yo, these rappers are really running crime syndicates too, you know, and all these kids are idolizing them.
Yeah. Why blame it on that system, really, when it comes down to black culture, if you want to call it that? Blame it on rap.
It's inner city thug culture, you know. Like sometimes you look at like what Bob Dole tried to do with the explicit content back in the day, and Tupac was like you kind of look and be like maybe not totally, but Bob Dole was right in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
The
have
thing
to
I noticed is like in the music type is what makes the difference for me. You listen to jazz or classical or some, you know, slight rock or something like that, that more mellow to the black community. Those people there weren't this part of the culture. They were different. Where the other ones, when the cocaine and the street ganging and crack and all came out and all the hardcore F the police concept came out, that's when I seen a lot of things change as far as, or I understand they changed as far as what history has shown us with that type of lifestyle.
Yeah, it popularized it through the music. You know, like the Italians, the mafia, they didn't have soundtracks. Like they were listening to opera and stuff like that.
Exactly.
But like, you know, you had it a little bit with the biker gangs with rock and roll, but like they would just be mentioned. It wouldn't be an entire song. Like everybody started talking about my block, we're the hardest, we're the deadliest. You know, and that shit wrapped around the world, bro.
Yep.
Like you go to Russia, the gangs have their own rappers. You go to France, you go to Africa, India, like all of these gangs have their own rappers.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. They do. Hey, bro, what time y'all going on?
I don't know. Whenever Nate does.
I don't know either. Damn, y'all don't coordinate shit, do y'all? It's already 8 o'clock. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, you know when did you make the thumbnail and send it to her?
Yeah, she already got thumbnails. Unless she said change anything, and I don't think I see it. The last one said, she said says, yeah, me too. Because I said, sorry, it's been a minute. I said, I like this one. She goes, yeah, me too.
Okay, well, ask her what time she's going. Okay, ask her what time she's going live.
Oh my God, that's your organization to deal with.
No, it ain't. It's your live. It's your live.
Yeah, on your side though, I can't tell y'all to go live.
But yeah, that's why you call her and ask her, hey, what time you going live? I can shut down.
Well, that's why I
Or
asked you,
Texas.
because you're supposed to be
No,
the
no,
so
no.
I gotta talk to
No,
the
no,
CEO
no,
now.
no. No, that's not what we do.
I gotta talk to the co-CEO now. Or one of the I don't know. I'm just asking. I read shit through the boss man. You were the boss man. Damn it. You the one who got me into this shit, bro. You the one who got me into this shit. 9:15.
Is that when she going live?
Yeah, around 9:15. So we still got a good hour, y'all.
See how hard that was that fucking hard?
Yeah, because it's your job, not mine.
Fuck, man. You the one that's wanted to ask. Aren't
Keep
you the
your
one that
friends
wanted to find out?
stream going and keep your restreams going. I don't have a problem with that. I mean, that way y'all
Okay,
can't
you did it the other day. Shit.
Well, that's because I had like 20 people in here and it was a hell of a good
Okay,
conversation.
and so what? You did it. You still did it. Didn't you still do it?
Yeah.
So what's the difference now? Well, just shut up.
If I don't have like a certain amount,
shut the
10 or
fuck
more
up.
after a certain period of time, it's my
Don't wanna
decision
hear
to
that
cut
shit.
down. You know what?
Don't wanna
How
hear
you
that
run
shit.
your shows? How you run your show, bro? Quit telling me how to run it. Give me advice.
Well, then what the fuck? No, I don't want to give you advice because you don't listen. Give you advice, you don't listen.
This cat, bro. I listen to him all the time. He just
No, you
thinks
don't.
that I don't listen to him the way he tells me to do it, that I don't listen to him.
Yeah, you
And
don't
then he
listen
has
to
Bob
shit,
believing
man.
this shit, bro. He
You
has
don't
Bob
listen to shit,
believing it
man.
at the most.
You don't listen to shit.
Fuck him, man. Fuck him. He's an asshole, bro. Denison, don't have no small baby brothers. I'm telling you, don't.
Yeah, don't have one. Yeah. Don't have one. Like you can have one.
I don't know. I don't know what his parents' lifestyle is. I don't know what goes on over there.
I don't know where
Shit.
the hell Dennison went.
I don't know where Denison went. John, has it been you I've been talking to this whole
Been me
time?
the whole time.
Motherfucker, you two sound too much alike. God damn it.
I'm starting to think y'all are racist over that. I don't see it.
I think they're racist. I think he is racist.
John, y'all sound
everybody
almost alike,
does it,
bro.
man.
I apologize, John. Hey, y'all,
Everybody
I
does it.
apologize. Let me make a formal apology to John. John, I thought you were
I think he
Denison
racist.
the whole time because I'm used to Denison
Oh, you all
talking.
sound alike. That's what
And
he's
you guys
saying.
sound alike. Yes, all you guys sound alike. I will gladly say it. All y'all sound alike.
It's
If
Wow,
you're just joining
that's
in
crazy.
and you're hearing this, take it
That's
for what it's
racist.
worth. Take it how you want to hear it.
Take it for what
I'm
it's
telling
worth.
these guys, all y'all sound alike.
What is it worth that they say you're putting everybody in a hole?
That's not my problem. I put everybody in the same hole. Just so I can understand them all at the same time.
See, can't tell because
Okay.
like you guys don't have the tattoos like the white dudes do, so we know exactly who they are. You gotta have some kind of like Hispanic swastika or something.
We do. We have the Mother Mary. Everybody got the Mother Mary put on somewhere. Except
What
for
is
me.
it? The what is it? What is it?
Rosary?
Maria
I think
Santa
rosaries.
Santa Maria.
Yeah, the Santa Maria or the rosaries are the biggest thing in the Spanish
The
culture. that they
rosaries.
have.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Or the Mexican flag. You know it's there if it's a Mexican flag, bro.
Or the clown faces.
Oh yeah. The Joker. Nah, you gotta watch out. That symbolizes some gang related shit.
That's
and
what
you
I'm
don't want to
saying.
be caught up with that. I'm telling you, just be careful with the clown.
Did you see the what is it? The LA gang? It was the cops, and they were wearing them. They had the clown mask. That's how they all recognized each other. But they were a specific sheriff, like cop gang.
And they would use masks for what?
They all had the clown tattoos on them, so that's how they would recognize each other.
ICP, Insane Clown Posse.
But it was police. It was a police gang.
What?
Yeah, they got caught up like I think it was like 3 or 4 years ago.
That's funny.
They were even a SWAT unit. They had their own SWAT unit.
How many
and
were involved?
They would be hitting up rival gangs and stuff, and like they would rob them for their drugs and shit, and act like they're doing a drug raid, and then like they'll find $500,000 and only say they found like $250,000. Sort of like some real life Training Day shit, dude. Like that's how the police departments out there in them cities, man. They corrupt as hell.
I believe it. Shit, even in the little cities, they corrupt as hell, bro.
Yeah, no, they're all organized. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think they're all worse in the smaller cities. The big cities, they get away with shit.
In the real small towns, yeah, because that's where they put a lot of those crooked cops after they get caught in the cities. They go to these small like podunk towns.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier today. Yeah, man, that shit be pissing me off, man.
Yeah, dude, they got it. That's the whole. That's the one thing I disagree with Trump on, like really adamantly, is he wants to give them immunity. It's like, nah, dude, you gotta be able to sue these cops. Like you guys were talking about the other day with the what is it, the Brady list? Like, dude, it should be a federal charge for a cop to lie. Period. Put him on the list immediately on a federal database.
Because he swore to a certain oath.
Yeah, he swore to the Constitution. Like it's not like somebody else just lying and it's something simple. Like, no, dude, you're creating a problem of trust within the community. And just because one gets caught doesn't mean that we don't know that it's all of you guys lying, because even the good cops are protecting the bad cops. You know, it's rare that you see cops that will actually speak out against, what's going on.
Charles, 100% right. Qualified immunity should be scrapped.
Yeah.
I think every officer, just like Dennison is talking about, should be held up to the right standard and the law, like every other citizen is.
Absolutely. Then you wouldn't get this shit, because then they can be sued directly. They can be charged directly instead of their benevolent association or their lawyers, their lobbyists, whatever. Like they have an entire network that protects them.
Yeah, but it'll make them think twice about overstepping their boundaries as far as law versus emotion or law versus, a mistake. Because at this point, hey, nah, bro, you know what? You said you were okay, bro. I'm gonna let you go. I ain't even gonna ask you for any more information. You're good. You have a blessed day. See you. But then you're gonna have those that let shit go and something happens right afterwards. I don't know.
Yeah. It's crazy shit, man. That's what that old Carlin thing. He's like that's what they want. They want a public that's smart enough to run the machines, but dumb enough to believe the system. You know what I mean? Like their worst nightmare would be informed people. Like when you tell a cop the laws and you start questioning him, they immediately get offended.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
And it's crazy to see that when you see it over and over again.
I've had that problem before.
Oh yeah, I watched those police cam videos, those First Amendment auditors. I love those videos.
Yeah, some of them I don't like. Because some of them I think they actually do try to cause problems.
Yeah,
but some of them I like because they just be standing there and they'll just give, you know what I'm saying? Look, man, I was just standing here. Y'all the one came over here and did this. Y'all the one came over here and did that. That's why some of them I like.
Yeah, some of them like they're just trying to create anarchy, But there's a lot of them that are holding these departments up to the rules. Like people who go into the building and they're like, "Oh, you can't film in here." Yeah, I can. If it's in a public area, I could film. But it's that authority that they don't like to be corrected.
Right.
There's one of them auditors that they started taking into the they started having them in police stations and teaching them what the actual law means, what the actual law is.
That's facts. Both y'all right. Yeah, facts right here, Charles. Said y'all both kind of say.
I forgot what his name is.
Get upset when people know more about the law than they do.
Yeah. And then they be like, "Oh, what are you? One of those? What are you, a lawyer?" It's like you don't need to be a lawyer to know the law.
Like 500 IBS fat women who are Chinese. Damn,
I
bro.
don't think I've ever seen a 500-pound Chinese woman.
It says IBS, not pounds.
I think he meant LBs.
No, but he's smart enough. He shouldn't be able to do the things I do, and spelling illiterately like that is my thing, not a predominant white man like he is. Okay. 84 loves fat, like 500 IBS fat women who are Chinese.
IBS, you think you're IBS? Irritable bowel syndrome.
What'd you say, bro?
I said, you think you're a white man?
Well, only because my birth certificate says I'm white. That's it.
Oh, your birth certificate don't say white.
And that goatee says you're Spaniard.
I pull my birth certificate right now and show you. Show you, not the world.
Ooh, I had that shit changed.
He does do it a lot.
White. You want to be white, that's what it is.
I don't care. I would like to be white. There is no problem with wanting to be white. Look what Bob has after all these years of accomplishing whiteism, okay? Look at it. He's got a nice SUV. He's got a really nice house. He's probably got a really hot wife. He's got 2 beautiful dogs. This motherfucker has got the white life with a push electric battery lawnmower. How can I want that?
Short guys want to be tall. You know what I'm saying? Short guys want to be tall. Fat guys want to be fit.
Yes, I guess that's the way it fits.
I mean, you can be fit if you get some discipline in you if you're fat, but it's much easier to just dream and fantasize about it, I guess. Them short dudes are trying anything they can, bro, to get tall. You see, they break the bones, stretch the legs out. They put them 4-inch lifts in there.
How tall are you?
Me? I'm
Yeah.
average. I'm average.
5'6"?
No, I'm above average then. 5'8".
Okay, I'm 5'6", so I'm not that small.
Yeah.
He's
I'm
small
still
as
with my
hell.
height. You know what I mean?
And the niggas think,
Hey, he's small
like
as
2
hell.
inches. Like 2 inches. What the-
He's small as hell. Don't let him lie to you.
I'm 5'6", bro. My driver's license, when I stand up on a measuring tape, sidewall, whatever, it comes to 5 feet 6 inches, sir.
Man, that shit. You're small
Then
as
tell
hell.
every damn doctor they're wrong, bro. Tell every damn doctor they're wrong. You motherfucker, you man. I was telling you what's wrong when I know what's wrong, okay?
You're small as hell, man.
And you're weak as fuck. What's the difference? Oh, man, what's up?
There's some parts of them, they say like, oh, you're average or below average. They'll be like, you're 5'11" as hell.
You're small as hell,
5'11" is
dude.
average. 6
Yeah.
foot tall.
I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a
That's his favorite song.
Wish you be bumping it.
And guess who is his favorite artist?
Too Short.
Yup. There you go. I don't know how you knew. Too Short.
Too Short.
Yup.
Shit, wrong way.
Too
Can y'all
Short
hear
be
me?
getting the bitches.
Nope.
Too Short still get them. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a... Is it fuck hypoxia? "6'2", I feel short. Went shopping yesterday and felt short in the shopping center. All them dudes be having lifts on now, Charles. In the advertisement, dudes are getting 4-inch lifts, bro. You might as well put on fucking high heels, bro. What are you doing?
He ain't lying, man. I didn't know height thing was an issue until we got a little older, and a lot of my friends that are short, like that short man syndrome kicked in. They started wearing lifts. All of a sudden, they think I don't know, but look down at their feet. I was like, bro, you got thicker shoes. I don't know what the like. I mean, I don't care, but whatever. You know what I mean?
That's that's your struggle. If you want to, like I said, dude, people be breaking their legs and the bones in the leg, dude, and stretching them.
Man, fuck y'all with that tall shit, man. I'm telling y'all right now.
I've seen that, man. I've seen that with they get those surgeries to do all that.
And I'm happy to be short.
Oh, we're not talking about you. We're talking about people the people that does bug. Because hell, even
okay.
like
Well, I'm sorry. Well, my brother keeps on insinuating me in this shit, so that's why I'm getting offended.
it's the height, and then there's other people. I've seen. Hell, I think this year alone, I've seen more black dudes with the white version of the toupee where they get it sprayed on. I was like, bro, is that?
Yeah.
I was like, oh, y'all are doing the white version of like the toupee. They get it sprayed on.
You
It's
see the
crazy,
dude
man.
that tattooed it? You seen that one?
I've seen that one too,
No.
man.
That
is
shit kind of looked
crazy,
real though.
man.
I was like, damn, that shit is detailed as hell.
Hold up. He tattooed it on his head?
Yeah, bro, like
Yeah.
a Caesar fade.
No fucking
Yeah,
way.
bro.
Word is fun.
It's nice and tight.
Yeah.
Ain't going nowhere.
You get the right one
Man,
to do
shut
it,
up,
man.
Charles. Charles, you wrong. I don't even want to hear you, dog. I'm 6'2". I feel short. Went shopping yesterday. I felt short in the shopping center. What do you mean? They taller than you over there?
Yeah, there's gotta be somebody always taller than you or shorter than you. That's life, dude. It's not a choice.
That's cap.
Yo, look at the bright side. When them dudes that were like 6'3", 6'4", when they hit like 50, bro, that back is shot.
Oh, it hurts. Yep. The left knee starting to hurt.
And the knees too, yep.
Yep. Yeah, I think that just as you get taller, the issues kick in. I'm 6'1", so I know my left knee's always kicking in, and in wintertime, my lower back is stiff as hell.
Yeah, I do carpentry,
Hey,
so
who's
everything hurts in the winter.
INGITTV?
What is that?
I gotta go in. Hold on. Some dude's trying to get on right now. Let me see what's going on.
What was his name?
IGNITY.
That's Ignat. That's Ignat.
Is he good?
He's always around. It's the one that sound kind of like Biggie Smalls.
Yeah. All right, Ignat.
Yeah, saying that you're happy being short is like saying you're happy being autistic.
Man, the hell with you too, man. God
It's
damn
really
it, y'all.
not your
Y'all
choice,
so wrong.
little guy. You know? Okay.
Listen. The good thing about short people is we can get into smaller places and tighter holes. What the hell, y'all?
That's not a flex. I don't think you noticed that. But it basically means your wiener's small. That's what you're saying.
Man, have you seen my nut sub name on this?
No, I'm just saying when you say you get into tighter spots,
I don't know
smaller
what. Yeah, okay.
areas, it means you have a little wee wee.
Talking about my weenie small because I got it.
I'm just saying, you said it.
That's
not
some
me.
bullshit, bro. Come on.
I'm just going off of what you said, buddy. That's all. Yeah.
That's messed up, man. That's messed up. I'm gonna shut up.
Hey,
right
you
now.
gotta
Hold
tell
on.
the ladies you're a grower, not a shower. That's all.
Hey, Einstein, go get one of those handicap. Put it on your bike. You can park closer to the Wawa.
Man, fuck y'all some messed up, man.
I think you need a
I don't want to talk to
sticker.
y'all right now. I
I
don't want to
think
talk
you
to
need
y'all
a
right
sticker
now.
that says I'm
Fuck y'all.
short, but I don't bite.
Now you're gonna come with all these short jokes. Now y'all gonna try to be funny with the short jokes. God damn it, man. Y'all so wrong. Oh shit. I didn't see this.
You're like our version of Bruno Mars.
Oh.
You know the fuck. You know I mean. You know what? The hell with y'all.
Bruno Mars is really short. He's like,
And he be wearing them lifts.
he's like Chinese short, like 3 feet tall. I mean, it's sad.
And my friend's son's 5'4". He's struggling right now with it.
Yeah, I got a brother. He's short. He wonders why no chicks like him.
Yeah,
I try to tell him all the time, bro, you're short. I mean,
Y'all ain't right, man. I don't even want to hear this shit. This is so wrong. Y'all picking on a homie for no reason.
On the homeless? Is that what you said?
On the homie.
Homie.
Oh.
no, we just having a talk. This is just a talk between fellas, locker room talk. You know, we got to keep it real with our brothers.
There's yelling over there.
Oh shit, we got what is it? We
That's
got Max
the
on the
Mexican
scene.
side of you being nosy.
We'll see how far I can go out.
See,
Mike on the scene, y'all. I don't know what's going on. I can't get close.
See, that's the light-skinned part of you. Go away from the violence. Don't walk towards it.
That's messed up.
See, when you're a lighter complexion, you see danger and be like, "Hey, what's going on over there?"
You go investigate.
Maybe I can help.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be some assistance.
Y'all want to help the violence. Y'all like, oh, somebody's getting murdered over there. Let me go help.
You're gonna leave that man alone. That's right. You better run.
That's what y'all want. That's what y'all like to do. You need to stop that, guys.
I don't know what's going on, but it's serious enough. There's 2 police officers and a fire engine, y'all.
Oh, that tells you right there. You need to get the lead.
Fire engine.
There's no assistance you can help them with, brother. Trust
If
me.
they come this way, I'll start to run. Okay, guys.
Let's say you can only
Now,
catch
just
a
go over
straight
there and
shot
be
right
like,
now.
I'm working with the news. I work for Bob. I work for the news. I work for Bob. If they ask who you work for, say I work for Bob. All right. That name alone
should get me through.
Yeah,
Get me through.
Yeah,
that's the white card
automatic
right there.
passer.
That's the white card. I like that.
They're gonna slap the shit out of you, Einstein. Then they're gonna handcuff and beat you.
if you go to a bank and you're short on cash, you tell them, hey, listen, I work for Bob. All right.
There you go. I like that.
Just give me the money. Okay.
Here's the note. Here's the note. Just give me the money.
You show him the picture.
You gotta put I work for Bob though, and make sure you put his address on the note. I
Tell him
work
he's
for
saved.
Bob, and this is his address. Give me the money.
So he said that this was his bank.
They gonna have
He
Bob.
told me to go here.
They got Bob.
He said I was allowed to come and get money anytime.
He wouldn't lie to me. I've known this guy for 3 weeks.
Like, hey, Bob, pull that plane over right now, buddy. You got Mexicans going in the banks talking about they work for you and give up the money. You got to explain yourself here, buddy.
I don't think Bob's around today. I don't know where Bob's at. At 2 private chats.
Bob's probably dry. He's flying over Ukraine right now with a white passenger, probably carrying about 30,000 teddy bears, taking them over to Trump's house for all the little kiddies.
Nah. Hold it there. We don't put that on Bob. No.
No. Bob doesn't know what's going on. He's just he's like a truck driver. They don't know what's in the load.
He's a courier. Yeah,
Airbus driver.
Yeah. He doesn't know what's coming in the load. Pause. If you get my drift, he does. Bob's short too, so.
Bob's kind of got that attitude like he has to walk around the ship.
For you guys. I mean, I'm 6 foot, so I'm not in there, but I think we need a space for little guys to just get online and berate people. I think it's best for society. It's a lot of short people out here doing atrocities. I mean, look at Genghis Khan. Respect to the Korean guy. Little Rocket Man. Respect to him.
He wears lifts.
Little people are kind of ruining the world if you think about it. Look at the mustache guy. He was really short. Did you know that?
He's like 5'8", right? He's 5'8", 5'7".
Yeah, short people have been terrorizing this planet for such a long time.
Napoleon.
We need to get you guys like an AA group. It's called Short Fuckers Anonymous. For all the little guys who want to act angry and aggressive. And look, he's swinging his hands so aggressively. Somebody call ICE. This is dangerous. I mean, when you're around these short people, y'all got to be careful. I'm telling y'all, don't have alcohol in the room. They will be.
Tequila's okay. Just saying.
Oh yeah, short dudes, they'll talk shit to
You
anybody.
gotta plug your mic in. It's like your mic ain't plugged in.
Oh, it's probably not pointing there. That's probably why. Is that better?
Yeah, sounds better.
Yeah, I was talking in the wrong direction. I don't know. You guys keep on picking on these little guys. I think y'all have a problem with them. I think the issue is you guys are jealous of them.
I think we just kind of proved that short guys rule the world, dude. Like we just named every
they
famous
get better
leader in the past.
Okay, I apologize. I take that back. I recant.
Yeah, just, you get better opportunities.
Stalin was
to ride
short.
in a sock and get lifted from here to Albuquerque. You don't have to have passenger seats for you guys. We just throw y'all all in a sock, 10 at a time, and carry you over the bridge. It's you guys. I love you guys, but you need some knee surgery. That's what we got to get. For all the little people, I think you should be the godfather of the little people.
No,
kind of look like
good.
you. Put your hands
I'm not a
together.
little okay? No,
You are the
sir.
godfather.
Magical people.
All right.
They're a magical
Don't
people.
let anybody come on your turf. All right.
Damn.
Little mini tacos, Isaac.
Very resilient. Great tan.
Yeah.
What was that one?
You're gonna be like a little Keebler up of Mexican house. Like you make little mini tacos and shit. That'd be dope.
Yeah, you gotta see
7-Eleven
tacos
already
to
got
your
that covered.
enemies.
Just letting you know. 7-Eleven already got that covered. I can't take their idea.
You gotta send tacos to your enemies. Tell them, hey, you will be a burrito if you don't
Oh
spend your
man,
money.
now you got this fool coming in here about to talk some shit too, man. What?
Reaching up to get the
Hey,
corn
this
off
is
the
the
cob
place.
and shit off the branches.
This is the place for little people. This is he should call this the Little Palooza show.
A little
Little
hangout.
Peru. Little Peru.
Get his ass from around here.
Come
Get
on,
some
Little
little
Peruvians
hangout.
be
Come
bored
on,
as
yeah,
hell.
boy.
shit,
Come
man.
on.
Oompa Palooza show. What the? Y'all some assholes,
The
man.
pygmy play was it pygmy playground?
Go ahead, keep on. Just here. I'll let y'all roast me. Here, go ahead. Ready? Right here, ready. Go ahead. Y'all roast away. Go
Look,
ahead.
short ass.
Five
He
and
can't even
dime.
sit in the seat. Look at that. He can't even fit in the seat the right way. Look at that. Look where it says at. Way at the bottom of the screen. Little short ass.
The little conquistador.
Tiny little head for that big ass screen, man. What?
I don't even know.
What size is that shirt, Einstein? Extra small?
It's a medium.
I do not believe you.
Extra medium small.
Extra small medium.
I think it's a large.
Small medium.
Medium length, you know what I'm saying?
It got some M in it, so he thought it was medium. But it got a whole bunch of X's and S in it too.
I got one of the little mini
Yeah, this is
houses.
the Little Palooza show. Little Palooza Einstein.
Y'all motherfuckers, man. Y'all talking some
Short
major
people,
shit.
all
Y'all talking
short
major
people.
shit because y'all outside the internet. That's why. Y'all
All
being
short
forbidden.
people allowed. I just left from your house, you short midget. Oh damn, I can't say that.
Oh, my bad. It's a slim fit.
Okay, see?
Yeah.
Wow. He had to
He's
check
he's
because
tiny
he
as
didn't
hell.
know.
It's the
He
SF,
knew it
that's
wasn't.
for small form.
Mm-hmm.
It's a slim fit,
His
man. Look,
little ass.
look, it ain't dangling off like my other shirts are. 'Cause my other shirts are a little bit bigger. I
It
usually
ain't,
wear
it
large.
ain't all that bad though, you know. Clothes are
Man,
cheaper,
this
right?
motherfucker look like yeah, you right. He can
They
shop
cost
in the
more
kids
expensive.
section.
What are you talking about? Short people got to pay for more money on their
Man, no,
clothes.
that's a lie. You can go short.
Yeah, because they're not.
Short
It's
people.
hard to find clothes for me, man.
That's
Shit,
a
I
lie.
go to
All
the
you gotta
stores
do is
all
go in the
the time
kids
before I get
section.
there. What are you talking
Go in
about?
the kids section. Go in the kids section. You find
Man,
everything.
Yo,
you,
I got
bro.
friends that do that, bro. Like they're small enough, they get the kids' clothes,
Yeah,
bro.
just get the kids extra large. Then they'll make you feel good.
Man,
Yeah,
I
I
don't know
used
what
to.
these guys' problem is, y'all. I don't know why they're so upset about short guys. I
Nah,
guess they kind of jealous because we get more play than they do. I don't know.
I had
Who
a
knows
buddy
what they
named
want?
Josh,
Are you
bro.
One
serious?
guy with a
Come on,
1.5
bro.
million
Quit
bank
lying
account,
to
a multi
yourself.
center. We get more
Hey,
play than most of these tall guys who are
Yeah,
in
most
between.
women throw you in their
Hard to
vagina and
tall
let you
guys.
jiggle,
I
jiggle you
love
around up in there.
quit
You
lying
get
to
that
yourself,
hand,
sir.
bro. You get that tight hand fit. You know what I'm saying? You open it up, go
Quit
wrist deep.
lying. Quit lying to yourself, sir. The only thing you get more of is eating pussy because you're right down by it.
I don't eat
Shit.
pussy, bro. I don't eat
Quit
pussy. And I
fucking
told
lying,
you.
you lie. Man, why people got lie? Oh,
Little lies. It's the little lies, man. It's the
lying.
little lies, Einstein.
What you eat ass?
I done told you I don't eat
Well, you short
pussy
enough for the
from random
asshole then.
bitches
You're short
because the
enough for the
simple fact
asshole.
is
You're
that
short
you
enough
never
for the
know
asshole
when you're
then.
gonna get a nutty surprise on your takeout dinner.
You're
Okay,
short
that's all
enough
I'm
for
saying.
you're
You
short
guys
enough
like
for
to
the
go ahead
asshole.
and meet a
You
random
short
bitch
ass. Look at
and
that.
go
Look at that.
ahead. He
You don't
He
gave
look
don't
at
her
the
like the
bright
short
side
jokes.
though.
Now
the
he's
night
getting mad.
before
Now
or the
he's
day
getting mad with the
before, or
short
maybe even
jokes.
a
You see
couple hours
this?
before. She was
You
with
see how
some
he's getting
rando
mad,
right
y'all?
before you at some
You,
random bar or someone who had a better
you
car
see how
or a
he's
lot
getting
more
mad because
money.
we're
And
we're
now
talking
she's
about
feeding
short
you
people.
his fucking snowball issue that he left in his fucking pocket for the night. And you get to lick it all up. Go ahead.
Titties are bigger when you're at, and your hands are smaller.
These
Hey,
hoes,
hey,
you get
John.
nutted in
Hey,
all the
John. You
time.
notice
I
that
don't
he's
want to
getting
hear
mad because we've been talking about
it.
Dennison. John, y'all notice he's getting mad because we're talking about short people.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, you
I'm
know,
only 2 inches above you, Max.
Hey,
I've
Ignorant,
been
you
there,
see that
people.
shit,
I'm there
Ignorant?
with you.
you know what
Ignorant.
it
man.
is.
Ignorant,
No,
he done
Crazy.
got mad because we talking about short people. Now he getting mad. Now he got to black out and shit.
we're
Fuck these
trying
6
to
footers. They
help
ain't that
you.
young of a heart disease anyway, Max.
We're
We good.
just trying to
Yeah,
help.
good. Yeah, I ain't got no
We
heart.
good.
What
Don't
is
kiss me.
Skywalker doing? Something
Hold
told me
on,
to
that
pull
wasn't
up.
me. I just
Yeah, it
came
was
up.
you.
Everybody
Yeah,
came
it
in
was
I
here
you.
for
just
no
came
reason.
up.
I know it was
Everybody
you.
came in here for
You
some
can't even
reason
hear his
out of
short ass.
nowhere
Look at this
and
midget.
decided to
Oh,
pick on the
goddamn, I
short
said it again.
Mexican
See,
hoe
stop
for
using the
running
M
the
word.
show for no reason. I don't know why. Y'all mad at the the short people?
No,
I can't
no.
hear you.
We're not mad at the short
Who
people.
was
All
it?
I'm,
Hell?
s-
Oh,
all
I
I'm
can't hear
saying
you.
is, right now you look like a Mexican vampire named Miguel. When you take your hair
Miguel.
off.
Nah, that
Yeah.
sounds
Oh
too
shit, that's ignorant. He ignorant.
It looks like you only bite people that eat tacos on Tuesdays. Like that's.
I
Now
told
you
you it
look.
wasn't me, Nate.
You look menacing right now.
Mr.
Somebody's
Skywalker,
sitting
you're
over
at
him.
it.
He looks like
We
he's
spoke
about to
about this.
conquer the earth and take
I
over
just came up.
planets.
He's in the dock over there.
Skywalker, I'll be home shortly. I just wanted to pull up. And I see you causing them up. You're harassing your brother. Something told me, go pull up on Mexican. Yes, I know Skywalker is the reason for this.
Hey y'all, can y'all
I know
tell Nate I
Skywalker's
just
the
came
reason
up
for
here?
this. Nah,
Hey,
you're a little
can y'all tell Nate I just came up here?
Skywalker, you're a
he's not the
fucking
reason
cunt.
for the
And I know
comment.
that you be getting
See
at your
that?
brother.
He's even saying it. See, he's
You're a
even
cunt,
saying it. You
bro.
see that?
Scott started it. He did.
Man,
Scott started
y'all,
it.
Started all the
Scott,
way.
all the way,
wow,
but he
this
had
is
some hand in
amazing.
it, right?
Wow, this
Yeah,
is
he
amazing. Now y'all
definitely has
fucking
some
lying
in
on
it.
me. I don't
Yo,
feel welcome
Einstein, I
here.
spoke to him about this earlier. That's crazy. And look at
Y'all
him
these
acting like
short
a whole
people.
complete
Nays,
menace.
it's okay. It's my
Wow.
brother. I've been doing it. I'm dealing with this for what now, 30 or 43 years now. So it's okay. I'm used to it.
Some
Damn, you
T-top niggas
taking
don't know
off
how to
years
act.
on your birth. That's kind of a short thing to do, brother. I mean,
No. That's because he's 3 years younger than me. So that's why.
Short phobia.
Hell
you
with
just
y'all.
took.
I'm gonna
You
live
know,
longer than any one of you assholes. Okay.
pause.
You tall people are the anomaly. You guys aren't the right thing. You guys are a genetic mutation that don't belong. So
Man,
shut
you're
up.
crazy as hell, man. Back in the days, people were bigger than this. You're
You're a
just a
genetic
genetic.
mutation that
You're
is wrong.
genetically.
That's all I'm gonna say. That's why your
You're
bone density's
genetically
worse.
fucked up.
You
That's
end
what
up
you are.
dying quicker
Genetically fucked
than
up. You
short
short
people. I don't
motherfucker.
want to hear
See,
that.
this is
Okay,
how
when you
Skywalker is
stretch out
involved.
and
So
expand all
I'm
your
gonna get at
bones
this
up
nigga.
and stretch them out, like oh, I'm tall, but my bones are brittle. Yeah, okay. I don't want to hear it.
Short people's hands give me the creeps. Like when you move your hands around, I'm just thinking about jumping out a building right now because I'm so scared. I mean, they just look ferocious. It look like you could squeeze the life out of a mouse and an ant at the same time with those hands. I mean,
Wait, what defines short? What is short?
Anything under 6
Einstein?
foot to say.
Anything under 6 foot?
Shit, he had
Or?
to palm the baby.
Nah. We never really set a number on it. Nothing like that.
I would love to hear it. I'm
Also,
short.
my size is 5'6", and they're saying I'm short, but 5'8" is tall.
We based it off Einstein's height number, honestly. We really didn't pick a number.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
They
The
say
basic.
5'11" is average, right?
I say about five.
Damn.
I say about 5'6", 5'7". That's short. So
Oh,
he's
anything
right on.
below 5'7" is short.
anything in the
he
fives, you're short.
as a man,
That's
as a
messed up.
man, as
Now
a
I'm getting
man,
offended.
as a
Jefferson's short
man.
too. I mean,
Hold
John's
up.
I
short
want
too.
to be
Then.
offended now.
Hold up.
This
John's
As a
short too.
man, as a man, you know what I mean. That is
What's
short.
short for a woman?
It's height supremacy.
Like
That
five,
doesn't.
like
5'5".
5'3" or 5'5"
Women
or
are
something like that.
non-applicable in that.
In between
5'5",
5'4",
thick in the thighs.
5'5", 5'3", something like that.
No. We like them
That's
short. So
short.
Hold up,
there's
is
no
it
such thing
4'11"
as a
It
short.
really don't
considered?
matter as long as you're not small people size. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
So
guess.
what's the
Cat,
height we
he's
can
speaking
agree
for the
on?
Mexicans right now. I'm gonna speak for the brothers.
About 5'3".
The brothers, we like them short. We don't care how tall you is, long as you are of age and legal and beautiful. Brown eyes, thick in the thighs, chocolate skin.
Okay.
We are gonna
I
get
don't
it.
know about the chocolate skin. I like them white and pasty.
See, I told you these
Uh-oh.
Mexicans, they're messed up. He's like them white and pasty.
Einstein,
He likes
you
them white and
already
pasty like he
born
likes his
here. You don't have to
burritos.
like that.
He likes
You
his
already got your
burritos like
U.S.
that.
papers, bro. You ain't got to
I'm
like
with
the opposite
I'm
to
with
get your green card.
Wu-Tang
You're
on
already
this.
born here.
I'm with Wu-Tang on
Yeah,
this. I
hey,
like all the
he don't
flavors of the ice
understand.
cream.
Hey, he don't understand. He already won by being in this country. He thinks he just
Yeah,
got
dude.
to
You don't
fuck.
have
He
to
got
like
to
that no more, Einstein. You actually
I'm trying to
live
be
now.
like
try something
Bob,
else.
y'all. I'm trying to be like Bob.
Try another flavor, man. It might work out.
That might
Get a
be
little
true.
butter pecan.
That might be
You know what I'm
true.
saying?
Yeah, go get an Asian chick that doesn't
Yeah,
speak English.
get your banana or
Some
pause
women will want
Get you a
to, right?
swirl.
Forget
or
about it.
something.
Yo.
A
Why you
Some
swirly.
said a
fried rice.
You want a
banana?
man to get
Yeah,
a
because it's
banana.
yellow.
Pause.
It's yellow.
Charles Darwin
You
says there are
shady.
no short women, Nace. There are no short women.
Okay. Not even like the what's the proper word? The dwarfs?
Yeah, there's
Y'all would
only
take
tall
down a
women.
dwarf?
Nope. No such thing as a short woman. As long as she can fit on my meat rocket, she's
Oh
not
my
short.
Lord. Ignorant.
She's not short. I'm just being honest.
Hey man, exactly what he mean. Hey man, leave him alone.
So y'all would take down a
It's
dwarf?
in his name. Sorry.
So would y'all take down a dwarf?
Of course.
Smash
She's
the door.
cute.
A
She's
little
She
person.
can ride
Yeah.
a 9-iron.
Why not?
She can. She's all good.
Most stores I met had good personalities.
And
Yeah,
they all
man.
got fat asses. So I'm
Yeah,
in.
they got that little, little munchkin ass.
And they got a big head. So that means they got to be good at it.
She don't even have to kneel down, dude.
Think
You know what I mean?
about it.
She's standing right there.
Think about the longevity that she can have with the blood flow. It's just in this normal stance of standing up vertically. And she's bobbing and weaving on the meat stick. I mean, it's the best thing in the world. We love short girls.
See, I have a different outlook on that. I would like one so that way I can use the ceiling fan and put like a little swing on there and like kind of have her spread out. So that way all she has to do is twirl while the spinning the fan goes and it doesn't fall. That would be so awesome.
You just throw over one shoulder.
Short thing. Yeah,
You know
that's
what I mean?
short guys.
Fuck y'all. Y'all
Upside
so
down,
wrong.
throw her on one shoulder. Hold her by her feet. It's like a flexible chick.
I guess.
What if she puts you like in those little baby chairs when she tries to feed you like Go-Gurt or something like that, like a kid?
Nah, that's where I get off the bus.
Yeah.
We're not putting diapers on. None of this.
Yo, Ignorant's comment about bobbing and weaving on the meat stick was funny as well.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Saying we don't discriminate against short
I
women.
don't
you know what I mean?
discriminate on shit.
I like short women. Short women are fun time.
Now, this is a little person, okay? This is not a child. Just letting y'all full warning, people. This is a little person, not a child.
Hey, show that video that I showed.
I already did earlier.
They got to ask them what they'll do.
She looked like
I'm excluded. You can't ask me.
This is cute. Look at this.
Welcome to Beauty Midget, the channel where we celebrate the most stunning, confident, and unstoppable little women in the world. Today, we're shining the spotlight on Lola Alfie, a 3'6" fashionista, comic book addict, and Spider-Man's biggest fan. If you love seeing petite women...
She threw it back. Oh, no. She threw it back.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna not. Nope.
I think Charles Darwin's message is like blocking her sweet spot.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me rewind that. Y'all missed that, and that's the end when we start right here. Here we go.
Welcome to Beauty Midget, the channel where we celebrate the most stunning, confident, and unstoppable little women in the world. Today, we're
This is
shining the
wild,
spotlight
y'all.
on Lola Alfie, a 3'6" fashionista, comic book addict, and Spider-Man's biggest fan. If you love seeing petite women own their uniqueness and slay every look, hit that subscribe button and join.
It's like seeing a grown baby moving
Yeah,
around.
that shit.
Not-
Yeah.
Hold up. Why do y'all
Can't do
insult females like this? This is a grown adult.
I know. I
Man.
didn't say it's a kid. I just said look
It
like
could be. It could be a
grown
dude that
toddler.
still. It could be a dude that still looks like a little baby.
Yeah,
What are you
let's
talking
be
about?
honest. Let's rate her on a scale of 1 to 10.
I give her at least a 9. She cute. She thick.
I smash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can get it.
She
Yeah,
up there.
that's that
I'm
dumbass
telling you,
Toes.
she got a beautiful face.
No, it's not
Look at her
Toes,
hair.
asshole.
It's nice. I don't know. Y'all weird. Y'all weird. Taking on short
She
people
can
like
get it. I don't
they
see
ain't
what's wrong
cute.
with her.
I think they gotta have big titties because then it does look weird. It's just like, oh, wait a second now.
Man, it just look weird altogether.
She got just the short arms, short legs. You know what I mean?
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. A replay of earlier. We're gonna do.
Especially with the
Would
height
you?
comparison, that's when the reality hits. It's
The
like the
question
optics look
is.
kind of weird. Like the Filipino boys, you're not gonna bring a T-Rex home because it looked like a girl. The optics will fuck you up alone.
All right,
The
y'all ready?
optics. That shit too short for me.
Yeah.
No, you don't have a Johnson, so you don't know,
Yeah,
baby.
you're not allowed
I
to answer this.
understand, but I would have total dick discipline if I was a man.
Well, you're not a man, so you.
That's the problem. She's cute.
I know it's a challenge for you guys.
Okay.
Total
Here's the
conjecture.
next one.
You
Before
guys,
we
excuse
start,
me, you guys make
The
an
shit we
excuse
go
to
through,
keep the
Nate. The
Johnsons
shit
in
we
your
go through.
pants. The shit
You
you
know what
guys
we
put
go through.
yourselves through. No.
before we
Hey, you don't
start
know
this
what
one,
it's like carrying 20 million
Ignorant.
souls in your balls.
Carrying all this egg in our
Ignorant.
guts.
Ignorant. This is nothing but excuses I'm listening to. You guys could always say no.
No, we can't. God gave us these souls to
No,
put on this
God
earth.
did
okay,
We're
not.
not
That's
gonna
an
hold
quit
on.
God.
excuse.
With that
Ignorant.
statement,
You
should we
know
always
that.
say no? Is the next video
Where in
coming
the
up?
Bible they said bone thy every woman? Where in the Bible?
Be fruitful and multiply. You must.
Yep. And it
No,
even says
that's
take
so
multiple women as wives.
You
generalized.
must
I can
interpret
tell
it the
you,
right way. Discernment is key.
of
So here we
course,
go.
but everyone
Hold
likes to
on,
mask
everybody.
it, fruitful and multiply, but people are multiplying but not being fruitful.
Oh, here you go again. Jeez.
Sorry, I'm not religious, but that's the context.
No,
Hey,
this
hey,
got
Jordan,
you.
what would you do with this?
Ignorant.
This is
video.
gross. No, this
What
is.
would you
Oh
do
my
with this?
God.
Yeah.
Ignorant. This
What
is
would
for you.
This was rough.
Would
Hey,
you
Jordan,
or
what
would
would
you
you do
not?
with this,
Ignorant.
Jordan?
Okay. Here we go.
I
What would you do?
What would
That's
I
a
do
freak.
to her?
That lady is a freak.
I will not.
It's not so much what I would do. She was what she would do.
Y'all would take that down? She's willing for it too.
All I would
So
do
she
is
said,
call
give me
the
the
ambulance. With that.
No.
Stephanie, who lives with a rare medical condition, has intense physical needs. She takes full charge during intimate moments and guides her partners on how to avoid her fragile body areas. It has been a full year since her last intimate encounter, yet she has taken care of herself in the interim. To accommodate her physical limitations, she uses intimate devices specially designed for
write
people
in.
with disabilities, whose
That's
extended
crazy.
handles let her
Gotta
find
have an
pleasure
S in
easily
her
without
pussy.
bending over. Still, no device can fill
Like,
the
she
emptiness in
has
her heart. Hoping to
ragdoll
meet someone
lady.
compatible, she headed to a bar with a friend to strike up conversations with men. As the
What
two
the
chatted
hell?
and laughed, two men walked over to talk to them.
Come on,
Stephanie's
dude,
eyes
this is
immediately
crazy,
locked
bro.
onto the man in green. The second
That's
their
a
gazes
fetish.
met, her heart raced,
If
and
you
she
take
knew he
that
was
down, you
exactly
got
the person she
major
was looking for.
crazy
During
ass
their
fetish.
conversation, Stephanie openly told him she must wear a traction frame on her head at all times to breathe properly.
It's like
You
having
gotta
sex with that
hang.
little brain nigga.
Hey, y'all.
Crane.
He has
Hey,
every right,
hey.
but
Y'all
not
gonna
me.
y'all gonna have to hang her by the neck. Know what I'm saying, to take her down. Which
That's
one's
what I'm
doing it?
saying.
Fine.
She has every
I'm
right to
out.
find love or sex, but not me.
Which one of y'all
Exactly.
getting it? Which one of y'all
Honestly,
getting it?
honestly, I can imagine her being hung from
Oh,
her thing on her head and spinning on the Johnson. I can
No
imagine.
problem.
That might be kind of cool.
But got one that's gonna take her down. That's one.
Yeah, it might be kind of cool to have her spinning vertically.
I mean, no, I don't say no. I mean, I just mean it's
Oh,
you
that's two
got
of
me
them.
intrigued. You
We
got me
got
It'd be like
two.
a
intrigued.
We got
helicopter. It'd be
two.
like a helicopter. You know,
We got two.
Yo,
God
wait,
damn it.
it's
Wow.
crazy.
You guys.
What about you, Einstein? What about you, Einstein?
The thing I can only think about, she won't need the traction thing anymore. I'll just hold her head and she
Now
bobbles
you
up in there.
That's a maybe. That's a maybe from Einstein. Eh? He's
That's
gonna go into the whole
three.
thing.
That's three, y'all. That's three of them. What the hell? What the hell
I
y'all
just
got going
think
on, man?
it might be really good because she's always going to be hold upright. So the flow, the juices are going to flow properly down. You know, so I think it might be pretty good. We gotta, you gotta test it. Well, you gotta live a little. All right, life's about living. Okay.
That's
They all need it, right?
extreme for me.
They all need it. Every now and then, they
Yeah,
all
yeah.
need it.
She has the right to look for it.
We can't judge this woman. She has the right to get pounded out. Come on, guys.
And y'all willing to, huh?
Don't
Not me.
judge her.
No,
She's
not
a
me,
human
sir.
being. All right.
What about Nays?
Yeah.
Is she like the same sex? Like, would she,
There's a guy like that, and he had a great personality. You kicked it off, Nay,
Yeah.
and then he pulls up on
Yeah.
the chair like that.
Yeah.
What you doing, Nate?
Yeah. You know,
And he has a
Out the
13-inch.
chair.
He has 13 inches also.
Yeah. Look at she's out of here.
Yeah,
She
she
said-
couldn't
say
take
it?
it. She couldn't take the heat. She got out of the kitchen.
She said freakazoids.
Turner is going down.
She didn't want to go to hell with us. I think that's what it was.
That's too much.
Yeah, she wanted us to be the only ones on that
Hey,
ride.
y'all
to
some
hell.
sick individuals, man.
I mean, come on, guys.
Take that
What if
down.
she really wants it? What if it's her last wish to have on this earth is to lay with little Mexican vampire Miguel over here? Like, come on, you would Einstein. You gotta give him
Mexican Dracula.
Einstein said he'll take it on. Einstein
give
said
him my
he'll give
all.
it.
Einstein's a saint. He's a saint.
Yeah. Hey, you need a tag party. You tag me in. Hey, I'm good.
I'm
with
doing
that.
her community service. You know, she doesn't have to go out there and try to find some ding-a-ling that she's trying to buy and get wrapped up in some sting or something, and and get swept away. I'm just allowing her to get her pleasures at home. That's it.
Yeah, smart man. He's volunteer. He's doing the work of Christ, guys.
There you go.
We
I'll
gotta be
accept that.
honest.
I'll accept that for the first time.
I'm the
The work
wingman
of
on
Christ.
that one, dude. I'll talk you up. I'll get you in. I'll just tell her he's a great dude, But that's as far as I go with that one. So let me introduce you to a friend of mine.
I don't really think he needs a wingman. She has
I'm
all
saying,
the
like,
wings.
if we talking, like having a good time, I'm like, and I see Mex, and I'm like, oh man,
Yeah, she has some
come here, Mex.
chicken
What's
wings.
going on? Let me introduce you to her.
She looked like she had some chicken wings there. That's what it looked like. She
Yeah, I
had.
don't think anybody needs to hype anybody up with that one. I think you just
No.
walk up and say, "Hey, I'll do it."
I'm just saying, I'm handing it over. Like,
You just gotta walk up and say, "Hey, I'll do it."
That's it.
I got you.
I got you.
I'll take care of that for you. Baby.
Somebody's got to take the sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? There's a group of them, group of girls, and she's one of them. It's like if
Might
she
be
was
a
a fat girl, I'd be down.
I got you.
Whatever.
I'll take it for the team.
Not a team player, bro, but not on
Team
this
player,
one.
exactly.
Not on
I'm
this
good.
one.
I,
That's when
hey,
you pull the.
and you know the
Barney.
honest thing about that? You guys may go out with the hottest chick, and then she may get mad or sober up a little bit and be like, "Nah, get the fuck out of here! What are you doing?" At least this one's gonna let me hit all night long.
Yeah,
that part. And guess what? This one, she gets a disability check, so she's gonna give you some money. Think about it. She has extra income. We
Oh,
gotta think
she was
about it.
focused on her education too. She probably got a really good job.
I just found me a sugar mama. What you
You know what I
talking
mean?
about?
Probably works at home on the computer. Got all the free time in the world.
And you got to think about she can't really move her body, so it's kind of like it's your world when you,
Y'all some sick motherfucker, man.
when you're giving it, when you're railing.
I'm gonna get a lot of trouble for that one, y'all. I'm gonna get a lot of trouble for that one.
Any of you guys ever had one of those dolls back in the day, the blow up dolls?
Nope.
Nah.
I kind of
Exactly
think
where
it
you
would
were
be like sleeping with a blow up doll. Honestly, it would probably be weird and disgusting.
I don't know. At this point, you can like maneuver the legs and arms any way you want. I mean, so kind of, I don't know.
Yeah, but the regret afterwards is just be like, fuck, what was I doing, bro?
Let's try to
Only if I left her in that position would there be a regret.
What sound would she make when you put it in? Let's try. Let's try to think about what do you think? What do you think that would be like? The sound.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to know.
I think I got one. I think she would say, "Did you do it?"
Man.
Daddy.
Get in there.
We're crossing over the Tourette's. Okay, now we're not doing Tourette's. You gotta stay in the wheelchair.
Okay, maybe she speaks normal. Maybe she speaks normal. Maybe she's like, maybe she says, "I'm a dirty girl." I don't know.
Oh, I'm in, man. I'm in. That's it. I'm in.
She says,
I'm
a
in.
nasty,
I'm in. I'm gonna do the
dirty
Superman
girl.
in that shit. I'm Superman in that hoe. Superman in that hoe.
She might say, "How bad do you want this check?" That might turn me on. That might turn me on, actually.
Man.
Oh, so where's my brother? Because he's the one who told me to put this video out. And then you want to be talking about, oh, what's wrong with him? Oh. He's the one who sent me this video, y'all. I didn't receive this on my feed. I'm just letting y'all know.
What's wrong with your algorithm, Sky?
Yeah,
What are you doing, bro?
Skywalker, sick. Yo,
You can't be
Skywalker.
looking at everything everybody sends you.
You're sick, Skywalker.
That shit follows you afterwards.
I'm just letting y'all know, bro. It wasn't me. I just enjoyed the video because it's cute as shit. Unfortunately, she's getting hers, which is pretty neat. I didn't like the choice of the white dude that
She
she
wanted to
did,
get her
but-
chicken finger blowed out. Her chicken wings. Her arms look like
Turn it
chicken
back on me,
wings.
bro. This is in your algorithm, not mine. Okay.
It's on yours now.
Yeah, let me find out. Skywalker
Hey,
has a fetish for
hey, y'all,
women.
who played the video, y'all? Who
You
played the
have a
video?
fetish for
on yours
paraplegic
now, man.
women.
You
That's
played
what
it
is.
twice, Max.
Who played the
Three times,
video?
Nick.
You
Three
like
times.
paralyzed
Three times.
pussy.
He liked it so much he wanted to look at it 3 times. See that,
Yeah,
John?
3 times. And I also found out today, Faison Love is getting released out of jail. He's got to pay $250,000 back child support, and he's moving to California where his buddies can pay his rent. So if anybody's out there and you know anything to get a hold of somebody for Faison, y'all need to get that ninja a job, and get him back in the movie so he ain't gotta have to deal with no baby mamas no more.
You better follow Mos Def to England or Europe, wherever Mos Def went.
Oh, you're screwed, Faison. Sorry.
Once they granted that 40,000, Mos Def was like, Bon voyage. I'm
Bon
leaving the country.
voyage. C'est la vie, mon chéri.
C'est la vie.
Yeah, the funny thing about guys like Faison is they believe that the women who are in their face like them because they're funny. That's the funny part. They don't understand that
bro.
She's there to get that money from Big Worm.
Yep.
And she got it. She got pregnant by him, proved that it was his kid, and stuck him with the situation. And years on down the line, when he's not able to pay it because he doesn't have a job, he doesn't have work income coming in, then they want to hit him with shit, send him to jail, release him, and then they're going to do it to him again, unfortunately. So it sucks.
You know what sucks for those guys is they don't even get to bang the chick that much. She literally only gets let him hit it until she gets prego, and then she don't even communicate with the guy after that. She got the money once the test is positive.
Exactly.
So he probably only gets to hit it like 2 or 3 good times, and he don't even see that pussy no more. And he got to pay this money for 18, 20 years. These guys are idiots. All these guys who get money are some of the stupidest sons of bitches on this planet because they really believe that these bitches are just in their face because these niggas their faces on TV somewhere. I just don't get it. Their logic, they go for the women that want the money.
Yeah.
But they know this, though. That's the problem. They know this. They do it on purpose this way.
Yeah, I mean, how many friends do you think he has that going through the same shit? Even when he came into the business, he should have known better.
Yep.
Like how many times? Why ain't
This
you
is
hanging out with
exhausting.
It was Adam Sandler more, dude. He ain't acting like this. You know what I mean? Adam Sandler put him in a few movies.
Yep. And look at all the Adam Sandler people. They're still doing good. They're not all effed up. They're not, falling out in life and shit. But all these other people that's supposed to be taken care of by the industry, they weren't taken care of.
And now Cat Williams got more fire on him. Now Cat Williams is gonna make it worse for him.
For Faison or for
Yeah, because him and Cat Williams always beef, and now Cat Williams is gonna make a whole 30-minute special about Faison.
I mean, it's content, it's money, shit.
Yeah, maybe get him some attention. Shit.
Yeah. I just hate those situations, man. Like I said earlier, I hate those situations because it's a situation system set up for failure. Unless you're indefinitely rich. And you're indefinitely rich and you can put the money aside to pay for this for the next 18 years, you ain't got to worry about it. Boom, it's covered. You have no worries.
Well, he probably didn't make nothing off of Big Worm because not a lot of people that got paid. Like, I think Chris Tucker's saying he's still waiting for his money.
Yeah. I think the most memorable movie that he got paid and a lot of money won was Elf.
Yeah.
Elf was
that movie like catapulted his career though,
Yeah, that put him on the map.
Other than that, he hasn't received money from other film organizations that are still waiting on money, like you said just a second ago. So,
and bro, he has like 100 corny ass movies where he's like a fake
cameo.
Action.
Yeah,
He does like action, and he doesn't do shit in them. Like,
remember he was in what is it, Nothing to Lose with Chris Tucker, where they were in the jail cell. That one scene, I bet you he don't even charge people to do that. He'll charge somebody for that.
No, that's cap. He got paid for that. I'm talking about the movies where he's like the main character. He has a bunch of these movies where he's a main character. He's like some top cop, and he doesn't do anything. He's fat as hell, and he just walks around. It's the stupidest movies ever. He has like 7 of them.
Yeah,
they suck ass.
Super Dad or whatever. I think that's what it was. But wasn't he in Hot Tub Time Machine? Am I wrong on that?
I think he was in that. What? No, was that another black guy? No, that wasn't him. That fat black guy had a fro. I think.
He's been in a couple good, a couple big movies. Maybe not good, but like he should have been having fun.
The Meteor Man,
Babe-Based Kids. That's right. He was the voice.
Fear of the Black Cat, Friday, Don't Be a Menace, A Thin Line Between Love and Hate, Baps, Money Talk, Players Club, 3 Strikes.
He can live all residuals for the rest of his life. He can just live
Made, Mr. Bones, played a hip hop story, Blue Crush, Wonderland, the Fighting Temptations, Elf, Ride or Die, Torque, the Lulu, Animal, Just My Luck, All You Got, Idlewild, Who's Your Caddy, The Perfect Holiday, Of Boys of Men, Days of Wrath, Days in the Life, Steppin', the movie, Couples Retreat, Life as We Know It, Big Mamas, Fake Father Like Son, or Like Father Like Son, King of the Underground, Zookeeper, The Cookout 2.
We don't need his whole resume. God damn it.
I've seen a lot of those movies too. Like, I haven't watched a lot of movies lately, but I remember a lot of those movies. Idlewild.
Shitload.
There's a lot of good movies. That's what I'm saying. Like, he should have money in the bank.
He's been in like 100 movies, bro, or more, literally.
No, he's got what? That's.
He should be in the guild by now. Damn.
He's just, to me, he really doesn't have talent. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, it's not talent to me to say like the things he's famous for. Like, you got my money. Like, that shit ain't funny. It's just my opinion.
Yeah.
He's better at the stand up, in my opinion.
That's how he got a lot of his roles, because a lot of these movies are with other comedians, so they all know Faison.
Movies.
They always put him in the movie.
Movies.
Yeah, The Couples Retreat, he played like a straight simp.
Yeah, there's things like the television shows, Def Comedy Jam, White Cartoon, The Partnerhood, The Wayans Brothers, Dinner for Five, The Big House, That's So Raven. That's another one. That's So Raven. He was in there. He was Cyrus.
Party of Five.
It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. He was a coach. My Name is Earl. Revenger Green. Big Morning Buzz Light himself as a panelist. Mr. Box Office. Big Wayne. His names are Shay.
He had he was the head of like 2 or 3 sitcoms.
Yeah, he's no more than that. He's in.
Like, he had his own though, like where he was like the main father or whatever. I remember back in the day.
Yeah. But I believe he's like talentless, because I think he's one of those guys that live above his means. Like,
yeah,
he thinks he's supposed to be something, but he doesn't really have the talent that he believes he has. You know what I mean? He just has the opportunities. So, like, if you got the opportunities for your face to be out there, it may look like you're talented, but really you're not. You just know the right people to get in these positions. Like, if you really look at it, because there's no memorable role. We can't think of a line that's memorable for him. I mean, I can't think of one.
I can't
No,
either.
just the Big Worm and Bebe's Kids. That's really the two that I always, I think would probably be like his biggest successes.
We had
Everything
20
else, like
television
background.
shows, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 music videos that he was in, 2 video games, and a documentary movie. The 2 video games are both Grand Theft Auto San Andreas and Grand Theft Auto the trilogy. The definite.
He should be set. I
That's what I'm
think
saying.
he buying too many $100 cigars and fucking too many hoes on Figueroa.
Yep.
That's why.
To this, I don't feel bad. I thought he was less involved in the community as far as I mean, his resume ain't that big to tell you
Bad
the truth.
investments, too.
Yeah, I thought he was a little bit more. That ninja got money.
I'm feeling like it's a 50 Cent case where he just got his money somewhere else and he's just playing like he's broke. You can't have spent that, dude. Like he has to have had money somewhere.
No,
He
it don't
got
work
real
like
fat
that.
in
It's
prison,
like
though, man.
Residuals pay out once a year.
Yeah. But then why wouldn't his court cases be put around that as far as his child support, if that's the case, so that way he wouldn't have that fault? They'd automatically take it out of those residuals every year. Or is it just the residuals every year from the movie was made, each movie?
Well, they don't make a lot of these residuals you don't get big checks, especially if you ain't the main star. Like some of them, they make a lot of money off residuals, but like if it's not like a major hit TV show or a blockbuster movie, like your residuals could be like $1,300 for the year, $13 for the year, especially if you played like a background actor, you had 2 or 3 parts in it, 2 or 3 scenes. You're not really going to make a lot. But that's what I'm saying. Like he should have learned from the early experience to like get, to know how to invest, get more of his money, put it in certain places, stop, fucking these hoes that just want the money. I'm sure that's not his only baby's mom. Like Cherry's got a few and they just been all getting them. I'm sure at his age, he's already worked through 18 years off. He worked off some of them, But it's at the end now. He ain't making what he was at his prime or at his height, and now he's just struggling.
Yeah, one thing I noticed with him, he got like the jail after when he was at court, whatever his court proceedings. Dude, that dude was in a wheelchair that was wide, a wheelchair. He had a wheelchair that big old ass in, huh?
Faison was in the wheelchair.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Let me see if I can pull up the video. It's got to be in my YouTube earlier because I seen that's where I seen this. View history.
Should have been charging Vlad for those interviews, man.
Should have been charging everybody. Where did I see it? Before that, right here. Faison, Elf actor Faison Love released from jail. Yeah, finish that. Shut up. No one wants to see him. I know. I got to get brave. I know, y'all. Image screen.
For being Elf's boss in the classic Christmas movie faced a Hillsborough County judge today. He's charged with contempt of court after not making child support payments, but he was released today on time served. Fox 13's Evan Axelbank joins us in the newsroom now with more on the challenges this actor's facing. Evan.
Faison Love is living a hard life. His royalty checks from Elf are generally over $10,000, but that's what he lives on for the entire year. His car is from 1999, and he's had to live in it for a month at a time. Here he is in court today as he faced charges of contempt. He sat in a wheelchair as he explained to a judge that he has so little income, there's no way to pay child support to a woman who lives in Tampa. The judge sentenced him to time already served, which in this case is 16 days. Now he must file the appropriate paperwork to avoid being charged again. He owes $250,000 in child support payments, but he told the judge that he's gone his entire years without making any income. Entire years. He was even supposed to work on a movie this week.
I mean, look at the comparison size. This guy, the white dude, his lawyer is a big guy. That dude's healthy. Faison is like poor guy's
Making
big,
bad
man.
decisions, bro. Just making bad decisions.
That's all it is.
You better get on that circuit, man. You better start doing comedy shows nonstop, back to back, go everywhere. You know, take advantage of the publicity while you can, man.
You ain't lying. I could probably carry him somewhere better, but you know. Hey Nathan, what's up? How you doing?
Nay Bay, the goddess, queen of the universe, dark chocolate.
Nathan's fixing to get ready to be starting her
My
show.
bad.
in just
My
a few-
bad. Yeah,
No, you're
I was just listening. I was like, I might as well just sit and mute and listen and get ready for the show because I just got my hair retwisted and it's tight as hell. Oh my God.
You had
But
them
it's
Africans
fresh.
playing your head, queen.
My aunt, she retwisted my locks. She does such a good job. And then the parting, yeah, that's a doozy. But yeah, I was just putting it to a style because I don't want it loose. But no, I'm listening to you guys, you know, willing to take down dwarfs. You know, that was always like one of those taboo conversations I would have with men. Very interesting. You know, gives me
taboo.
more reason. Yeah.
Everybody seems to
smack.
be a taboo, but I just think it is they are grown adults that are misfortune in height. Okay, smaller than me. They need love too.
I said it was about the personality.
I mean, Nate, you got to think of it like this. There are guys that like fat chicks. So it's like guys
Really
will
big
literally
girls.
sleep with crackheads. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, all she has to do is have a vagina at this point, really. If you think about it.
Amputees.
Which one would get the meanest side eye though?
Probably the one that Einstein showed. The one that Einstein showed.
What you mean by side eye?
Like,
Yeah.
Like between dating a cokehead, a dwarf, or a fat girl, which one would get the meanest side eye?
The cokehead. If you could blatantly see it. I mean, if she's still hot, she just got a little drip in the nose. You can get away with it. But
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. If she's hot, it doesn't matter to men.
Exactly.
It would have to matter to women. That side eye.
I'm going with the dwarf.
Comes from women. Like men, like a man, he doesn't care what other people think. Like if she's hot and his wiener gets up, that's really all that matters, really.
yeah, she does it for
Well,
you.
names, I tell you just like it is. I wouldn't mind because I've dealt with crackheads before. Don't want to ever deal with them. I've only smashed one big chick in my life ever. I didn't like that. And,
You smashed a
know,
crackhead though,
didn't
right?
like that.
Have you
Yeah,
smashed a
crackhead. That was easy.
You smashed a crackhead. Okay, we're brothers. Then.
that's
I
what
smashed a
women do.
crackhead
I
when
got
I
a couple
was
big
12.
girls. You know, I got a couple tons under my belt and full weight.
Tons of fun.
You know what I'm saying?
It was too much for
That
me.
the splash going when you're in motion.
The roll around, whenever the wind came out of my chest and I tried to roll over, to get around or on the other side, and the whole weight came on me. That was done. That was it.
I couldn't do it. I had one big girl. It was like having sex with a Buick.
Oh,
A Buick. That was big, bro. That's not a girl.
Yeah, she was 400
That's a big
pounds.
body.
Yeah, she was
400
Oh, solid
pounds.
six type women right here.
personality though.
yeah.
So
Okay.
I had to give her some dick because she had a good spirit.
Oh
up,
my
Bob?
It was
lord.
like
I had a
giving,
320.
Ignorance.
it was like giving charity, really. You know.
I had a 320, 340, but I lifted her ass up
Uh-oh.
one good time, and then I put her back down.
Yeah, this girl had big in her name. Her name was Big Whitney.
Big Whitney. God damn. She was white too.
Yo,
wasn't
Big
she?
Wit.
She was white.
Shout out to
That was
Big
her
Wit.
name. I swear to God, Big Wit. I
She
swear to
was
God.
white. I can
believe
tell you right
it.
now.
She was
Probably
black.
has some gigantic titties though, right?
No way she was black. Big Whitney.
No, she was black. Yeah, she was
Okay,
black.
okay.
Did she have big titties? No. When you're that big, it's like the body parts kind of disappear.
They go together.
I
Yeah.
didn't
Yeah,
know
her
that girl had
her
some
ass
big ass titties.
kind of
That's
disappeared.
huge.
Her
Like I could
titties.
fucking get lost in between them. Like I had some big titty chick ones. She was like a solid 300, but like her titties were enormous.
Was that most of her weight, or was it in the body?
No, she was a big girl in general, but she had some big ass titties.
You think the titties would be that big without the weight, though? Is the question.
No, they'd be
You
smaller.
know, yeah, they wouldn't be as like as hung low, I guess, because like I could put my head in between them and drown. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you got to get in there the right way. If she was on top and she hit me with both of them, I'm struggling out of position to make sure I can get a solid airline. But I had fun. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I like big girls because it's like exercising when you're making love to them. You got to do a lot of work. There's a lot of flubber. There's a lot of rubbing. There's a lot of smacking sounds because of all the fat on her body.
Yeah, push that belly out the way.
Hold up. For me, the way I chose the big girl I smashed, it was because her skin was smooth. It was more tighter, more, not falling all over the places. So she was more like a bowling ball versus, sourdough bread uncooked. Just saying. I think
she had like leather back arms, dude. They were like leather.
So he's saying she was so big that she was round to the point.
No, she was smooth. Like there was no flap. She was a big girl, but she was smooth. I don't know how to explain.
She didn't have lumps.
I can't even imagine that. How does that? I don't get.
How does that work though?
That's the difference in a big sloppy girl and a big girl to me. A big girl who doesn't have all the extra, things on the side, and she has 4 wings and she lifts her arms. And when you lift her arm up, she got 4 pounds of cream cheese underneath there. That type of big I can't do. But if she takes care of herself and her skin is smooth, but she's a big girl and it ain't like overhanging everywhere, I'll hit it again.
Well, you're short, so we get it.
Yeah. It's a different type of big. Like my big girl, she was like 6'1". She was big, tall too,
Oh, big and tall.
Yeah. Like she was real into me, so I was just like, shit, it's been a long drought. Might as well.
Most likely you're short too, right? He's short. He's short.
She was cool though. She had a great personality. She was pretty as hell, but she was just big, dude.
How tall are you, if you don't mind me?
I'm 5'8".
Yeah, you're short.
Yeah.
See, Dennison, you said you weren't short. Now they're saying you're short. See, tall people have a problem in the comments.
Yeah, Dennison, what the fuck?
We got the problem. Okay.
Yeah, Dennison, reply.
I mean,
reply, Dennison.
Josh.
Dennison, say something.
Yeah. Dennison, I gotta kick you off for a minute, man. You keep on messing me up so bad, dog. I'm gonna remove you.
She gotta be able to tie her shoes without being.
Now I got Josh. I think he fell asleep, y'all. Fucking A, dude. I've been calling him Dennison all day. He's been carrying out full conversations.
No, you keep going back and forth from John to Dennison, and it's the same dude the entire time. You'd be like, yeah, John is such, and then like 20 minutes later, Dennison, that's why I'm talking about. It's just like, man, I've been there the whole time. It's just been me.
I've been dying. I was like, why does he have both his profiles up? I was saying that. I was like, why did Dennison have both his profiles up?
Everywhere I go, I don't know. It's weird now that I hear him. I'm like, shit, man. Everything he's saying, this is exactly how I sound.
Mm-hmm. But you guys, I learn something new every day. I learn something new
Black Bear and who else? Is it AM?
But a lot of people say like, oh, men don't date bigger girls because it's not feminine. But like for you guys that smashed a 400-pounder, did you guys attempt it because it was a challenge you wanted to feed?
I said 320. I mean, that's a lot.
For me, it wasn't. It was the girl who was interested in with me, and it was the opportunity for me to
That was
smash.
a challenge you wanted to take down, though.
No, not really. I've never wanted to smash a big girl.
Like men approach me, they find me challenging because it's like trying to tame a lion with me. So guys would see me as, a challenge. Like, oh, I want to get with her because it would be interesting to see if I could at least get her to be chill and obey. I find that so funny with men, and I notice it, so I play around with them. I
I
would troll
see
them to
that, Nate,
death.
but I think it's for more of them. I think they just want to get suplexed by you.
So maybe
Nate,
that's what it is. But
no, I believe those men are closet transformer lovers because
Yep.
to want to get with a queen and just to try to see if you can conquer her.
Dominate.
Yeah, that says a lot about them. You know, it says that they don't really like the woman. It's all about dominating. So most likely they like to dominate men. You know, so you can't. I wouldn't trust if a guy literally told you that, like, I want to be with you to try to dominate you. That means that he likes to dominate men's buttholes.
Well, no, it's that thing too where you have these women that are like very successful and they're like the boss. They want to be dominated in bed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they dominate everywhere else in the world. It's like you see these weird ass rich dudes that like they're like heads of moguls and stuff, and then they want to do MSM or whatever and get whipped and shit because they're so in control of everything else. What is that? It? I never know. It's like sadomasochism, right?
Yeah, BDSM.
BDSM. I said SM.
But that's different though because they're trying to dominate her. So that's different than them wanting to be dominated, other than wanting to dominate. You know?
No, but that's like a lot of women want that. They look for that type of dude that they think will dominate them in bed. You know what I mean?
No, women in general want to be dominated. It doesn't matter who she is. It doesn't matter if she's a CEO, boss. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
All women want
rulers.
to feel dominated. That's
Yeah.
Says most guys think
women,
like
all
that.
women want to
It's
be led.
called
It's a fact.
running game.
No matter how
Y'all
masculine
gotta
Like a
tell the
competitive
truth.
woman is harder. My
Yeah.
bad. Next.
No, that's not
Okay.
true. They're actually easier because they know what they want.
Well, no, like it's a game to them. Like, oh, this bitch, she runs everything else. She's like, now I'm about to try to break her. But like a lot of those chicks, they're competitive in bed too. So they need that really dominant man. You know.
See, I'm in the city, right? And it's a lot of dominant, you would consider them dominant women. But they're actually sweet women. They're really soft. That workplace shit doesn't equate to when she's dealing with a man. So all like people, these are talking points people use online, but they don't play out in reality the way people tend to believe. You know,
You know, a lot of successful women, they're still very sweet, very feminine. It's not like that. I'm just saying, like, if you see like a chick that she's running in and out the limousine, she's making calls, she's in complete control of everything because she's running the business. Like they like to be dominated, choked out, shit like that.
Yeah, they want to be the one that in the bedroom they get
Not just like
confused.
successful chick. Like a successful chick still, she wants to have fun. You know, girls just want to have fun.
I worked with a dominatrix before.
You see?
Yeah, as she worked at my job, she used to do part-time doming, and she used to have a pay pig. I remember she told me this one job she had. Her pay pig called and said, "Listen, I need a session. So the scenario will be if you go to the hold on. Hey Raldo, Raldo said that doesn't make them gay, but toxic yes most. I couldn't read it. But anyway,
I said,
both sides
that
shade
doesn't
told me to
make
slide down the panties. But my coworker, she would tell him because he wanted to be robbed. He wanted to be robbed. He wanted that feeling. So he told her, like, listen, I'm going to the ATM at such and such time. I want you to come in. I'm going to be standing there. And I want you to tell me, give me your money. And that's how you're going to get your payment. And then we part ways.
I already told y'all the story with mine.
That was like high-end men, high value men wanting that vulnerability feeling. How does it feel to be vulnerable? How does it feel to be powerless? And they would pay women to do simple things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called adrenaline. It's emotions. Like some men, we don't feel emotions, so we tend to do things that will put us in a place of feeling that emotion. So he would want to get robbed because he doesn't have the feeling of fear, or he probably been robbed one time and it really scared him. He never been scared of nothing after that. Like it's all about triggers and wanting to get that dopamine hit, you know.
mountain
Yeah.
climbing, fucking skydiving. You know, you just want that shit, and then you look for something else. Some of them dudes, like, some people, I think in general, just fear makes it like it arouses them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, some women like to be great play. It's called great play.
Yeah.
They like you to come and pretend like you're breaking in the house and raping them, even though you live in this house.
I had a female try telling me that, and I told her, "What do you mean?" And she's like,
I said the same thing. I'm like, no.
No, for real. Listen, she goes, I just want to feel that feeling. I just think I like it. I said, well, do you want the whole experience, or what are you talking about? She goes, what do you mean by the whole experience?
Yo, what does that sound? Skywalker fell asleep on panel?
Did he?
Might be backplay.
Somebody's snoring.
Yeah. Scott. Oh yeah, wake up, Skywalker, because how all of a sudden out of the blue the sound would go away.
Oh, okay. Man, dog, you sleeping?
He just woke up.
Or mute him up. He was snoring.
Yeah.
So,
mute up, Skywalker. If you was sleeping, mute up.
I had I'll mute his ass. There you go. He can mute himself if he wants. I had
I think I'm gonna start the show at 9:30. I'm almost done. I'm not switching out of shit. I'm gonna be in my t-shirt. I'm chilling.
Well, you tell me when you get ready to go.
Artificial affection. AI is taking over.
Yeah,
Dennison, I'm telling you, I can't wait till you find your AI companion where you could bounce ideas with. He or she's gonna be of benefit.
I got to get to the store before it closes, but if y'all ain't around, if it was good talking with you, everybody. If anything, I'll be up watching you later now.
Yeah, John, I'm gonna be closing down because I'm gonna be going over there and doing the show over there. So I am. We only got like 9 people in the show right
Einstein.
now.
I'll be in the chat.
You be in the chat? All right, cool. Later.
Go ahead.
So Dennison, you gonna invite Nova to the panel so we could talk to her as an AI bit of yours?
Dennison's not here. Dennison's asleep. I can't unmute Dennison.
Is it me or Einstein's like not talking?
Yeah.
No, I'm here. Can you not hear me? Hello?
I hear you.
Okay, I don't know why it's doing that.
I hear you. I guess I can't hear Einstein. That sucks, man. I can't.
Hold on.
I can't stand it. I'm on my phone.
Okay,
because
so
I'm
she
getting
can-
ready.
y'all can
But
hear
you
me,
know what?
she
Let me
can't,
just get
right?
ready. I'll holler at you guys later.
I love you, but
All right, later. All right, peace.
Can you hear me, Einstein?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Yeah, it's StreamYard and Apple. They're having issues. They've been having issues, and I don't think they're gonna fix them. So I don't even think it's Apple. 'Cause my brother doesn't even have an Apple. It's just when people get on the StreamYard, people lose audio for some reason. And I don't know why. It doesn't make no sense.
Yo, it do that. It did that to me one time.
Yeah. So like you can hear 1 or 2 people, but you can't hear the whole panel, or you can't hear nothing, and all you're doing is talking, and it's just frustrating. But I think it has to do with updates that StreamYard is doing with the system. So like in the last 4 weeks, they've added an update every week. So at least I've noticed that shit.
So what's
Yeah,
your
we're gonna be
plan for
closing up.
Father's Day?
Yep, I hope so. What are you doing for Father's Day? You got kids and shit dealing with?
Yeah, but I'm not getting far away from them as possible on Father's Day.
Hey, listen, mine live in another town, and they're all grown. If they want to do something, they'll be over. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what the choice is. It's Father's Day. We never expect anything anyway, so that's the way I always look at it. So
Yeah, I'm an active father, so I can't wait to get away from them. They gotta leave me alone. I'm leaving 3 a.m. I'm gonna go fishing. Then we got like a guys meetup at like 10 where we're gonna go paintballing with like 20 guys. And then after that, we're gonna like go to like a day party and just be drunk and belligerent and bother people all day. And we're just gonna enjoy our day as fathers. Nobody's gonna celebrate us, so we need to celebrate us.
celebrate ourselves. Well, I said this the other day, Ingrid. I said that it's funny because I heard this somewhere that we fathers work all year just to give money to our wives and kids for them to buy us something on Father's Day.
Bro, my wife literally just gave me a card and she put the money in it that she just asked me for. So it was, I'm like, wow, thank you. I know cap. Like it's lit. I can show it to you right now. It's just unbelievable.
I believe it, bro.
And I'm like,
I believe it.
This
Because
shit
it
is
fits that
stupid.
statement.
It's
We
just-
work all year long just to hand them money to buy us stuff or give us money back in some ways.
You know, she just
We
writing
pay
the
for our own
card.
expenses.
Well, she just writing the card, love from me and your kid. And here's the $200 you gave me 2 days ago. I'm like, fuck you and this card. That's what I wanted to say, but I kept that
Even
in.
when I would have told my wife, I wouldn't even say that. I would open up the card right in front of her, pull the 200, threw the card in the trash, took the 200 and walked out.
I just don't understand. It's really a waste. Like, I just want to be left alone. That's it. When you're an active father, everything's about the kids and the wife, everything all day long, every day. It's nonstop. So hell no. I want to get away from you motherfuckers.
And let me ask you this, not to pry into your world or what too much, but what kind of work do you do?
I don't disclose my personal information on.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Well, I was just wondering because a lot of people who have like strenuous jobs or jobs that take a lot of time, and then they have to come home and deal with their kids. I understand that feeling from that. I don't know. I didn't never have no. I want to be away from my kids the whole time they were around. I actually wanted them around all the time, so that's why I'm asking. My jobs were more like construction type jobs, AC and appliance type jobs, things like that, while my kids were, growing up. So that's all I was asking.
Oh no, I'm rich, so I do what I want. My kids, I do what I want, basically.
All right.
So I'm in their life all the time. So when the time they wake up to the time they go to sleep, they're gonna see daddy. So that's how it is for me, when you're rich. You get the money so you can spend the time. I don't want to have to get the money and not spend time with my family. So that's why.
I respect that. That's a good way to look at it. You set yourself up first before you had to worry about anything in the future, and I think that's a good way to look at it. So you don't have to worry about working. You got money. You can spend as much time with your kids, or you can send your kids away to wherever you want them to get away from them. So
yeah, bro, because it's like regular people, you don't even spend time. It's like you don't spend time with your family. You're letting other people raise your children. Yeah. So if your kid wants to be a transformer, you cannot jump in the middle of that because you're never there. Your whole life is dedicated to being at someone else's facility. Yeah. You know what I mean? You're giving up your hours for money. To me, that's always been illogical since I was a child. So I've always, even at 12, I was doing construction. And that's why I say stuff like certain jobs to me, I look at as like childish because I did those at 12. Like I was doing a lot of these type of manual labor jobs at 12 and as a child. So I kind of look at a lot of stuff as childish. And it just,
Interesting, boss. Interesting. I like the way you think. That's actually good. Puts a perspective for me on you. So that's just it. And that's my opinion as far as that. I'm kind of building in my own brain or in my own style a file for all the people I'm meeting out here. I think I may end up meeting a lot more people throughout these times than I do meet in person on a regular. So understanding people out here is just all I'm out for right now. Don't worry about me doxing anybody or anything like that. I'm not that type of person. I'm not here to cause any kind of fallacy with anybody or anything like that. I just want to understand people, and that's neat though. But that's a good way of looking at life. And I like that structure, which is set you up to be free to do what you want. Who can complain about that?
Knowledge is power, and the internet, I like it because we can connect to millions and billions of people that we never would be able to in our anecdotal lives. So it's good to connect and spread the information and give the knowledge so that we can all be aware. That's what it's really about. It's all about awareness. If the sooner you become aware, the sooner you can figure this shit out and make it work the way you need it to work. So it's really easy, it takes some time, but You know, it's easy, really. Life's just so, like, people make it hard. In my experience, what I've learned, people really make life harder than it has to be, and it's just a human trait for all of us.
That's right, Charles. Fear does stop people being the best of themselves. That's a fact. What was the next one? This was a good stream. I enjoy the combo. Thank you, Charles. I appreciate you coming by too, brother. Thank you for stopping by. It's always amazing to have everybody come through, and it's an enjoying for me. Just hit the likes, the shares, and the subscribes. I guess that's what makes the algorithms work, they say. I'm getting more traffic on my personal channel, which is really a turnout for me. Is grateful. Though it may be small, I really enjoy it because it's a step forward for every movement I make. Just thinking like ignorant here, thinking for the future is always better than thinking for the past or in the moment. So I greatly appreciate everybody who comes through. We bring interesting people together here, and I think some interesting topics every now and then. So understanding people is a work in progress. Machon. Machine progress machine. Okay, got you. Damn typos are always the funnest. But hey, dude, it was fun having you. I greatly appreciate you coming through. What I'm gonna do at this point is you want any kind of shout outs or anything like that to give out, I'm gonna throw you on the big screen and you can give your shout outs here. I appreciate you stopping by and giving me the time of your day. Thank you, sir.
I appreciate you for having me and giving me a platform to even be heard. So I really appreciate you. And I want to say to all of the platforms out there, don't be scared or ashamed to tell people to send them money. There's billionaires on here telling people to give me a donation. So don't be, and I tell people that all the time, send the money, y'all. And you can look me up on any platform. I'm Ignat TV. I'm also patchwork.com on TikTok. I got a patchwork company. You can look me up, Google me. I'm a comedian, philanthropist. Look me up. I do a lot of things. I'm here for the entertainment and also to give the knowledge. And basically, my name is Ignorant because I'm always seeking knowledge. And I think we all should be on the format to seek knowledge so we can move forward in life and prosper. And I appreciate you. And I love Nay. I would love to take her out to dinner. You know what I'm saying? Go get us some Brooklyn burgers or something. You know, cannoli or something. You know what I'm saying? Give her a kiss on the cheek. Beautiful brown skin chocolate goddess. Salute. This is Ignat TV.
Hey, Nate, do you mind dropping the link back in the private chat or in the chat so people can get your information, if you don't mind, before you leave?
I got you.
That'd be
I'm
great.
gonna try to do that now.
Yeah. And like I said, Ignorant, thank you for stopping by. It's always great to have minds like you who think just like me. And I'm finding that a lot out here. So, sir, I want to thank you for stopping by. Ladies and gentlemen, Big Dog, I see you just came in. We are switching over, or I'm switching over to the Gospel of Bob here in a few minutes. Are fixing to start. Things are going crazy and good, and we will go. Hey, Nick, do you mind if I put this in the main chat so people can visit?
No, I don't mind. Go ahead.
Good. And thank you for stopping by, brother. We're going to get ready to close this out. I don't think Josh is here, and I don't think Dennison is here. So,
salute to the chat. Y'all take care. Hold your head. Stay safe and stay dangerous if you got to. One.
Thank you, boss. Appreciate it. So at this point, ladies and gentlemen, as you know, we always close out the show. I will sit here and talk a little bit just to make it known that I want to greatly appreciate everybody that stopped by today. It's let me see, wrong way. Let me go ahead and do this. Why is this not going there? There we go. For some reason, It just keeps on wanting to trip on me. So there it goes. I dropped the link for Ignorant. Anybody wants to go and visit his page, you're more than welcome. I want to thank you for stopping by. Big Dog, thank you. Charles Darwin, thank you. Dennison, again, thank you. Josh, and once again, 100 times multiplied. Apologize for mistaking you two today. My brother Skywalker. Who else came on today? We got Short Bus came on today. I want to give that thanks to everybody who came out and at least saw the show and enjoyed what was presented today. I think some of the things are getting better for me. I'm starting to look at things and see how things are working out on the internet and understanding more of what quality or things you guys want to view and talk about. Eventually, it'll be the point in time when I'll have to, have someone help me or something like that as far as, the underground or, backfiling or setting up things. That'll get eventually. Right now, as Ignorant said, it does help. It does help to come out and help out. You can donate through super chats, or I have also made a GoFundMe for myself. And this is just to get equipment and stuff in the future as I upgrade my space here. I guess as the world puts it, and everybody's telling me, don't be afraid to ask, so I shall not be afraid to ask. If you don't have no way to donate, you can also forward this to friends or post this on your page or post this on, your social media if you want, and at least forward it that way so other people might get the opportunity they want. Thank you very much once again. It's been a great stream, y'all. It's been a great stream. I'm doing better and better every day. And you guys bringing the attention to me is a wonderful thing. So as we go, I'm going to play my song as I always do. I like it. It's part of my life. I think it explains me best. So here we go.
First thing life taught little Joe, trust costs more than money. Yeah. Young heart, sharp mind, still moving hungry. Late nights, cheap food, talking like we touch money. Everybody had a story, everybody had pain. Everybody wore a smile, but not everybody the same. One from the island said, rude boy, keep pushing. One from the block said, pressure make diamonds keep cooking. One stayed talking business, one was living check to check. Lil' Joe saw familiar in the hands around his neck. Backs on the wall, all of us talking big, saying when one man need, then the whole damn crew live, laughing through the hard times, building through rain. Never knew fake smiles and envy wore the same face. Trust costs more than money. Learned that the hard way. Everybody else familiar. Stormy dark days. Trace young cut deeper when the love look real. Sitting mellow now, but I still remember how it feels. Should've peeped the silence every time I hit the room. Same one, silent love, started singing different tunes. Heard my name in whispers, felt the whole vibe shift. Funny how the handshake changed when the plans got big. One said, I gotta move. One said, trust me, we good. Same one grinning in my face, moving weird in the hood. Otra cara, same snake, just a different disguise. Did you learn real quick and be left behind eyes? Started catching little cracks in the words they would say. Cats that stood beside me slowly drifted away. Money make the weak talk, pressure make them expose. Truth don't kick the front door, nah, truth move slow. Trust costs more than money. Learned that the hard way. Everybody else familiar to the stormy dark day. Trace young cut deeper when the love look real. Seen yellow now, but I still remember how it feels. Say said pull up, little bro, got a plate, let's lock it in. Same when I broke bread, we let the whole problem in. Walking with my trust first, never check the air. Crazy how the ones you call your people leave you standing there. Phones went ghost, cold looks, whole energy switch. Truth hit harder than a fist when the whole thing flipped. Money got weird, plans changed, names got tossed. Lil' Joe learned loyalty got a heavyweight cost. Wasn't just a setup, nah, it was who stay still. Wipe the walls close in, they say nothing dead chill. That's the kind of lesson turn a warm heart steel. Sin miedo now, but I still remember how it feels. Ain't every hand that shake yours, really wishing you well. Some people love the version of you, easier to sell. Traición teach different cuts deeper than the rest. Lil' Joe start canning, not as hard like a free invest. Now Lil' Joe move quieter, don't speak on every plan. Then loyalty ain't talk, it's who stay when shit get jammed. Circle got smaller, but the real ones move close. Let's fake love in the air, less hands reaching for ghosts. Ain't no hate in my blood, just awareness in my sight. I don't fear what I seen, I just read the signs right. Sin miedo, chin up, but select the where I stand. You can smile, dap me up, that don't mean you in the fam. Still got love for the solid, yeah, the ones that stay true. Some show colors under pressure when the hard times grew. Lil' Joe ain't lose his heart, nah, just change how you deal. Trust,